Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network here in Germany, Dresden. It's the start of day 8 and what a cracking series that we've had so far. Halfway through, we've seen 7,000 runs scored and 374 wickets have been taken as well. Today is going to be a big day as well. 5 matches coming up your way. We've seen 2 centuries, we've seen a hat-trick, we've even seen a 5-wicket haul. Maybe today we're going to see the golden ball. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series here in Germany, Dresden, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
First of 5 today, and we're going to start with an absolute cracker. The Berlin Cricket Academy are top of the standings, and they've won 5 from 5. They're in good form, but yesterday we saw good form from Chemnitz as well. They won both their matches. So 2 teams are in good form. I think we're going to start with a belter. The weather is sizzling, it really is. It's so hot here at the moment, and I get the feeling that once this outfield dries, a little bit of dew at the moment, once it dries, I think we're going to see a lot of runs on the board. I get the feeling that the coin toss is going to be an interesting one. Let's take a little look, though, at the 2 teams and what we expect to see. Let's just take a look back at the Berlin Cricket Academy. They got good players in their side. Sadan Chintanipu, don't forget, he has scored a century. Mago Vishwanathan, he's been in very good form, very consistent as well. The question is, can someone like Subhan Patil find his form again? Remember, he was the MVP last year. And look out for the Zulzai brothers, because they were in good form the last time that we saw them as well. But Chemnitz, look, well, we might have the Centurion in the Berlin Cricket Academy side, but don't forget, we got the man that took the 5 wickets. He's playing for them, Sadidullah. He's going to be very important as well. Then in the terms of the batting front, we saw Varun Saragamvi yesterday. He played really well. He scored scores of 40s and in the 20s, but another player that really did impress for Chemnitz yesterday was Satyadeep. He was very good indeed. He played very well, very sensibly, made that score of 69. So watch out for Udian as well. It's going to be an absolute cracker. I really do think so. I think the sun is out, and once again, I think we're going to see a lot more runs here. I know one man who's very excited for the start of this match is going to be Charlie. Charlie, thank you very much for covering for me. Charlie's got a day off tomorrow, so I think he's expecting this to be a good game, and maybe the 2 of us could see that golden ball here today. But before we go over to Charlie, let's join the captains in the middle with the tournament referee for the all-important coin toss.
Okay, 10 minutes to call.
Head.
Heads is the call.
It's heads. Real bad first.
Okay, sure, guys, have a good game. All the
Thank
best.
you.
The Chemnitz have won the toss and they're batting. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. Good morning, everyone, from the Ice Cube here in the RC ground of Dresden here in Germany. And yeah, Rico's right. We've got a thriller of a matchup coming first up here this morning. It's an exciting one. Interesting result from the toss. But before we get into that, let's just give you a little rundown of what I took you through yesterday. And we started with, well, an Elbe Tigers side who just aren't clicking. And they just can't seem to work out a way to get that team cohesion right. They lost to the Kerala Combines yesterday, as it was a pretty comfortable 7-wicket victory for them, getting it done in that 7th over. So it was down realistically to Nagathan Kandi, who was the pick of the batters, wasn't he? 35 off just 18. Rather impressive for him. And yeah, Elbe Tigers, it's just not working for them here at the moment. They've still got work to do, as you could see there, another easy, simple victory for Chemnitz this time around. And again, it was that man, as Rico just mentioned, Udayan, with a very good score of 69 on out of just 23. Sorangamvi as well with a score of 41. No one else really going with the bat for them. A few extras in there from the Elbe Tigers, but then you look at the batting for the Tigers, and Gunnar got a little bit going towards the back end, but just wasn't enough. Bain, of course, 34 off 18, but when you've only got 2 members getting into double figures, you're going to have some issues. Then we saw a good game this time around with Victoria coming back with a vengeance, as of course they had a bit of an embarrassing day on the Friday, but they came back and, well, they were on top form yesterday, weren't they? First of all, starting with a pretty good win up against the ACB Combines. 66 for Laxman as he was in the runs, as was his opening partner in Walid Aslam. Those two are destructive at the top of the order, and you can see it was a 20-run victory for them as they restricted combats to just 110 off their 10 overs. Game 4 of the day was Einar Harle taking on Chemnitz. Now this one was an interesting battle, wasn't it? Einar Harle, they were 64 all out, and you can see there Saidul Amarkil 5 for 10 off his 2 overs. He's picked up the first 5 for, the only 5 for we've had here in Germany. And for Chemnitz, though, it was a pretty simple one. They didn't exactly do it in explosive fashion, but they were cool, calm and collected as they strolled on through to a 7-wicket victory. Last game of the day, then, it was another close one. And you can see here Victoria, well, they looked pretty comfortable all the way up until that last over where they needed 20, the high 20s that were required. And there was 6s and 4s, and it was lucky for them that unfortunately Hamza Sheikh wasn't able to get them over the line. Neither was Samiullah, as they ended up 13 runs short. So Victoria, a good day for them yesterday. They ended up taking some victories and some well-earned points after a disappointing Friday afternoon last time around. So that was yesterday. Today, well, it's the first day of the new week, and we can have a look at the updated standings. And you can see there, Berlin Cricket Academy well on top, 2 points ahead. The only team yet to lose here on at this RC ground over the last week. And you can see there Chemnitz have played the least amount of games in this tournament out of all the teams, but they're sat in 7th position. A win for them here could move them all the way up to potentially 3rd here, depending on the net run rate situation. So it's a big day for Chemnitz once more, and we know that they've got a couple of useful members of their team, and well, they're going to be batting first in this game. So we will get an early look at the likes of Manoharan, and well, we can have a look at the lineups there. And Stanikzai, Abdul Stanikzai did struggle yesterday, and well, I'll be the first to admit that I was openly telling everyone that he wasn't the man to have at the top of the order. Well, whether or not they stick with him is a different question, but Manoharan, Soren Garvey and Sangeeth Udayan are crucial for this side. You can see Abdul Basir is also the skipper for Chemnitz. As for the BCA, the Berlin Cricket Academy, no real changes apart from Ramados and Shah, who come into the lineup for them for the first time. And we can see here, interesting supercomputer decision as it's got the expected score sat at 95 playing against 93. A little bit closer than I was expecting. I think you'd look at BCA and you'd say with their record that they'd be huge favourites here, but at the same time Chemnitz haven't exactly been struggling. They are certainly within a chance of taking a victory up against this side here this morning. And at the moment, we can see players are out there. There's Mustafa, of course, Mohammed Mustafa, that is. He will be crucial with the ball when he, with his little dibbly dobblers, making use of that lateral movement early on. But it's going to be the centreman himself who is putting in a good shout for the old MVP award that will be given out in a few days' time. And yeah, he's up in the wickets column, and he's still up in the runs as well. But he will be opening Will Sandy, and yeah, that's going to be a good battle and interesting here. Look at that, no Stanikzai at the top. It is Jalalzai. So change of the Zais, it's Jalalzai who will be opening, and I like this move because unfortunately Abdul just well, for Abdul Samad it wasn't working. But anyway, here's Sandy's going to start us off, first ball of the day, and then it's going to be a dot ball to begin with. Just keeping that one outside the off stump. Good start for him, and a good start for the Berlin Cricket Academy. And I tell you what, when we first arrived at the ground, production crew here a little bit before us, wild from Jalalzai. Yeah, the production crew were a little bit earlier than that, so they were saying it was nice and cool, nice and relaxed. We turned up, sun was out, everyone was sweating, and I know I mentioned this word very briefly and very rarely on my days here on the European Cricket Network, but we were sweating buckets here in the Ice Cube, and he's gone for it again, misses out once more. And we were sweating buckets here in the Ice Cube, and then all of a sudden the sun's gone, the clouds are here, and it's a nice cool Monday morning. Well, no Monday morning blues here in Dresden, but a very good morning to everybody tuning in all around the globe, whether this be, of course, on Fancode out in the subcontinent India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Pleasure to have you with us, and thanks for choosing us here on this beautiful Monday morning. It's a better delivery. He's got to be. He's getting that radar in now, isn't he? His old Sandy. He's finding that off stump, getting closer and closer. But a good morning to Dave B, to Rob, to KG as well. Pleasure to have you always. I think Kroom was in there this morning as well. Kroom was. I got a message off Kroom last night. He was taking the mick out of the fact that I was asking for no spoilers, even though we lost. Yep. I know Rico's going to bring that up at some point during the day. I did get messages off him last night, or during the day whilst I was working. He was on his day off, first of all, rude. And, tries to drive this one, pushes it wider. Again, not equal to this one. Here's Jalazai. Yeah, they were. There was a couple of messages flying in the old crew group chat because, of course, well, Ravi was supporting Spain, and it was Ravi and Rico's day off yesterday. Ravi was supporting Spain. Rico was supporting Spain. I was supporting England. And obviously, we all know how that ended up. Anyway, bit of a conversation between Manohar and Jalazai as they try to. Manohar maybe just trying to settle the nerves. Oh, that one is again. Well, that conversation was clearly pointless. As well, Jalazai, he's got. There must be something behind this. Taking the first ball for Chemnitz, because every single. Well, I saw Stanikzai do it yesterday. Now I'm seeing Jalazai do it here. Every single time they lose their shape. The head is in the clouds. It's one off the first. It wasn't even off the bat. And, well, Jalazai's faced a maiden off the legal deliveries. It's 1-0 at the end of the first over. And, well, it gives me a great pleasure to welcome back a man who's had a lovely weekend off, and I'm sure he's going to tell us all about it. It's Rico Full.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Yeah, it's been great. Thank you, Charlie. Thank you for holding the fort as well. Yeah, I had a lovely couple of days off, and of course, I'm sure that will come up in conversation. But at the moment, looking forward to the start of another day, another week here on the European Cricket Network, here at the beautiful RC Dresden Cricket Ground. And I do think that, well, on paper, this matchup between these two teams is a bit of a sizzler. But, well, that was a bit of an anticlimactic start, wasn't it? A bit of swinging and missing. But let's see if the batters can get going here. But, yeah, I mean, the Edris Jalazai just played out a maiden there, didn't he?
Yeah, not a good start. And you laughed at it, and I saw you having a giggle. Manohar went and had a conversation and said, get your head down, play the ball, play straight. Next ball, head up in the clouds, swinging for everything. Classic style. Listen, if you're going to swing hard, I guess, but at least try and get some bat on it. That's all I'd say. Anyway, looks as if it's going to be Patil, the skipper. And this one is going to be the first runs off the bat. Just pushed nicely for just the one.
Yeah, that's a nice looking shot. So just playing it nicely, Manohar on there. But the thing is here, Jalazai, what's he going to do? Because, all right, he's very well swinging the way he is, but he's got to get his body to go across a bit, hasn't he? He's got to take a step outside the off stump, and then he's at least in line with the ball. You can see the captain, he's setting the field straight away to what he believes is going to be one that goes up in the air, and hopefully for him, a straightforward catch.
Swings in, and well, there you go, he gets it. And this one does go towards where that fielder is, but it's over his head, and it'll be the first runs for Jalazai. Well, that'll help his strike rate out a little bit. Doesn't quite get over a runner ball, but still, good way to get off the mark.
Yeah, finally makes contact, and you can see when he does hit it, it does go a fair way. So that's a big six. First boundary of the morning, first boundary of the week, 6 runs.
Yeah, first boundary of day number 8. Doesn't feel like day number 8. Couple of the crew were saying a little bit different. Well, we're back to the usual Jalazai wild swing. Yeah, a couple of people saying it feels like it's only been a couple of days. A couple of people saying it only feels like a couple of months. So you take what you can get, I guess.
It just goes so quick. Like my days off. Can't believe how quick they went, but I had a fantastic time. There was a bit of a festival in town on Saturday night, so I joined in the celebrations there.
Well, well, you weren't the one. You see, you can't. Most of it's actually disappeared.
What happened?
You see behind where all the tents are. You see all those portaloos right at the backside. Not the ones that we use.
Yeah, I see them.
There was a huge concert on Saturday night. It wasn't that one that you were there, was it?
No, I wasn't there.
I was going to say, because that didn't seem like your type of music.
No, this was right in the centre of town, just over the bridge. It was just amazing. It really was.
Now into the onside again, not out of the middle, inside edge onto the pad. Good fielding though by the man at square, and they come on through for one. And yeah, this is the thing. What you've got to expect from BCA is a top side. Their fielding will be pretty decent.
Yeah, I think he will be. You see there, good shot, good pickup, good throw. Hello to everybody on the chat. Hello to Dave. Hello to Twilight on there as well. And of course, you saw KG as well. And Rob Thompson. Great to have you all with us.
Yeah, Rob Thompson was questioning the fact that I said buckets. Trust me, so am I. Last ball of the second. And lost over the top. And I tell you what, Rico, maybe no. But it goes all the way. It definitely will be 6 runs. And, well, this is a good shot. Just leans on it nicely. It's 2 full and 2 straight.
Lovely shot there from Gopinath. Yeah, that's the difference really between him and Jalazai. Gopinath, he's waiting, he's getting his body in the right place, and he's getting the weight into the shot. He nails that beautifully. Have a chance to look at the tables, and you can see these two teams got a great chance to go right up at the top.
Yeah, they do. And just to remind you, though, that's 15 for no loss at the end of 2. Yeah, you're right. Chemnitz, a win here puts them. Well, there's a whole stream of teams sat on 8 points. You can see there, but they would be on 8 points, and they'd be at a similar sort of area as ICA Berlin with a game in hand. They'd be level in terms of records with Britannia, but the net run rate will be what could potentially separate them. That depends if they end up getting a win here. That is, of course. Cream just already asked, did you avoid the football results to watch it back? I didn't need to because I was cheeky and I had it on my phone. I'm not going to lie to you. Full transparency here. Here's the deal. Bit of express pace for BCA. And he gets pulled first up. Good pick up this from Jalazai. That's going to be a big 6 into the onside. And, well, I tell you what, gets the old swivel out, Rico.
Oh, he does. He does the, and that is a big hit. And Jalazai there, I think, just sending out a message saying, yeah, okay, if you keep it outside the off, I may miss it. But if you aim at me, I'm going to dispatch it. That was a blast, wasn't it? What a shot.
Yeah, that was big. That was the biggest one of the day. And one thing I want to say, by the way, over the last 2 days, do you know how many balls have dropped about 1.5 meters to the right? Probably about 5.
Really?
And you're not here. And I'm like, if Rigo was here, I'd be all over them. Such a shame.
Well, and of course, the day that you weren't here, on your day off, we had one that was just here. And, of course, Marzi came and he took the catch. And Marzi knew it was coming because we had... What was 4 sixes on the spin.
What was Marzi doing here?
Well, he just sensed that the ball was coming this way. So I could see what he was thinking because we saw one big 6 come this way. Marzi thought, chance for a catch here. Came all the way, got here, and within 30 seconds, he's catching the ball. That was in your zone.
Ridiculous. I've been here. I've done how many games this year? I've not got one. Oh, this time hit through the covers, and this is going to run away. Outfield a little bit... moist here this morning, a little bit wet, but it's still going to run for 4. Yeah, that's one thing I don't think we've touched upon yet, Rico. Bit of overnight rain.
Yeah, there was some rain. I mean, I know that I think when you guys got back to camp yesterday, the heavens opened, so we had some rain. And then on top of that, early morning dew to add to it. So you saw there, that one did slow up considerably. Still makes it to the boundary because it was absolutely thrashed. But yeah, it's going to be a bit soft underfoot. And that ball now is going to come back pretty wet. Yeah,
get the old towels out, the old rags. Needs to find a response here is the deal. He's gone for 10 off 3. There he is. Don't bowl. Well, if you're going to bowl there to Jalazai, you can almost bank on a dot ball.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's the difference, isn't it? Get it at him, and he's onto it pretty quickly. He's quick. But outside the off, you just can't get anywhere near it.
Yeah, I tell you what, folks, you can see by that picture that it's definitely the start of a new week. It's a Monday. No football about early on this morning, so... Clearly everyone's still in bed or back at work, potentially. But, yeah, there was plenty of football and other sports being played yesterday, which was a brilliant sight to see. Full toss gone, and this one will be 6 runs again. This has carried all the distance, and this is, Jalazai took 6 deliveries, or maybe 7, in fact, to get going, but now he's motoring along.
Yeah, I get the feeling this might have been the attempted slowie. It's pretty high for the batter's out of his crease, and it is on the downward trend. But, yeah, that's not a good delivery. And it's right into the meat of the bat. That's another boundary. So this has been a good over so far. 16 from it.
Yeah, it's not been the best of starts this from Adil, is it? Always has been pretty decent, but unfortunately this time around it's not quite happening for him. Last ball does finish with a dot, so it won't go magical. 16 off it. End of the power play. It's a good one. It's 31 for no loss.
Yeah, good power play indeed. And of course you've got the battle of 2 top teams here. Chemnitz haven't played as many matches. Just played the 4. They're 3-1. But, of course, Berlin Cricket Academy have won 5 on the spin, and they want him to keep their 100% record intact. So they're going to be tested here. And already early on, You can see what Chemnitz's all about. Just the one off that first over from Chintanipu. But the last 2 overs, 14 and 16.
Yeah, 30 coming off the last 2, which is pretty impressive. Just the one off that first. Looks as if it's going to be, we're going to get an early look at Mahanraj Ramados playing in his first game here in this tournament. Haven't seen him yet. So he's got Manoharan on strike, and well, the thing is, if you remove one of these two, the openers have done a good job though, haven't they? They've got at the end of the power play. They've been going at just over 10s, and they haven't lost a single wicket. So they've set up for what is a very good platform up against a good, strong BCA side here of Chemnitz.
Yeah, Maharaj now on to bowl. Let's see what he does. Bowling to the left-hander first up.
We had some cracking names yesterday, by the way, Rico. I'll talk to you through those in a minute. This one is going to start down the leg side. Yeah, we had probably one of, and I'm going to put it out there, potentially the hardest name that I think I'll ever see yesterday for Chemnitz.
Oh, wow.
Saranraj Nambusubramanian.
You did well with that one.
That
is long.
That took me about 3 hours.
That's a record breaker, isn't it?
That's got to be. How many right? You commentate on this as that's gone for 6. That's a big shot, and that's into the dugout. That's 6 more. Good-looking shot. I'm going to count how many characters that is.
Well, Manoharan plays a lovely shot. He's timing the ball well first thing in the morning. He's not rushing it. So he's very different to Jalazar. Jalazar is very much swing. Well, he either hits it or misses it. But Manoharan, that's a beauty.
17 letters.
Oh, that's just crazy.
17 letters in a single surname. How has that happened?
That is just crazy.
They're taking it on, and a direct hit could have been close. Go on, you try and pronounce it.
So that's what, Nambusubramanian. Something like that. Yeah?
Something like that, yeah. I ended up just calling him Saranraj.
It's probably Manian. So Nambusubramanian. That's some name.
No, you've missed the entire middle part of that name there.
Nambasu. Yeah, Nambusubramanian. Oh, what a name.
It's tough, isn't it?
What a name. 17 characters.
Honestly,
so come on, what did you end up calling him?
Oh, I went
just
with,
a bus.
just Nambu. Nambus. Something like that. Anyway. Yeah, that was not fun. And I'd be not in a horrible way, but when you've got Sandeep Shivanlingagowda already in the lineup, that was enough. So in a not a horrible way, glad to see he's not available for selection here this morning. That's well, he's got away with one. That would have been a wide on the offside. Good morning to Helix as well. Join us in the chat today, and to everyone in between. Thanks for getting involved, and thanks for looking after me over the last couple of days. A couple of slow days on the chat. I think we worked out YouTube was having a couple of issues getting some chats in, as it seems as if it was slower than ever. But I appreciate that everyone was here. Up in the air. Okay, then. Chance, maybe. It's over his head. No one's home. And, well, I'll tell you what, I saw that man who's just going to get the throw in. I saw Mustafa take some good catches in the warm-up, pretty much replicating that over the shoulder, but he shies away from it.
Yeah, whether he loses it or not once it goes up in the air, but yeah, he shies away from it. The fielder who does come across can't reach it. So you're going to get this from the likes of Jalazai. And the way he bats, he needs a bit of luck to get to a score, but he got a bit of luck there. So 25 of 18, he's going to be swinging hard, and, well, the bowler just loses this one, Ramados.
I'm going to have words with whoever makes these tents and these cubes, because this is doing my head in. This little slit at the top.
The light.
Why can't we get one that fits? That one fits. What's the other one? This one, down the ground, chance. They don't drop them, and there you go. Good catch by Jan Alizai, of course, one of the Alizai brothers who are in this lineup again, and yeah, no surprise to see that he takes this one. He's had a 9 times out of 10 an okay time down at long off, but this one he takes nicely. First wicket down then.
Yeah, he takes a good catch. I mean, you will find that both the Alizais, so Jan and Unsa Hansula, will be long on, long off, and between them they do a good job. But Jan himself, he's had a few mishaps. It's just a few that have gone down, but in general, very tidy. And that's a good catch because it goes a long way up. And we mentioned already, because of the overnight rain, the early morning dew, that ball is wet, so he holds on to it well, and he gets rid of a dangerous man. He swings hard. When he hits, it goes a long way. But that's what the captain was hoping for there. The miscue goes up and the catch gets taken.
It does. So, yeah, first wicket down, 41 for 1, with the ball left here in the fourth over Varun Sorengami comes out, and this boy can bat. He is very, very talented, it has to be said, at number 3. He's a big old unit, and I tell you what, he can hit a long ball as well. But it's timing that he's got on his side as well. It's not just power, it's a bit of brute power, but also timing and technique, which is pretty impressive for me. So he comes in at 3. He's got a ball left of this 4th. You can see there a bit of a freight train coming through the back row. Well, we walk right across that bridge, and I found out today that bridge was built back in 2003. Anyway, last ball of the 4th. Oh, and he's gone first ball here. I think he is he? Yes, he is. The finger goes up. It's a first baller for Sorengami, and as I'm talking him up, he goes, trying to pull this one into the onside. Just a little bit of away movement from Manaraj Ramados, and well, that's going to be a big, big wicket, and you can see he is furious with himself. And Dresden Derek's here this morning.
He's here, he's back. Well, the batter shaking his head. He went for the shot. He gets a little edge onto it. A good catch taken by Shubham Patel. What a good start it is for Mohanraj Ramados. 2 wickets in his first over. And, well, that is just what the captain ordered there. He wanted those wickets and he gets it. But the bonus is to get Varun out there without scoring. Remember, I mentioned him already in my intro. He scored scores in the 40s and 20s yesterday. He was consistent. Just setting him back early, that's a big bonus.
Yeah, great way to finish the over because he picks up 2 in 2. So when Mohanraj comes back, he'll be on a hat-trick. But it's 41 for 2 after 4. Yeah, and, well, what a big wicket that is. And now in comes a batter who struggled yesterday. Hear this out, Rico. He faced 25 deliveries as an opener in one of their games. Do you know how many runs he got? 17.
Oh.
That, and the way I worded it, right, that's almost half the allotted amount of deliveries you have in your entire 10 overs. And he's gone for just 17. I mean, if you were to sit there after 25 balls, well, that's what, do the maths, that's near enough the 5th, 6th over. Mustafa is going to come in, and, well, that's right off the toe end of the bat. You do the maths, that's 17 runs practically off half your innings.
Yeah, that's not a good strike rate. And Stanigzai, I mean, I know him from before. That's not like him at all. So he's obviously was either very rusty or they bowl very well at him. One or the other.
I'm getting the blame in the chat. I'm getting blamed for that golden.
Well, you are, well,
yeah,
because
I put the curse on him. I'll take it. I'm
commentator's curse.
I'm good at it. I'm honestly, I reckon later on down the line, I'm never going to get a gig because everyone's going to turn around and say we don't want Charlie because he's got the curse. He's got the curse, and us batters would like to get a few runs here, please.
Well, Mohammed Mustafa, he's going to be doing the bowling. The man, I normally call him the man who's like a packet of Bombay mix. You never know what's coming out. He's got the slower delivery. He has got the quicker one as well. He's normally pretty effective, but it has to be said that batters can also go after him.
Yeah, it just becomes a little bit, as you mentioned, although he is a bit of a, you're right, a Bombay mix, but he does become, the pace sometimes becomes a little bit too similar. And, well, you and me, I'm just looking at us, by the way, slightly clashing.
Slightly, yeah, slightly. You've got the old, the blue jacket.
We'll have a look in a minute.
Mind you, how long are these jackets going to stay on, Charlie?
Not very, I reckon as soon as that camera goes off, I'm outie. Okay, then, just gone for 2 off the first 3 here. Oh, Gundy, and turns around the corner, but there's a fielder out there. He picks it up well, in all fairness. Good bit of fielding by the man out there. Will just be a single again, and yeah, now Stanigzai on strike. Went for 1 off his first. It's a good opportunity, though, for him coming out in a different position at 4 now. Well, I think I put the jacket on a bit early because I'm already sweating.
I said to Maggie this morning when I was out there, I said, Maggie, we're doing this in 1 take because I'm not doing it again. It's too hot.
Oh, and this is, well, here you go. This is classic Stanigzai. This is, he's lost his shape completely. And well, that's a good angle, isn't it? Can't see much.
Yeah, I like the way that he, like many batters, after they miss it, they then play what should be the correct shot that should have been played to start off with. Let's see if he does play that shot, because I'm pretty sure that Mohammed Mustafa will be putting it in the same slot again.
Yeah, if I'm going to put money on it, no. I reckon he's going to play the exact same shot, and it's better. but bit of the old ping pong action off the boot of Mustafa, and it's just 1 to end the over. It's 45 for 2 at the end of for the first time here on this beautiful Monday morning, welcoming you here into the commentary box, into the Ice Cube, and yeah, this one it's a warm one here this morning.
It is very warm. Well, it's warm, it's spicy. I tell you who's found it spicy as well, Mustafa, because I reckon that's hit both his toes at the same time. It's a bit of a comical moment there for the bowler, but yeah, look, lovely to be back. Lovely to be here with Charlie, and well done to you for holding the fort for the last 2 days. But you've got a day off yourself tomorrow, so I'm sure you're looking forward to it. And,
no, not at all.
No, not at all. Of course,
go on,
not.
Go on. What have you noticed?
Nice to see that you've had a nice trim.
Yeah.
You actually, when it was your day off, it was that National Grooming Day for men. So you picked the right day to be off. Yeah, it was. And they did a good job. Nice
it's
and
not
short
bad,
at the back
actually.
as well.
It's not bad. Got a little fade. Listen, Ravi, who's the man of all trims, he came up and said, Charlie, that's a good. And I went, yeah, I thought so as well. Wasn't too overly priced as well. Good little match up here at the moment, 45 for 2 with the 5th down. I think we're getting a bit of spin coming into the attack here. And what a good start this is. This is, I believe, this is going to be Deliverable Sharp who's going to start us off here. And again, first look at him here.
Yeah, that's a really good delivery, because it follows the batter in, gets a good bounce as well.
Comes down and just slaps this to Stanek side. Good looking shot, better looking shot from him. Well, that was, I think we did well there, Rico. What was that, a ball until we took the jacket straight off?
Yeah, we did pretty well. That was a better shot. Yeah, you're right. He actually uses his feet, gets to the pitch of it after being done by a nice quick one. Well, this is going to be interesting. So it's going to come through now. The umpire on the stumps to bowl around the wicket to the lefty.
Yeah, it's warm. It is warm. It's muggy this morning. It does feel a little bit. I tell you what, the humidity there last night, Rico. I don't know if you were out and you felt it. It was horrible. Well, it was easy to know why. Up in the air, this one should be an easy catch again. And he does take it. Makes no mistake of this one against Jan Alizai. So that's both openers gone in the same fashion. Holding out to Jan Alizai long on or long off, depending on if you're right-handed or left-handed. But this one is another easy, simple catch for the man with the bright blue shoes on. And he goes, and the score now 46 for 3.
Yeah, well, Gopinath, I think a lot depended on him the next sort of 18 balls or so. I think when you've lost 2 wickets quickly like that, you need the set batter to just settle the nerves, play a few shots, and get them back in the driving seat. Where he doesn't, he gets done. And, well, we've seen 2 new bowlers come into the lineup here for Berlin Cricket Academy, and they've done well. We saw Ramados pick up 2 wickets. Remember, he is on a hat-trick, so they're holding him back here. But Shah comes on, bit of spin. Now, it's nice to see a bit of spin. We haven't seen too much of it. I always do believe that spin bowling on a track like this is going to be effective, and he starts well.
Yeah, he does start well, you're right. He's gone 1 for 1 off his 3. Not 1 wicket. Now, Udayan, now this guy can bat. But what we do is he takes a little bit of time to get going, but when he goes, it's game over. So he's not seen him up against a bit of spin, though, early on. That's a wide, though. That's not the best of deliveries, and a little bit of a sight up for Udayan, and signalled nicely by our on-field umpires there.
Yeah, batted very well yesterday, didn't he, in that 69. So, yeah, you're right. This guy, he can bat, and he bats well.
This one is just chipped and pushed into the onside. So he'll get off the mark straight away for a single. Yeah, tell you what, it's set up for a good day here. It's Berlin Day, of course, we're calling it.
Yeah.
Because, Chemnitz are the only side who haven't got Berlin in their name, as Sanik's side gets into a very interesting shape, almost slips. Will just be 1, though. I'm going to have a look where Chemnitz actually is to work it out.
He normally almost trips himself over here, doesn't he? Yeah, USG Chemnitz.
There is City in Saxony, so not too far away. Oh, now this time he's hit again nicely into the onside this time and fielded by, that looked as if it was Chintanipu. And that will be the end and the close of the 6th over. Score 50 for 3.
Yeah, they started well, didn't they? So they've been pegged back a little bit. 31 was off the power play, the first 3 overs. But those 2 wickets from Ramdos did the job. Looks like Mustafa is going to be asked to continue. So they're definitely holding on to the likes of Jitanipu, who only conceded just the one run, and that was a wide, so no runs with the bat being scored off him. And then also, I think we saw a very good over there from Mohanaraj Ramados as well. So they've got good bowlers to finish off with. So Mustafa going to bowl himself out here.
Yeah, so Chemnitz is south or southeast. No, it's not. That's a lie. It's southwest of Dresden. Of course, Berlin is north. This one up in the air, and it's going to go all the way. And no surprise that Idian gets going, and this is a good-looking shot as Mustafa. It's just in the slot, really, and he's not going to miss out on this one. Good shot. Yeah,
it's a really nice shot, and it's all about the placement itself. He knows there's two men out there. He knows he got the mid-wicket and the long on, but he gets it right in the gap, and no chance of catching that. He plays it well. Sensible, smart shot.
It doesn't matter where you put your fielders if it goes the distance. So yeah, so Chemnitz down in the southwest, Berlin pretty much directly north of Dresden. So yeah, it's Berlin Day here on this Monday. We've got three teams. We're
going to get our Berlins mixed up, aren't we?
Yeah,
it's going to happen.
Good luck to you in the old intros, mate.
It's going to happen.
Oh, and now this one, no swing, so stays straight outside. No, not out. Telling you straight away because the keeper's hit the stumps.
Yeah, it does look like he's leaning into this. I mean, the ball might have hit the stumps, but not probably after the keeper does. Let's have a look at this. Here comes the throw. Watch the keeper. So you see the stumps go very quickly. He's a bit naughty. Is the keeper asking for that? Shubham Patil.
I called it. I saw that live.
Yeah.
I'm so quick.
You're so quick. You're so sharp. Just like that haircut. Hey, we're not talking too much football at the moment.
No, shush.
I'm not shushing. I'm going to say this. It was a great match. I don't know how much of it you were able to keep your eye on it, but it really was a good match.
Definitely not all of it.
Yeah, it was a good match. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Well done to both teams, of course, to England and to Spain. But Spain, ended up victorious there yeah, I thought it was a really thrilling classic encounter.
Yeah, but have you heard all the drama behind the Spanish side?
I've been following it.
It's not good.
But having said all that, for them to go all the way and win it, that's quite incredible.
Big time. Mustafa once more. This time is miscued from Stanek Zai. It should just be the singles. Mustafa does the work off his own bowling. Well, I'll tell you what, all creepy crawlies are entering the cube this morning. They clearly want to be involved.
Yeah, I've got to admit that the amount of extra time added on yesterday, that was a bit of a nail biter. Just come on, get in that 13 minutes.
Where did you watch it?
Minutes. I just went to a local, I'd say bar, but it wasn't quite a bar. It was a lot of people sat outside. In the air, this is a chance, and it should be taken. And there you go. And Suna Aluzai showing that what Jan can do, my brother, I can do as well. The Aluzais, as I say, these two always are on the boundary, and they're forever taking catches. And, they are a triumphant pair, and they do the job for their side. And Mustafa picks up a wicket, and it's a big one as well, because, we know what Udian can do, but this time he'll fall for 9.
Yeah, there he goes. And, we came up and said this good morning to us. We said wishing him luck. Clearly not happening because, it's 6 and out really for him because, unfortunately, he will go for 9, score now 58 for 4, and in comes Basir, who's probably going to look to give it a bash.
Yeah, and that is all about just the pace being off the ball. No pace. Mustafa doesn't give you any pace. So if you don't get it right, if you don't get your timing right, you're going to be in trouble. And, Udian, he was able to put him away once, wasn't it? But not the second time. Good catch held there by Ishan. So Mustafa now gets a chance to have a go at the new batter. And it will be Basir to face his first.
Oh, good delivery. Angles it right in onto that middle stump. And a bit of a risky shot first up for Basir, who's probably not in. And, he's lucky and he cloths it onto the onside. So he's off the mark straight away with a single.
Yeah, no, I just sat outside. Just as you go over the bridge, it was in the square, just before the square, a few places which had the football on and had a fair number of people watching, supporters of all nationalities, actually.
Oh, Gundy. And good watching from Stanek Zai. Lets it go through. Says, no, we'll take the runs and we'll also take the extra delivery. Might as well.
Yeah, and it's nicely done by the batter. Why not? Doesn't want to spoil the wide. Gets himself well out of the way. So Mustafa Looks to finish the over tidily, but we'll have to bowl another. And it could work out in his favour if he gets a wicket.
No, it's often we see that being the case. It's a good take from oh, and that's another good take. Well, they're asking the question here. Was there a sound? There was an interesting one here.
There is a sound, and it just maybe, I mean, Mustafa's thinking maybe there might be a bit of an inside edge here, though. But, I mean, not sure what the sound was. There certainly was some noise.
It certainly was. Listen, as long as he's not encroached here, because we know that Patil did have issues with that in the last time. Oh, hello. That's close.
It's very, very close, and I think he's probably just okay. I think the angle of the camera helps him a little, but it's close.
Yeah, he is. End of the 7th, score 60 for 4 then. And yeah, you can see there, that's the average. 110 exactly, but we're seeing that we're up well. We're seeing more and more now that winners often come when they're bat second, when they're chasing here.
Yeah, I mean, it was certainly, I know that the day that you were off, that certainly was the trend. And even the likes of the home side, Dresden, when they were scoring 120s and 130s, wasn't enough. That's been hit, but should be fielded, and it is. Nicely done. Good work there. I think that Danipu who's out there. It's hard to tell, isn't it, if you can't see the numbers, because they've got quite a few of the fielders that are wearing those the red floppies. But nicely dealt with, takes it on the bounce. It's never easy when it's bouncing right by your toes, but he deals with that well. Okay, this will go all the way. Bolle. Ginna Sona or Stanexai. Well, he gets another one out of the middle. That's a nice shot, and that's what he's got to do here now. And, a nice, good, clean strike. There's nothing that Ansula Aluzar could do with that. Just watch it sail over.
Yeah, that was a good shot, wasn't it, from Stanexai. Now he's going to come down, and this is going to be hit nicely. And oh, what a pick up that is, off with just the one hand. That's not easy out there, but makes it look easy.
Yeah, that's nicely done, isn't it? I think that's the captain out there. Patil, one hand pick up straight back to the fielder. No chance of a second. Trying to get a bit of hustle on here. Our Chemnitz, they know that they're a bit behind where they want to be. It's well struck, but once again, Jan will do the fielding. Yeah. Just take the single.
Yeah, just the one. And it's, well, it's good batting, but it's also good bowling. Only after being hit for the boundary, he's kept it relatively quiet, has Shah. And now this one again, but once more, don't think he's going to split the field. Isn't quite timing it, is he? He's not getting that sort of big power that he would normally get. But that time, that's going to be, again, just good running, good two.
Yeah, that is good running. They did run quickly this time, and that was better because they've just decided, look, if this is what it's going to be, if we're not getting the boundary, let's at least try and double up. So they run the first one much quicker.
Oh, now downtown, and this one will go the distance, and this is right on the top of our production. Van Harters, let us know you're all good in there, mate, because that's hit a tree and then hit you. Good shot this from Stanexai.
Well, if he was having a bit of a nap, he's woken up here. There's this one, yeah, you're right, ends up right on top of them. That's a good shot. He gives himself the space. Not a bad over there from Shark. And see what he was trying to do, was just trying to squeeze this one in wide off that off stump. He was hoping the batter might come out to it and be in chance of a stumping opportunity, but not to be. Stanexai plays it very well. So they needed that. It takes them to 77 for 4 at the end of the 8th. Big day, a few days around the world. One that's being celebrated, and is an important one for me as well. We'll go on to that in the moment, but is Usain Bolt is certainly a favourite amongst many people, and I think he's a man that has done wonders for sport in general and the way that sport is conducted. Usain Bolt, it's his birthday today, so happy birthday to the Jamaican sprinter Usain Bolt. And a day also where a day of thought and remembrance, as it is after his delivery, which is a swing and a miss. International Day of Remembrance and Tribute to Victims of Terrorism. So it's a day that we need to give thought and also remember that, some of the people that have lost and some of the lives that have been devastated as a result of terrorism. Here comes Chintanipu again. And the batter, I think he's better off just staying in his crease. I know he likes to come out and likes to be pretty aggressive. And Basir, but I think to someone like Chintanipu, you're better off just staying in your crease and playing from there, because otherwise it's coming to you a little bit too quick.
Yeah, it's he almost sort of he's moving at the time of impact, and now trying to get funky here. What's he asking the question of here? Umpire gives a wide. That's one way of answering the the appeal.
Huge appeal. I mean, let's have a look at this. He goes to try
That's
and
not a wide.
It goes over the stumps as well. So for me, it's definitely not a wide. I think the umpire gets this one a little bit wrong. So it's a double surprise for Chintanipu anyway. And Berlin Cricket Academy, they thought, they got the wicket, and then the wide gets called.
Now this one is going to be clothed into the onside by Stanic's eye. Oh, they're going to come back for two here. Direct hit would have been close. He probably would have been gone. Now there's going to be buzzers as the fielder.
Go for another. Go for another. And they're going to get there, are they? Oh, yeah, they are going to get there. That's cuatro.
Wow, wow, wow. I don't know the last time I've seen four being run like that. I mean, watch this here. It turns and goes. And, well, they think, yeah, we'll go for the second, take it on. And they go for it, and he would have been gone by a long way. Then there's the misfield, goes right through the fielder's legs. And, well, then they could take the one, and they go, yeah, we'll go for two. Turn and go, and it's good running.
Fantastic running. A four, folks. We've just seen a four. Yeah, when's the last time? Oh, I can't remember the last time I saw four run. So that's brilliant running. Not the best bit of fielding, that has to be said. Chintanipu was giving it all that. What sort of throw is that? In me hands, that'll do, but I think he's a little bit guilty himself for shying away from it. So comes back with the leg by. Goes back to his mark. It's a bit fired up here.
You're going to have to take over, mate. I'm being your tech support here. I'm being your tech support. I'm trying to make sure your laptop don't die on you, mate.
Basir very disappointed missing out on that one. He's just hurting them a little bit, isn't he? That 7 balls for 4 runs. You can see he's very frustrated that he's missed out on that ball. That just helps to keep this score. Well, they're trying to keep it below the 100 BCA. Let's have a look at the bowling figures there. So Ramados, remember, 2 for 10. Now, I'm pretty sure that this will be him coming on to bowl here now. And if it is, then remember, this is the hat-trick ball. So, no, it's not. It's going to be the captain who's going to come on. So, Biva Patil coming on the bowl. So, Ramdos doesn't get a chance to take his hat-trick. So, this is a bit of a surprise. In comes Patil. And short. Misses out on it. Technical support. Sorry, folks, but I'll let Charlie tell you.
Let's try that one again, shall we?
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Hang on, ready? You ready? You watching
Charlie,
this?
Let's go.
Ready?
Let's do this. Let's do it. And
yeah, you're charging that.
Oh, Miss Stitches, you carry on now.
Oh, dear. Oh, no, that's... Oh, well, what's going on here? Well, now they are going to get a run because, well, Bazir's called him through straight away. Well, now he's thinking of a second. So,
go on.
I am the best technical support out there. I'm looking at your laptop. I can see you've not clocked it. Your laptop's running out of battery. It says, charge me. And and I've gone, right, what's going on here? Charger's not working. And, well, the power bank wasn't turned on. Oh dear, that's a wild swing. And I'm sat there and I'm sort of plugging into mine. It works on mine. Yours isn't working. I'm thinking, okay, it's been a little bit loose connection. Nope, just the fact that the plug won't switch on.
Yeah, I sort of had a lean over. Thought, it's on 0. Maybe I should flick it onto the 1. And
that would probably make
presto.
sense.
But there we go. We did it together. Anyway, you did well to pick up on it because I didn't see it. So well done. Otherwise, I would have gone boom, blank. Well bowled. Oh, wow. It's going to be a wide. It's almost like I think Vibha Patel knew this was going to get called because he thought, yeah, it's not a good, and give it back to me. But still, not a bad over at all. It's 3 balls to go in this innings. At the moment, on 87, they need to get a few out of the slot. That's well hit. Will they take the 2 on? No. It's a leisurely single, probably because I suppose Basir knows that Stanik's is the man who's more capable of hitting a boundary. He's been a bit disappointing. Just 5 of the 9 balls that he's faced. Stanik's can he finish with a couple of bangs?
He's gone for it, but he's gone high, not long. It's just going to get over the man, and you can hear them saying, just watch the boundary, watch the boundary. Are they going to think of a third? Basir, I tell you, he could be gone now. He's run himself out silly. That is unnecessary, but, well, in all honesty, he was at the non-strikers end, so I think he knows that he wasn't really going to be facing anything. So he will go, and, well, someone is going to be able to come out there and have a go at
running.
Yeah,
exactly. He probably thought, well, I'm not going to get strikes, so what's the point of me being out here in the heat for nothing? Somebody else can come out and do a bit of running. So that's going to be... But see, that will have to go. And you see here, he starts to go. He knows that it's not going to happen. And I think Stanik's, in all fairness, is saying, hey, look at the score. Look what I'm on compared to you. Look at my strike rate compared to you. So I think I'm the one who's got to stay here. So Basir will depart, gets one out for 5.
Okay, then. So, with the score at 80, what will that be? That'll now be... well, they completed the second, didn't they? So, yes, yeah. That'll be 90 for 5. There you go. Last ball coming up. There's loads of planes this morning, Rico. I'm a happy chap. Well, I'll tell you what, this over's not been bad, has it? Only conceded, what's that now? There's 6 runs off it. With the ball to come, I think they're just trying to work out who needs to be on strike. I'll tell you, Stanik's.
Yeah, Stanik's is definitely on strike because there's no way that Basir got there and crossed. So just confirming the number of runs, confirming the score is right, confirming it is the last ball, and it is Stanik's to try and finish with a boundary. And he tries, and he's going to get run out. That will be run out because he looks to try and run and then has to try and get back. He can't. So Stanik's will go for 26. So they will lose another wicket right at the end. It will be 6 wickets down. They finish on 90. They started well, didn't they, Charlie? It wasn't a bad power play. I mean, after that first over from Chintanupu, which only went for 1, they recovered well, 31 off the power play. But it all went pretty quiet after that.
Yeah, it did, didn't it? And, yeah, you have a feeling, though, that the BCA, they're going to be very, very happy with their efforts, and rightfully so, I think, because they've done well to restrict them to just 90 for 6 off their 10 overs. And we can have a look at the highlights here. Jalazai, well, he took 7 balls to get going, but on that 7th, he had a beautiful shot onto the offside. And, well, then his opening partner, they had a good little bit of time out there, didn't they, and hit a few good shots. But this was how he was gone. Jalazai didn't drop them.
Yeah, this is how he went, and there was 2 wickets in that over. And just remember that Monahan Raj Ramdos, he picked up 2 wickets, the last 2 off his first over, and then he never got back on to bowl. So he was left stranded on a hat-trick.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, if he comes on to bowl again for the BCA over the next 12 hours or so, I'll be saying if he gets the ball first wicket, that's a hat-trick in my eyes. I don't care what anyone says. And, well, there were some good-looking shots at some points, and, well... You say Stanik's he struggled, but then, well, look at this one. There was a 4. They didn't hit a 4. They ran the 4. I'll tell you what, if that was me, I'd be blowing. But they ended up coming through comfortably for that 4th run. And while this was Basir, he was already halfway down. He's already run 1 on his own without getting to the other end. But this is off the last ball, and Stanik's doesn't get any contact on it. So it will mean that USG Chemnitz finish on 90 for 6. A little bit lackluster for them, in all honesty. They want to be getting up to that 110, 115 mark. That's what we know as par here in Dresden. And you can see there, a couple players getting in Jalazai, Manoharan and Stanik's, but look at that, Soren Garvey going for a first baller. That's not what you'd expect to see. And Diane only going for 9 as well. So instantly a couple of their players not not quite starting well, and then that means that everyone else sort of seems to struggle around them, and they finish on 19th for 6 as extras were sat at 9, so they were pretty decent with the ball. Talking to the bowlers, let's have a look at the bowlers, and Sandy Chitanipu was effective, wasn't he? Only 7 off his 2, no wickets but 7 runs, pretty economical, and well, wickets for Ramados, 2 off his last 2, so as I mentioned, if he bowls again, I'm calling it a hat-trick ball. Mustafa picked up a wicket, as did Triple Shah. Bowled well, but went for a few at the back end of his spell. 90 for 6 then at the end of the 10 overs. 91 for victory here for the BCAs. They look to extend their time at the top of the table. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching this European Cricket Series, game number 36, right here in Germany, Dresden, with me, Charlie Hunt, and, well, today, alongside Rico Full. Don't go anywhere. You're watching it all unfold right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to a lovely sunny Monday morning here in Dresden, Germany. And, well, we've got a bit of a contest as well as Chemnitz, slightly below par. They'll be disappointed they weren't able to push on to what's been like the average score here, 110. They finished 20 short of that on 90. But mainly due to some very good bowling from Berlin Cricket Academy. That's what you'd expect from the team sitting pretty at the top of the standings. 5 out of 5. Can they make it 6 on this spin? Stanek side this time for Chemnitz. He was better. 26 of 18 was the leading run scorer. Idris Jalazai made 25 and 19. But when he went, and then also we saw that first baller for Varun Saragamvi, when he was gone early, then you knew they were in a bit of trouble. And no batter really could get the final push at the end to get them those extra valuable runs. But very good bowling we saw there from two new bowlers, the Manoharan and Ramados, 2 for 10, and then the Druvil Shah, 1 for 14 as well. Certainly did like to see a bit of spin out there, and it worked pretty well. So it's going to have to be a very good and very tight bowling performance here from Chemnitz if they're to defend this total of 90. We have seen 88 defended, so it is possible, but everything's got to go your way. Now with the ball to start things off is going to be Gulomidin. So Mirakel Gulomidin to start off with, and bowling to the left-hander Shubin Patil. Patil wants to go big straight away. I suppose he's seen that he got mid-on and mid-off there inside the circle, aren't they? So he says, okay, I'm going to back myself to go over the top. He misses out on that one. So dot ball to start. Shubin Patil, probably one batter who hasn't quite met his expectations as yet. MVP last year. Of course, we are watching the reigning champions as well, looking to defend the way things are going. Rico Full here, and pleased to be joined by a good friend and fellow commentator Charlie Hunt.
Thanks, Rico. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, and good start for Gulomidin. Bowled well yesterday, and we're showing early signs of promise again with the ball. Well, as I say, that he's going to get hit over the top. And well, this will be a beautiful shot from Patil. This is a little bit more what we're used to seeing, especially from him after last year. Yeah,
and it's a nice shot because once again he knows, as that's the way he started with that shot early on that he missed out on. He knows that the two men are up. If he gets it cleanly enough inside the power play, he's going to get the boundary, and straight away after executing that shot, you see that a fielder gets dropped back on the boundary.
Yeah, straight, pretty much straight up. It's right on the back almost. And now, oh, he's got him in no man's land there, has to say. As if we'll watch this one back, and you'll see he gets in a terrible shape. But look at this, legs are everywhere, limbs, head, everything's wrong. Yeah, everything is wrong. I think that delivery just surprises him. He's almost looking to play a similar shot again, but he gets all over the place. Oh, this one isn't in the right area. This one is going to go the distance, I think. Hits the rope from what I see. They'll have a check of this again. I think this lands right on the rope. And if it does, it's going to be the case of manos arriba from the arbitro. Yeah. Put him up. Like you just don't care. That's 6. There you go. 6 signalled. And, well, Dave's in the chat. He says, for once was a supercomputer right. Supercomputer, 93 expected for Chemnitz. So it wasn't far off. Got it at 90. So if it's right, it should probably be BCA should chase this with a few left. Well, I tell you what, with shots like this, it's going to be pretty quickly. That is a beautiful, stunning cricket shot right out of the textbook. It don't get any better than this, does it? That's a glorious stroke. And, well, Patil in full flow. Remember I said, hasn't met those expectations yet, but he's going pretty well. And it's nice to have this. Well, look, we haven't looked at this for a while, and me and Charlie were talking about this when we were off air, and I said it's got to be way past that 150 mark. It is. 168 matches since the Golden Ball, Charlie. So does that mean that when was the last one we had then? Was that Bulgaria still? No, it was, I think they had one in Prague.
Get the feeling there might have been one in Prague.
168.
Yeah.
I tell you what, that's. I mean, what did we have? What was it when we broke? When it was broken? We had 405 last year, which is crazy. This year, I feel like it was in the hundreds or something.
It was in the hundreds as well. Yeah, it was in the high. I think it might have been like the 180ish, that sort of mark.
We're getting up there, isn't it? It's getting there. Anyway, good first over for BCA. 16 coming off it, and a great end to it with 12 off the last two.
New bowler who waits is Abdul Basir. He was a little bit disappointing with the bat. He just chewed up too many deliveries, but can he make amends with the ball?
And he bowled well yesterday, and this is an early great sign. Is this a take? What's the umpire thinking here?
I didn't see anything myself, if I'm honest, Charlie. It was a good delivery. I think it was, you know what I think? I think it was too quick for the batter. I don't think he gets anything on this. This goes through him before he even reacts.
It's off the pad?
Yeah, it's right through him.
It's a good catch.
It's a great catch. I think he made it's definitely the body. Look, no, I think the signs from the batter, you always can tell if a batter sneaks it, because the batter straight away wants to look behind and looks a bit sheepish. But he's just beaten by pace. That's a quick delivery, is angled into the batter. This gives us an idea here as well. But you can see, as I suspect, he beat him all ends up. He was too slow to even get the bat anywhere near it.
Yeah, I think he was. I think you're right. But good start, though, this for Basir. He's on the money, isn't he? This one hits nicely, and well, Vishwanathan, he will get off the mark.
I like seeing him bat, Vishwanathan. I think when he gets going, and I don't want to put the mockers on it, but when he gets going, he shows that in this format there is time and place for a batter that can play sensible stroke play. He's not a bludgeon off the ball. He's not a Shubham Patil, who's facing here now. He plays some nice, glorious shots, and it works for him, and it works for his team.
Yeah, it does, big time. Oh, this one just sort of pushes at this one. This is a lovely shot. Uses the extra bit of pace off the bowling of Abdul Basir, and you can see there, opens the face up nicely and runs it off the blade. That's
quality, isn't it? It's quality. So we know he can blast it. We know he can hit the ball hard, but now he's showing he's got a touch of class as well. That's a top draw shot.
Yeah, it is, and this is just something that we've come to expect from him, really. Again, you're right, Rico, we haven't really seen it in the first 5 games for BCA, but he seems to be on the ball here. What's that, 20 off 7 for him now, and well, it's been 20 off 7 proper shots as well. Once more, and this time just defends this one, and that's good cricket. Very, very good cricket from him, as all he does is rotates the strike.
Yeah, he's clever, and that's what good batters do. I mean, he's got a boundary, hasn't he? The over's pretty productive already. So he says, yeah, we'll just do this. Why don't we just take the single, 6 off the over. And they're looking well at the moment, and it gives them Mughal Vishwanathan a chance to face a couple as well. It was done by the first one he faces.
Oh, now that's well watched, well played from Viswanathan, but straight there's a fielder there for exactly that shot, and we've seen a lot over the last week. A lot of runs flow down towards that third-man region, so good to see that they've plugged the gap there.
He's got some pace though, this lad. I mean, that was a good, sharp, quick delivery, and it was at the batter. That's what I liked about it. He didn't waste it by bowling it down the leg side, and he didn't do what other bowlers we've seen do as well, bag it in so short that it flies over the head of the batter and becomes a wide. So it has a good, fast, slow ball, quicker ball. And then he comes back with an absolute beaut. Well, that's a nice one. When you consider that Patil has been smashing the ball all over the place, to beat him with that one, well, that's a good seed as well. So end of the over, 23 without loss. They're going well, but so were Chemnitz when they started. So Chemnitz will know, pick up a couple of wickets here. They're in this match, but at the moment you can see the team sitting pretty at the top of the table, looking like they're going to extend that lead.
Yeah, it does at the moment. I mean, it's still a long way to go, though, Rico. I mean, 48 balls left, 68 needed. So they need to go 8.5s here, and a couple of wickets does change it, as it looks as if they're going to go to Ajay Kumar, who's going to have a bowl here, I think, is what I'm seeing. And yeah, but a win here for Chemnitz, if they're to get it, would put them almost from where they are down at 7th, I think it was, all the way up to potentially 2nd or 3rd.
Yeah.
So it's a big, big game, this one. At the moment, though, it is going to be Ajikuma who comes on as the temperatures throughout the day are increasing. No breeze, though, so the trees are pretty still, and, well, the grass is luscious here in Dresden. It's a carpet out on the outfield, and it's always the best sight to see is when the mowers are out there cutting it in the early hours of the morning. As Ajikuma does starts with a Gundy ball, and Viswanathan still making the most of the power play, gets his boundary count open.
Yeah, that's actually quite a unique shot because, all right, it was pretty short, but the ball doesn't quite come up, and there's a big difference in the pace from the bowler here, Anuthan, compared to what Abdul was bowling the over before. So he manages to stir that away for 4. That's a good shot.
Yeah, he had to check himself, didn't he? Just because of that change of pace. It is slower from Ajikuma, but 4 off it straight away. And this one is better. Fuller. Patil was looking to go, but no run, straight to the bowler.
Yeah, I mean, not sure why Patil was charging down like that. It quite easily could have lost his wicket, but he does get back. He stays on his feet. Very good morning to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from around the world.
Once more then, Ajikuma looking to continue again. Well, this time it's going to be 6 runs, and that is literally arm lengths away. If this side of the cube was down, I'm taking an absolute ripper if that comes to me.
Come on, everyone. Charlie is off tomorrow. Let's try and give him a day off to sit back and remember and rewatch a catch that he takes.
Say rewatch,
still waiting to take his first catch.
You say rewatch. It's not going to be on camera.
Well, on that side?
It's not.
Yeah.
If it's going to be on camera, I've got to take one, right?
You've got to take one in front here where Marzi took the one the other day.
That's where it's got to be. Cube. Okay, then. Fuller, dot ball, well bowled.
Yeah, well bowled. Namaste. Salam alaikum. Sasri akal. I will one to all of our viewers that are watching via fan code in the sub-Indian continent. Lovely to have you here with us. Rico Full here, and alongside me is Charlie Hunt. We're bringing you all the action from this European Cricket Series here in Dresden, Germany.
Oh, and this one is going to be another boundary, I think, and it will be. Chase is on, but Abdul Samad Stanikzai can't quite get there, and this is just sitting up, and this pace is, well, it's not quick, but it's not slow. But it's just, it's hit me bowling. Yeah, it is. He's too short, and the pace he's bowling at, you can see that Viswanathan has time to check his shot, rock back, pick his mark, and put it there. So 4 more. It's a superb start. 37 with the ball to go in the power play. And he's going to get it, but it's just straight to the fielder, and it's just going to be a dot. So the over does go for 14, and there, well, that's not going to help them in this defence. It's 37 for no loss, ahead after the power play. Yeah, they are ahead, and be interesting what they do here. I would probably still be inclined to stay with Abdul Basir and just say, look, you know, you did trouble them a bit with your pace, but try and get the ball up there. Don't drop short. Make them work for it. Let's get this breakthrough. Let's get this wicket, because, you know, they've got more than just the 1 wicket they need to get. This is the team that have got a lot of batting. They need a breakthrough. Well, it looks like they're not going to go. I thought they were going to go with Basir because he had the ball, but looks to be a quick change from the captain. And they're going to go with Amrit Pyle, a guy that we saw do wonders last year when he was playing for the home side RC Dresden. Well, he's shifted alliances, and, well, the last time we saw him, he had a pretty good day as well with the bat and ball. But here he is with the ball. Yeah, here is Pyle then. Well, is he going to be a pal to the BCA? Yes, he is, because he's going to offer up a delivery, and this is going to be hit straight through the cover region. And Patil, well, first week wasn't really the best we've seen from him, but early on in the second, he's proving to be very, very useful. That was a lovely shot, wasn't it? All along the deck, in the space. Once that gets past the infielder, that ain't coming back. What a beauty. Yeah, big time. Comment there from Dillian James saying he should use a speed gun. I would love to see a speed gun. I know there was trials a couple of years ago, but yeah, it's not as simple as this is just over the reach of the man at mid wicket, and they're going to come back for the second now. And well, again, good running. They push it through nicely. Keeper was not going to be taking that one. He was clear enough on that one. Yeah, it's not as easy as just. It's just sort of chucking it on. There's a lot of moving parts in it. Yeah, we tried something, didn't we? We tried something back at Khartoum. We gave it a whirl, and it's sort of worked, but again there were glitches. Oh, there's no glitch in this one, or is there? Man out there, Oh, 6 runs, and that's unfortunate because he's taken a great catch up there, in all fairness, has Granaga, but unfortunately he doesn't have the awareness to realise that he's on the rope and he can't go over it, and he does. Takes a little hop, skip and a jump, and it's 6 more runs.
Yeah, the catch probably, because of where he was going, wasn't on because of the momentum, but he could have saved the 6.
Another plane. There's loads going. 49 becomes 50, so a 50-run partnership early on here, and this could run towards the boundary. It will. And Patil, I'll tell you what, Rico, I looked at the stats before we arrived here in Dresden over a week ago now, and I said, okay, Patil MVP, one to look at. Didn't look like it was going to happen in that first week, but now I'm seeing him in full flow, and I'm impressed.
Yeah, now we're seeing an array of shots from him. I mean, that was a lovely, outstanding cut shot. Again, the timing on it perfect. Remember, the outfield is probably, well, this is the slowest that we'll see it in this first match, but that still made its way to the boundary. Oh, and he plays all around this one, and, well, that's unfortunate for the bowler because this, well, if runs aren't coming off the bat, well, they come in anyway. That will go for 4 byes right through the batter, through the keeper, and all the way down. That's going to hurt you. It really is. And they're getting there pretty quickly, aren't they? They're getting there quickly.
Yeah, that's not going to help, is it? And you're right, Rick. I mean, what's that? 34 needed off 37 now. So well less than a run of ball here. Well, Patil, he's now, he tried to give himself some room and again go over the cover region. But he doesn't quite pay off, but it's 16 off the over again. Well, Rico, guess what? It's that's going to be, well, with the byes, in fact, that's 20 off the over. So they've got 34 runs in the last 2 overs here. BCA 57 for no loss after 4.
Yeah, looking to keep the 100% record intact are the reigning champions. Berlin Cricket Academy, they know it's going to be tough for them this year. You've got a number of teams that are playing some really good cricket. Another one of those teams that we're going to see, we did say that we're going to be calling today Berlin Day. The reason is a number of teams playing from Berlin, and we're going to see Berlin Cricket Club in action next. And well, some news about Berlin CC.
Come on then, tell me.
Talking to their captain yesterday, they played in their T20 domestic final and won it. So they are the champions of the T20 league as well as the 50 over league.
Okay, interesting. As that's going to be a dot start. Which club was that again? Sorry,
Berlin CC.
Okay.
So yeah, so that's the, of course, away Zafar and Eastman. And you can see it really, because when you look at their side, I mean, you know, the number of good players that they've got. I mean, the left-hander, Niraj Patwari, he really has impressed. Sagar Katria as well. So you've got good batters there. And Sahul Lal, who hasn't quite clicked in this T20 yet, but he's a bit like, I think, Shubham Patil. He's just waiting to explode.
And this one is going to be a none. 2 back-to-back, pretty much replicas. And this is the over that well, the skipper knows that they needed, and he's going to bowl it here.
Yeah.
Started off well, 2 dots.
Yeah, I think this is a big over from Basir. He bowled very well with a lot of pace. He decided to go for a change-up, went with Amritpal. That didn't quite work. 20 came off the over with those 4 byes. So now he wants to get a tidy one in here to keep them in the contest, but needs wickets.
Yeah, wickets are crucial. And this one, almost. Oh, no. No, sacrificial lamb maybe. No. And Patil's going to go, and that's a big moment in this game. And, well, if I'm sat at the strikers, and if I'm Viswanathan, I'm saying, no, let's go. I need to be the one to go, because Patil, he's 37 off 15, and he's going to be run out. Oh, dear. Could there be a twist in the tail here? First wicket gone, 57 for 1.
Now, we saw him do this earlier when he started running down, and I'm thinking, well, he doesn't want to go and run himself out. There's no need for that. But you're right. The smart play, you have to say, would be for Mugil Viswanathan to say, all right, you're in the complete wrong here, but I will go, because I don't want you to lose your wicket, because you could win us this match.
Yeah, that's questionable, and it's now gone to exactly a run of ball, though. So those 3 dot balls, I mean, the wicket, of course, in there, but 3 effective dot balls, and now, well, there you go, a little bit of a bit of a fist pump. But when you've got a man who's coming out to the crease who can hit the ball a long way, and he's already made a century in this tournament, you're not going to be too concerned.
No, you're not, and I get the feeling that Sadan, or Sandy as they call him, Tintanipu, is probably going to make the most of this, because I bet he was feeling he was going to get a chance.
Yeah, he was probably thinking he's going to be able to sit there with Padrash, or this one he's going to start over the top, and well, he's going to get fielded by Imrit Pal, and we'll just be 1.
Yeah,
No, never mind. 2.
Vishwanathan, Hansen, strike.
Ah, never mind. Yep,
T10.
sorry.
Yeah, it
All
was
over
out,
the
run out.
place.
Yeah,
It's because I'm focusing on the spider
yeah. It's a few spiders here. Look at you being all nice and brave.
and then
Picking
flicking
it
it
up.
away.
Yeah. I got another big one in my room, by the way, over the weekend.
Did you?
Oh, it's a biggie.
I've had none.
Oh, a biggie. You're lucky. They seem to be being attracted to my room for some reason.
Rico, is now a good time to tell you that you smell?
Is that what it is? Is spiders attracted to my smell?
Maybe.
Okay.
Could be. Think of a second. Turn it down in the end, as they don't take one to I don't take one out of that. And
You talked me into
I've
it.
talked you into it.
You
I
talked
have.
me into
I
it.
have talked you into it. Don't blame me. I'm telling you, don't blame me. Okay then, 59 for 1, and you can see this over. It's been a good one. It's only gone for 2 runs. They've got the big wicket of Patil as well. Last ball coming up then. And it's over the top, and this is going to go the distance. It'll finish with a maximum here. So that is not the best end to the over, because when you've only got a certain amount of runs on the board to play with, a wicket is crucial. And welcome here to the Ice Cube here. And yeah, this game though, it's looking like it's going to be a pretty comfortable one for Berlin Cricket Academy.
Yeah, I mean, that boundary there helps. You saw that wicket self-inflicted. You thought, hello, our thing's going to change. And then you see that shot, 6 runs, takes them to, well, moves them to what, 65 now? 65 for 1. They've got it in the bag. And the thing is here, they're looking to win this quite comfortably. Hey, we're the boys in blue again.
Here we are,
Nice
clearly.
choice of jacket. Nice blue shirt.
Oh,
Looking very smart you are now, aren't they?
Can I offer you a Honda Civic?
Don't start that, because the chat will take it on. And you already mentioned the bucket word, and Dave was onto it like a flash.
Shot. It was Rob. Rob was on it.
Oh,
onto
Rob
a
was
flash.
onto
But
it
anyway,
like a
to all the chatters out there, good morning to you. Thanks for joining us, and yeah, we appreciate all your inputs, and keep going. And this is one of the unique aspects that we have here on the European Cricket now, because there is a direct link of communication from us here to you guys all at home. And if you are watching on YouTube, like and subscribe the stream too as well, as we're going to start with another boundary. This time it's along the floor, and it's going to be 4.
Yeah, it was a wayward delivery, wasn't it? Over pitch, and Chintanupu just guides this down for 4. So they're going to do this quite easily, aren't they? And setting a precedence are the reigning champions. They're not here to give away their crown, to give away their title that easily, despite some of the other good performances that we've seen. And, they're looking, of course, don't forget the big thing here, Charlie, is, and this is why it's so key, finish top of the pack. And then you're automatically through to the final. Has he got another fierce? And yeah, he has. It's going to be 6 more. It was more like a timed stroke rather than an aggressive hit, but he gets it all the way. The fielder, that was Stanik's side, trying to get a hand to it, but he can't. 75 they move on to now. They're rocking and rolling. And they're looking to extend the lead at the top. And the point I was trying to make here, the team that finishes top automatically in the final. So finishing top is key. Then the next 4, well, they've got some serious matches to play.
Yeah, this one is going to just be pushed, and this is good from Chinanipi. He knows he doesn't have to go crazy. Just pushes for 1. Yeah, you're right. That, well, I reckon, you know what it is? And you're going to love what I'm about. You're going to think, from a business point, what I'm about to say is brilliant, right?
Yeah, go on.
The team that finishes first, they get to walk into the travel agents, and they get to see Bizaway travel. They get an express ticket into the finals on Finals Friday.
Yeah, well, you're absolutely right. I like that. Good.
That was good, wasn't it?
That's nicely done, Charlie.
Show that to Vinny in Crefeld next week, all right? See what he says. You're watching with the Bizaway travel.
Yeah, it's very well and nicely done.
See, Rob said, keep that jacket on, Charlie, and I'll buy the Honda Civic. There you go. See?
You're working a charm already. See? Smartly dressed, the haircut to go with it now. You can sell anything. You're a salesman.
It's a good haircut, actually, although it was a pain to get. I'll tell you why. Up, lofted, chance, no, 6 runs. And while Viswanathan sitting here saying, listen, folks, I know I messed up a little bit when I ran out my partner who was going well, but he's turned around and, well, he's got into the next gear.
Yeah, good morning to John Gray as well. But yeah, he's lovely to. I was mentioned this before, Mughal Viswanathan. It's great to watch him bat because he has all the shots. His stroke play. He's one of those guys that scores runs, but he doesn't hit the ball in anger. It's quite lovely to see him bat, and this is why they've been on such good form at the moment. This is a quicker delivery.
Yeah, just
he has to react and just plays it out.
Yeah. So do you know how many times I went into the barber's to get my haircut?
How many times?
3.
Well, okay, why is this?
So it's not an appointment base, as that's the end of the 6th, score 82 for 1. It's not appointment based, it's walk-ins.
Yeah.
So I'll walk in there at about 11. Get out of bed at 10:30. 11.
Yeah.
She's around the corner as well.
Okay,
11.
I know which one you mean, yeah.
11. 8 people waiting. To which I say, nope. And I go and get some lunch, go and get some food, whatever. And I come back, go back to my hotel, chill out. A couple hours go, 2 o'clock. I'm like, lunchtime should be okay.
Yeah.
9 people
So
waiting.
more.
So a lot of another people said to come in. So I'm like, no, I'm not doing this. 6 o'clock, I get there. There's 5. I'm like, right, well, it's now or never. So I'll sit there, wait for about half an hour and get my haircut. And I was quite happy with it, actually. Not done a bad job. But the issue was, there was the barber didn't speak English, but he didn't speak German either. All he spoke was Arabic. So that was fun trying to get it going, and it was a bit of the old sort of pointing and shouting and sort of using your fingers. I sort of pointing at the top. I went 3, and he went 3 millimeters. I went, no, I don't want to look like Rico. Thank you very much.
The number 3. That's not a number 3, though, is it?
No, it's grown out. This is a number 3. It was on top. It's
right.
probably now more of a length of a 4 now, I reckon. My hair grows quick. Do you know how many times I get my hair cut in the UK? Or anywhere, at home? 10 days.
10
Religiously.
days?
Religiously, every 10 days. Gone. And well, this time he probably could have done with playing it with a little bit more anger, Rico, because he's just going to pick out the man at backward point. No celebrations, though, from Chemnitz, as this is a wider one and straight to the fielder. And it's another wicket, but it's going to be another one in vain, as it's the second to go. It's 83 for 2.
Yeah, Groninger gets the breakthrough. It's a wide one, doesn't he? He tries to just guide this to, I would say, to the left of that player there in the gap, but it's straight to him. Nice sharp catch taken. They do get a wicket, but it comes too late because only 8 required for victory. Yeah,
and they can do it in 2 hits. Can BCA, and well, out comes one of the, who I think is going to be, it's Sanula Alazai, one of the Alazai brothers, of course. A little bit less involved in the field this time around, but he's got a chance to hit some winning runs here. He's got 8 left that they are needed. Can do it in a couple of hits.
This guy can. We know what he does when he goes out there. He doesn't hang around, and he hits it big. That's Ansula Aluzai. And we saw his brother, Jan Aluzai, the other day do well when all the others above him failed. He went out and performed. So they just have depth. They have strength.
They do. They bat a long way down. They know a lot of them can bowl and over if required. 8 needed for victory. There's one of them. This will be clipped. Rico. Yeah, I've left it to the 7th over. What's this flight? What's this plane that's flying right above us? Shall we have a look? Dresden to Frankfurt. There you go. I reckon a couple of our crew members will be on that flight to Dresden at some point on next Monday.
Dresden to Frankfurt, where the Frankfurters come from, of course. I eat some sausages on Saturday night. Oh boy.
Did you?
Yeah. Short, and this gets peppered. It should go all the way. It will go all the way. And there's going to be manos arriba from the arbitro. Don't be shy. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. Well, that's 6 runs, and that will tie the scores. Any run will do it. Well, as there was a local festival, Dresden Festival. It's the annual festival they have. Stalls all over the place. I've never seen so many people since when I was down in London for the Millennium to just bring in the year 2000. It was just so many people, and it was brilliant. And that will be it. Nicely done. It will finish with, when it goes to the boundary, it
does. Well, now it will. No,
it does okay.
They've got to get back, these 2. Yeah. They'll finish with just 1. Yeah. And they will do it here in the 7th. It's a pretty convincing victory for the Berlin Cricket Academy, a class above their opponents in Chemnitz here. And at the moment, it just feels is anyone going to give them their first loss? Because at the moment, they just look a class above everyone. Yeah, they do. I mean, they've got a big game here, a big day here today. Of course, they've got 3 matches. We'll see him back in action against ICA Berlin, who suffered a bit of a surprise defeat the other day when you were here with them. That really did surprise me when I looked at the scores there. But then they finished playing Berlin CC. That is going to be an absolute classic, an all-Berlin derby. But this one is what's up next. Chemnitz, they're going to have to, well, they've got a bit of extra time in there. They'll get about half an hour to have a bit of a team talk and try and change things around. Batting has to click, though, really, for them against Charlie. But they're up against Berlin CC, a team who yesterday won the T20 competition here in Germany as well. So not going to get any easier for Chemnitz. Yeah, no, it's not. Of course, we can see the highlights, though, from this chase. And there was some good shots from the openers. It was a good Good bit of work from Viswanathan and of course Patil. And well, this was the run out. And there you've got to be, at the time, you would have said that's poor. It was a good throw from Vasir, a bit of anger in it as well. And then, well, Viswanathan turned around and said, it's okay, boys, I know what I've done. I'll continue where Patil ended up going. And eventually he was caught, though, a backward point. But, well, there was a 6 by Sandy in Chintanipu, and then they just hit one away nicely onto the offside, and they got a single, and that was all she wrote. The fat lady did start singing, and at the end of the game, it's a pretty comfortable win for BCA, winning by 8 wickets here in match 36, and well, I can tell you folks that you're going to love this. You know who the player of the match was?
Who?
The man who didn't get to bowl his second over.
Is that
the man?
Seriously?
Maharaj Ramadas is your player of the match here in this game. And, well, he'll be turning around thinking, imagine what would have happened if I got to bowl me second.
Yeah, can you imagine? It's like saying, I only gave 50% and I'm still player of the match. Skip, come on. You got to give me the other over. But look, that's quite a comprehensive victory. A very decent scorecard on the batting side. On the bowling side, well, 33. Gulami Dean went for, that was an idea. All the other bowlers, though, bowled pretty well. The 1 wicket there to Ganage there at the end, but it was just not enough runs on the board.
Yeah, it wasn't enough, was it? And, yeah, no one else really getting going. And, well, no one else needed. Shubman Patil, top score, 37 off 15. He'll be happy as he finds a bit of form going into the second week. Simple win, 8-wicket win for Berlin Cricket Academy, match number 37. Which is coming up next in half an hour's time. So make sure you go and get your brunch, your breakfast, your lunch, wherever you are in the world, maybe even your dinner. Make sure you go ahead and give it a go. And, well, if you're going to do so, return, because match 37 is coming right your way. 30 minutes' time, you're watching the European Cricket Series Germany-Dresden edition with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside the great Rico Full. Don't go anywhere. It's coming right up on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back as we get ready for the start of match number 37. So Chemnitz, well, they'll stay on the field of play. So it's going to be another tough match for them. They'll be hoping that they can improve with their batting. There was a number of players that performed well yesterday that didn't really hit the mark here today. So their captain will be hoping to see better from them. Now they have to be good because they're up against Berlin CC. Berlin CC, a big day for them today. They've got 3 matches. It was a big day for them yesterday as well. And I have to say congratulations to Berlin CC because they won the T20 final. So not only have they won the 50 over domestic league, they've also won the T20. They're the T20 champions as well. Maybe they're going to add this, the European Cricket Series, to their titles as well. Well, they're playing well enough and they can do it. They've got some very good players amongst their midst. Their captain, Awais Zafar, is a guy that is always good to watch. Hasn't really hit his straps yet, but I think he will come good. But just have a look at the batting strength that they've got. They've got Sagar Qatari in their side. They've got Niraj Patwari, who is batting so well as well. Sahil Lal is ready to hit big form. And also with the ball, they've got somebody like Saddam Gill. They're a good side. They're a strong side. They are a championship side. They won the 50 over domestic lead. Now the T20. Can they add the European Cricket Series title to their belt as well? I think today would be a good test for them. If they can win 3 out of 3 today, then they certainly are championship contenders. Let's see how they get on in this match. First, though, is over to Stefan Gooch and the 2 captains for the coin toss.
This is here the call.
Tails.
Tails is called. It is tails.
With that.
Oh, that's have a good game. The BCC won the toss and they're batting. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to this RC ground here in Dresden. A very, very warm welcome to you. Welcome back, of course, for the second game of the day, and this one is going to be an exciting one as USG Chemnitz, they take on Berlin Cricket Club here in match number 30, of course. Well, match number 37, of course, and yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. This one's got a bit of an interesting one. Berlin CC, you saw that electing to bat first, and you can see here that these are the lineups there, and some first appearances for Tom Long and Parviz Niazi, and you can see there as well that Ebadullah Mamad is in for USG Chemnitz this time around. So they're going to be relying on a couple of the usuals, are Chemnitz, and of course they're coming off of that last game up against BCA, so they're now 3-2, so their record isn't looking too good. Berlin CC, poor start, but they've got some momentum behind them after winning the T20 domestic league yesterday, so they're going to be looking to continue their form as they will be batting first here in match 37. And it's good to see that everyone around the local area is getting involved in the cricketing action. As well, they're good. I mentioned yesterday that there was some action and some extra camera crews around, and well, a nice little piece on some German domestic news was played and was covered. So a good story there, and yeah, nice to see. But very good warm welcome to everyone tuning in around the world, whether this be, of course, on Fancode out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Pleasure to have you alongside myself and Rico, who will join me momentarily. But this game, of course, it's a good one for Berlin CC as they are hoping to be able to get their record improving after three losses, didn't they? And it's not quite clicked for them. They're sat at the moment at 9th position in this table. Of course, that victory for BCA only cements their position at the top as they now go 4 points clear of Britannia and Berlin, or ICA Berlin, of course. Dresden and Eintracht Halle and Magdeburg are all sat on 8 points as well. So there's a big gap now between first and the rest. But well, that was the last game. This now is going to be, of course, Berlin CC taking on USG Chemnitz, and a man who I know was very excited. He's made the very quick trip back into the commentary box. It's Rico Full joins me back. Rico, this one set up to be a cracker of a game. This one.
Yeah, I think so. I think Chemnitz, they underperformed in that last one. They wouldn't like the fact that they lost by 8 wickets with 19 balls to go as well against Berlin Cricket Academy. So it's time for them to hit back. And let's see how they start with Gulumideen to bowl the first. And it's not a good one. It's down the leg side, and it looks like it's going to be easy run straight away. And yeah, nicely played away. You can see there, that's where we are. This is the RC Dresden cricket ground. Not a good start. I mean, you've got a guy standing there at first slip, so you know what the captain wants from the bowler. That's not a good start. 4 runs.
No, not a good start whatsoever. And unfortunately for Gulamadine, he has to take a bit of a loosener. He's normally pretty much bang on it straight away, but yeah, that one, as you mentioned, Rico, just throwing too far down the leg side, too straight.
That's better. And that's why he's got that slip in that area. And, the first one was a bit of a loose one. Gulamadine comes back with a good one. And gets good response from his players as well.
Yeah, he does, and rightfully so. Always good to see that there's a good team morale, and it's something that I picked up on yesterday, that Iron at Harlot, they just seemed a little bit like a dysfunctional family, whereas it's the complete opposite for Chemnitz. That's not good, though. Well, that's a good stop, in fairness, from Shivalinga Gowda.
Yeah, Gowda does well, because I think if that one gets through, maybe it doesn't have the pace to go all the way, but still, it was another Gundy ball. So we've seen 2 down the leg side, 1 outside the off, 1 good ball. And they've got to get that right pretty soon. The batters rotate. And I'm looking forward to seeing the left-hander now in play. Well, they didn't rotate as much as I thought, actually. Well, it's a big appeal. And no, going down, they say. Okay.
Let's have a look at this one here. Umpire. Yeah, I can see that. He's pretty high, isn't it? First of all, and also swinging and swinging quite a lot. We know Gulamadine has got that ability to swing it around corners, and well, there's a good example of it there.
Yeah, that's a good delivery. So he's got 2 on the money and 2 down the leg side. Can he keep it outside the off stump?
That's what we'd be hoping for.
Bit of bat here, I think. You hear that straight away. So now they will cross over. They didn't change the wide into 2s. They were stopping the tracks. So now we will see Niraj Patwari on strike. Somebody else who I've enjoyed watching. Enjoyed watching him play some nice innings. Patwari's a nice stroke player off the ball. And now, I suppose, Gulamadine can afford to get the ball where he was going before. He's changed to coming round the wicket. I'm surprised he's done this. If you go by where he bowled those leg side deliveries to the right-hander, they would have been good balls to the lefty. So I'm not sure why he wants to do this. He also gets the ball to move. So he'll be getting it to move away from the left-hander. So I would have stuck to a couple just over the wicket to see just how that movement goes with me first up before I make the change. But anyway, he's opted to go around the wicket. Let's see if it works for him. It's uppish, and will be just a single.
Played with hard hands from Patwari, and yeah, I get what you're saying, but I guess at the same token, you're taking out that LBW appeal and other elements of the game as well. So they decide not to, and yeah, and I don't mind it from Gulamadine. I think it's a good idea in all honesty. But listen, we have a go at right-handers when they go right around the wicket to the right-handed batters. So it's you can't exactly turn around and say it the other way.
Well, he tries to get funky here and gets this all wrong, does Sagar Qatari. And luckily for him, it doesn't go to hand. It's an ugly shot.
And I think Gulamadine just sort of saying, yeah, look at that, just saying, not sure on that one, mate. That was that probably wasn't the best of ones. I don't know what you were playing at. End of the first, it's 8-4, no loss.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. Batter versus Paul Wall. Another close prediction from our computer saying that Chemnitz are expected, they say, 95 to 91. Bit of a surprise when you go by form, I suppose. But Berlin CC, I mean, they've had a few blips themselves. They've had a couple of losses, haven't they? Where you would have expected them to get victories. So they're looking to come back strong. Remember, a team, by the way, like I said, congratulations to them. They played yesterday. They won the T20 domestic final. So they are the T20 finalists, and well, they're trying to add another title. This is a blast. I mean, this is hit flat, hard and straight and goes for 6. What a hit that is. That is power. And unfortunately, though, is not the best of deliveries from the captain, Basir. He's got pace about him, but if he doesn't get it in the right areas, then batters use it against him.
Yeah, that one was unfortunately just an extra bit of pace. I mean, it flew off the face of the bat. Good shot from Qatari. He's looking in good form at the moment, is he? That's now 12 off 6 for him. And, well, Patuari, of course, he played a bit of a rash shot in the last one, but that's a good shot for Kataria.
Yeah, makes amends. Nice looking shot. And the captain, Abdul Basir, needs to get this back outside the off. And this is down the ground, and this is coming in. Well, it slows up. I thought it was coming into our box there for a moment, so he pitches up. Once again, it is angled into the legs, gives himself a little bit of room, does Sagar, and he gets 4. So 6 and 4, and he certainly is. As we say on the ECN, hungry for more. Hello to everybody on the chat. Rob, Dave, Helix, great to have you with us. And it's a good start, isn't it, from Berlin CC, winning the toss and batting first, looking to bat Chemnitz out of the match.
Yeah, straight away, Kataria's on the money.
It's a little bit too wide. Good take once again from Shivalingi Gowda. Does well, but it's too wide from Basir. But that's where he wants to be, and now he decides, for whatever reason, and he wants to have a go around the wicket. This could be interesting.
Helix got a question saying, has the robot ever predicted a golden ball? No, I don't think it ever has. Oh, no, it has. Yeah no, sorry, I've taken that out the wrong way. As now goes round, and well, going round the wicket could bring a wicket. Yes, it does. It almost gets shelled by, I believe, that's going to be Soren Garvey, and it is who takes the catch. But it's a good one to get, as Kataria was looking to get a move on, but he will go for 16 off 8. Striking at 200s, though, so he doesn't waste too many deliveries, but it's the first wicket down. It's 19 for 1.
So what do you know? Coming around the wicket, produces the rash shot from Sagar. He wanted to go after it, doesn't get it right. And, well, he needed the right hand to grab it at the second attempt, didn't he, Suragamvi? But he gets the catch, and they get the wicket. And it's a good wicket to get, because we know that Sagar Khatri, if he gets going, can certainly hurt you. So that's a nice one to get early. Now, they're sticking to this plan. I'm guessing this is going to be Jatinder Vashisht who's coming in at 3. Now, they've done this all the way through, but he is yet to really make a mark at all. In fact, he ends up, if he stays there a bit, just chewing up delivery. So it's a bit of a surprise when you consider the batting strength that they have.
Yeah, it's the thing is, not for Berlin CC. A lot of them haven't come off, though. I mean, you look at their record, 3 and 2. It's not clicked for them, so they've got to hope that someone can sort of pull the finger out. But good start this for Basir after getting hit for a 6 and a 4, and then a wide brings up a wicket. Vashisht faces his first.
And this time even the keeper not able to get it in his hands cleanly. That's Sandeep, but they don't take a run. But that one was quick. And what I like about this delivery is that he does get it right across the batter, which is what he's trying to do when he's coming from around the wicket. He's imitating a left armer, so that's a good delivery.
Yeah, I was going to say that angle was probably what produced that wicket, just because it wasn't right in the arc. I mean, that could be the ball of the day, and he's so unlucky that doesn't take a wicket. I mean, bowling an in-swinging Yorker, finds the outside edge of the bat of the Vashisht, and this is going to run away and race away for 4.
That's a great ball, actually, and I suppose you have to give credit to Vashisht as well for actually dropping the bat down on it. You can see the reaction there from Basir as he walks back to his mark. He's thinking, I thought I had him. I thought I was uprooting the off stump there, but somehow Vashisht plays it out. I just wonder if he goes for the short one here, you know, put the full one in. And he does. Well, he's reading my mind. That's the mind of a fast bowler, and he wears this, you know. I always think it's dangerous when you get a player out there who's not wearing a helmet.
I think he's out. Look at his stump. What happens to his... I know we're looking at this. He's out, by the way. He's hit his own stump, but he's also in trouble.
Yeah, he hits his own wicket, so I think the umpire's just checking his replay. So he hits his own wicket, and now he's saying, what do you mean I'm out? And he's saying, what do you mean I'm out? He says, well, you hit your own wicket, I'm afraid. So, well, this is the double pain barrier. Watch the bat. The bat clonks the bells come off, and, well, the short stuff from the captain works. It is the end of the over. Well, he's already been told he's got to go. He doesn't like it. But, I mean, you're going to smash your own stumps. That's what's going to happen. It was a spicy delivery, though, from Basir. He went for the Yorker, and I just had the feeling. It's the fast bowler's instinct. Right, okay, it's going to be the short one. And Vashisht, well, he cloth some of it himself. I'm not sure where it catches him, fortunately not on the head. It's always a risk you take, guys, when you guys and girls, I say, when you're not wearing a lid. And, well, Vashisk, he gets lucky health-wise, but not in terms of luck-wise, because he hits his own wicket. He's gone 23 for 2.
Yeah, and, well, he's, a little bit of rubbing the old salt in the wound. And, well, I tell you what, man at square leg, he noticed it straight away. And that's, of course, so that's Sangeeth Thaddeus. So, yeah, so he goes, hit wicket. And, well, that's a little bit unlucky. Well, and the thing you've got to remember as well is that, well, Vashist got 4, and then and Vashist ends up getting, well, hitting his own wicket. So the ball was too quick, and Basir is just simply his pace is outdoing everyone here.
So Hulal now comes in. He's an attacking, aggressive batter when he gets going. He won't hold back, so it's all or nothing from him. The one man who's now got to pace himself hasn't really got going yet. Only faced one ball with the score 23 for 2. Is the start of the 3rd over. And Niraj Patwari is on 1 off 1 so far. So now he knows that these two probably have to dig deep a little bit. Runs on the board is not an issue, but they don't want to be losing too many wickets.
No, that's the thing. And in this power play, they've already lost 2. Here's Gillimadine. Well, 2 could become 3. Chance, and this has gone high up in the sky. And he does take it once again. It is, of course, Soren Garnby, and this time he doesn't need the second look at it because he takes it on the first time of asking. And oh dear, this is becoming a big issue for Berlin CC.
Yeah, they've done this a few times. They're a team that have got batting depth, they have, but they find a way to get themselves out. Well, yeah, he's clonking himself on the head. Good job he is wearing a helmet. But, yeah, it's not the best of shots. He's not thinking about the match situation and the team situation. When you lose wickets, quick wickets like that, you don't play that kind of shot. Full credit to the fielder. Takes a very good catch. That's 2 that sort of Gunby has taken out. Good safe hands from him. And now, well, they've got 3 wickets in the power play. And normally I say, if you manage to do that, you'll restrict a team to a low score. And let's see who's coming out to try and repair some of the damage. This is a guy I don't seem to remember. It looks like a Parviz Niazai is coming out. Let's see what he can do with the bat.
Niazai is coming in at number 5. And, well, he's got a lot of work to do, isn't he? Coming in here, and well, they've got 2 fresh batters starting. Both of them haven't even faced a delivery yet. So this is a big no-no from Berlin, losing all these wickets early on here in this power play. Oh, I tell you what, there's no sign of stopping.
Well, Niazai is thinking, yeah, how many wickets have we lost? 3, buddy. You lost 3. That's not the shot to be playing. I mean, I know you want to be brave, but the last thing they need is to be losing more wickets here. You can see that Sahil Lal is just having a few words with him, saying, hey, buddy, what are you doing? Have a look at the scorecard.
In the last 6 deliveries, they've lost 3 wickets for 4 runs.
Oh, well, how it's not another, I don't know, because he's been beaten on 2 sides. You just get the feeling here that if Mirkel can put 1 straight delivery in there, he's going to shatter the stumps. Sahil Lal is having a chat with him. I get the feeling, though, that Niazi is not really going to listen.
No, I have this feeling as well that I just can't see too much happening here. I can't see him not exactly playing a straight shot, and he's going to let it through. Of course he is.
An interesting one. The one that probably you could have had a shot at. He leaves alone because this was a little bit wider from Mirkil. So Parvez has to deal with another. So after a good start, 8 of the first, he saw a good second over run-wise as well, but then 2 wickets lost, and well, he goes for the shame shot. He's all over the place. Sahil Lal now says, I'm not bothering going up there and talking to him again. Meri gal nahi manni na man, chal. Jidda bhi karna kar.
I was going to say, I hope you finish that sentence because I can't. I don't know. I have no idea what you're saying. Oh dear. Rico, lunch menu's just come in. Ooh. Oh, well bowled. Very well bowled.
Very well bowled, and I think that's a maiden, you know, because I think he went for 8 in his first. And what's going on here? That's definitely a maiden.
It's a wicket maiden, in fact. It's a wicket off the first and then ... And, well, that will be the end of the third over. It's 23 for 3. ... Sounds like a Mamma Mia reference, that does.
Yeah, well, look at that. I mean, power play, like I said, 23 for 2 it was, as we saw 2 wickets from the captain, Basir, and then that one, nada. Nothing from it. It's basically a wicket maiden, well bowled indeed from Mirko. He'll finish with 1 for 8, and surprised they make a change. I would have just thought the match situation here, we got him 3 down. As the captain, I take the ball and I bowl this one. But he's made a change here. It's going with Abdullah Momand to bowl over number 4.
Yeah, it's something that they've done quite regularly. He's gone to Momand at random times. He bowled a random last over sort of out of nowhere and didn't get anything else. And now he's going to come on here. And that's a good start from Lal. And this is, I think, what they need. I think they need someone like Lal who has got the experience that can sit there and just see out the next couple of overs.
Yeah, it's not his game. I mean, it's not the way he likes to play, but I think he's going to have to try and change that slightly. I think he's realised that maybe there's not too much more to come. When he gets a short one here, goes for it. The umpire, no signal from him, so he's quite happy. Umpire Deep Prakash, so that's fine. 2 umpires out there, Deep Prakash and Soed Ahmed, doing a great job. And Shuhas Bhatt is the 3rd umpire for this one, of course. The man in black being very well led by Stefan Gooch. Once again, this is a blast. This will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona shaka lagya. And you can see when that length is there, when the length isn't right, then Lal will go for it, and he does, and he gets this clean out of the middle. That's a big 6 on the leg side.
Yeah, that's huge, that is, from Lal. And the old flick of the wrists, and well, you watch that sail into the blue skies here of the Dresden surrounding areas. It's a beautiful place to be here in Germany, and yeah, looking forward to the fact that we've got another week here. Yeah,
plenty of cricket, and don't forget got the international action coming this weekend. I'm really looking forward to that, as this time it is a wide. International cricket, T10 style, and that's always for me. I'm loving that this year. It's a great way to finish off a season. So, of course, a lot of the German boys will be involved in that. And it gets them an opportunity to be in good form getting into it. And this is another lovely shot. Just leans into this one. It's not a slog at all. He plays through it, gets it right. The elevated hit and gets it over the fielder. That's wide at long off. So 6 more from Lal.
If you could.
Some lovely shots now. So again, just those little things, I think, from Kemnitz. I think the captain just misses out the opportunity to go with himself here. It's played away. He's gets a single. So,
it was just going to be 1, but the man at square legs had a bit of a nightmare, and they'll come back for the 2nd. That's unfortunate for Gullimadine. And you're talking about the squads. Well, there you go. Those are the squads there. And I was saying, this is probably the first time that I look at I look at the host nation squad, and I don't think I recognise one player that's played in this ECS. And I think that Germany is probably the only place where we go, then I reckon that can happen.
Yeah, I mean, Rohit Singh's played, hasn't he?
Yeah, Rohit Singh.
But few, there's a lot of players there that we haven't yet seen. I see Jampreet Singh in there after the way he played the other day. And, well, what a lovely shot this is. Rocks back and plays it beautifully. Of course, the other thing is it could be several of those players that we're going to see in Krefeld, maybe.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It could be in Krefeld, but then it's also, listen, Germany have got 2 opportunities before the ECC to look at their T10 squad, and it's a great opportunity for them. And, yeah, of course, Rohit Singh was also, I was looking at it again, Rico, and he's the only player that I recognise in that squad that was involved in those World Cup qualifiers not too long ago for Germany, as I was looking at it yesterday. I could be wrong because I only looked at it quietly, but end of the 4th, score is 42 for 3.
Yeah, good over that one. 19 come from it. And well, straight away now the captain will come on to bowl this one. I just think he missed the trick there, you know. He could have kept the pressure on, and now that pressure's been released somewhat. But he gets the opportunity to have a go at Niazai, who just hasn't looked comfortable at the moment. And he hits out at this one, and he will get a 6. And, well, that's Amrit Pal who falls all over the place. He's trying to take the catch. Well, he swings hard, and 6 runs.
He takes a good catch, in fairness, but then I think he knows straight away that that's he's unfortunately going to be out of the field of play. So 6 runs, and the Aussie moves to a runnable 6 now at this point. And well, we have the feeling that he's just going to swing from the hip.
Yeah, that's what he's there to do. Just have a big old swing. He's going to get lucky sometimes. As well, that's a nice looking shot. It's going to go through the covers for 4. Screams a shot from the guys from Berlin, and that will bring the 50 up, 52 for 3. So somebody who didn't look like was going to get bat onto ball has now just played. Well, he's hit at 6 and 4, and as we say on the network, he's now hungry for more. Is he, though? Is he? As Bassir will be looking to knock the timber over.
Depends if he can get the, if he can just sneak it in between that gap between bat and pad that we're seeing. It's a pretty large one. Oh, there it is. And oh, no. Oh, dear. The keeper's had an absolute stinker here, Shivalinga Gowda. And all of a sudden, it's gone from bad to worse to even worse for the bowler in Bassir.
Yeah, that is not good, is it, from Sandeep behind the stumps? You've got to stop those. He just relies on the ball hitting his pads, and that would be enough, he decides, but it's not. He misses it, so that becomes 4 pies. And this over from Bassir is not what he wanted. He's probably, as he walks back to his mark, probably saying, why didn't I bowl the 4th over? Why? So,
yeah, that's now 14 off the over with 6 or 4, and then those 4 buys. Not too much really that Bassir could do about the buys, but still not the best of bowling. Ah, well, that's a good comeback. It's there it is, the wild swing from the Aussie, and well, I think his little fun was eventually going to come to an end at some point, and it's going to be to the bowling of Abdul Bassir.
Yeah, it was the way he was going to go, to be honest. But the thing is, he's contributed. He's made 10 off the 9 balls that he was out there for. So he comes back with something to show for. He does hit a 6 and a 4, and he does also help his team get past the 50 mark. But they lose wicket number 4. But once again, a little bit surprised with the way that the batting line-up's been done. Jatinder Vashish hasn't really done too much, and Niazai there certainly didn't look, without being too unkind, like a number 5 batter. This guy, though, we know can do the business. He's the captain, and he'll be looking to get a good long innings here with Sahil Lal.
Yeah, they've got a chance here, these two, to have a real push at the back end. Run rate isn't the issue. You can see at the bottom of your screens they're going for 12s, but at the moment it's that wicket column, and with 6 coming in now at not even at the end of the halfway stage, it's not the most promising outlook here at the moment for Berlin CC. And it's all good winning in domestic T20 leagues, but well, with the cameras on here, you've got to be on form. And at the moment, Berlin CC in the T10 format, it's not quite happening.
No, it's not. Battle of the 2 captains then. And defensively played, no run.
Yeah, good shot, good high elbow, classic saying in the old cricketing terms. But yeah, good time to say a very quick hello to everyone tuning in around the world, and well, we appreciate you choosing us here on this Monday morning. And well, Dave B saying there's buys and buys, and we're sounding a bit like the old who's the band? That's again drop the bat, and yeah, Safar was just going to see off the last few deliveries of Bassir's over, and that will be the end of the 5th. It's 56 for 4 at the halfway stage, 5 overs down here, and Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full. And at the moment, yeah, Berlin CC not able to replicate that form from domestic T20 into domestic T10.
Yeah, they're not. They're one team. They are very similar, I think, to Victoria, who yesterday had a good day, but when we saw them on Friday, they just didn't get things going. They looked all sorts. And Berlin CC are very much the same, aren't they? When they click, when they play well, and when their top order performs, like the Sagar and the likes of Niraj, they score big runs and they look a powerful unit. But you just get the feeling that when they lose those 3 wickets, that top order, the tail is just not there. The mid order isn't there. It's
the classic thing we see in a lot of European teams, is that they'll have 2 batters that they rely on very heavily, and if they don't come off, then they're going to be then they struggle, as this is going to be a thick bottom edge, but doesn't quite get much of it. So that'll be a dot to start the over.
Yeah, you're right. And but then, having said that, they're a side that they do have the batting depth there. It just hasn't clicked. I mean, Sahil Lal is is one of those that hasn't really got going. So maybe this is a good time for him to find his form. And he's out there with the captain, Away Zaffa, who will know that this is quite an important partnership. Still got other guys that can come and handle themselves with the bat. This is a Gundy ball. It's a wide. Well taken this time by Sandeep. Yeah, so going to that batting, I mean, they've still got the likes of Karan Singh that can come out and play a decent innings. I mean, I think Imran Bukhari as well. So they've got batters there, but it all depends how the top order do here. And also Tom Long, now he was listed to come out, I think, higher up the order. We haven't seen him as yet. So whether those early wickets falling, that they've made a change and they're holding him back, be interesting to see how he fares.
Yeah, well, I had him down as more of a bowler than anything, but this one is hit straight back at Sarangavi, gets the old boot out, and he'll, he's going to say, yeah, please don't throw it in too hard because I can't get there.
Yeah, that's got. I mean, that's got to hurt. I mean, I don't know which part of his foot that hits, but he's taken some good catches, hasn't he? As Varun. But this one, that is, right on the toe part of the shoe. But he's lucky, I think, it hits the bottom sole as opposed to the top part of the boot. Otherwise, he would have been in all sorts of agony.
Yeah, big time. He's lucky that he's wearing some good protective shoes because I reckon that took a lot of the sting out of it.
Oh, that's a big, reckless swing, you got to say there, from the captain, Away Zafar, who hasn't got off the mark yet. And, he misses out ball number 3 as well. But that was an ugly-looking shot. So, bowler walks back to his mark. That's Varun.
You've always got a knack of doing that, haven't you? We don't bring it up much on air, but I'm a big yawner. It's just for some reason the way it happens, right? I'm a big yawner, and you always find a way of stopping your senses when I'm yawning. It's just you just don't seem to work it out. Come on, you've worked with me enough this year. Yeah. You should know when I'm about to yawn. This one outside the off, 6 runs. A good shot from Zafar. So wait for the width that gets offered to him. And that will be, that'll go all the way. That'll be 6. Good-looking shot.
It's a very good shot. I mean, when you think the way he played at the ball before and he just swung aimlessly, well, that's what you've got to be doing. I mean, he held his shape there marvellously, stood up tall, and then picks the length. It's shorter, and he, gets good timing on the shot. 6 runs, nicely played. So into the 60s now. And like I say, the score is not an issue. They'll be worried about the wickets they've lost.
Oh.
It's going to be a wide.
He was trying something there, wasn't he? Yeah. He was trying something, but it's not quite come up.
Yeah, it was getting. I think it was slower. It was full. He was trying to get this ball to maybe curve back in, but it goes too wide. And also, he shows his hand a little bit to Zafar now. Zafar knows that he has that ball to come. He's got an amazingly long run-up for what he's bowling, though, hasn't he?
Yeah, he could probably come off of about 5 steps and it'd still be the same pace.
It's probably right up there as one of the longest we've seen. This one's down the leg.
It becomes even longer when you bowl balls like that. You've got to do it all over again.
Yeah. There's another wide. Just have a look. I wonder if we could follow him here afterwards just to see how far he goes. But he goes along. Well, look, he's still going. He's still going. I mean, from what he's bowling, he should be bowling from about, 10 yards. Look, he's still going. And I tell you what also is going. The clock is ticking as well. So he gets to, you can see there, he's probably, a few metres off the boundaries. He starts to come in.
He's well outside the 30-yard circle, isn't he? But then he bowls something like that, and he's thinking, well, I can't find the right area, because if I bowl a little bit further outside the off, then he gets hit. But then it's a tricky one, because he's not bowling terribly. It's just the few extras that have come against him.
Yep. I mean, that one again is a second one that's gone through Away Zafar. And Bassir just having a chat with him and says, I'll go for a walk here. It's a long, lonely walk that you go for when you go back to your mark. There he is. So a little shuffle before he gets going there, just around about the 30-yard circle, and he comes. And he knocks him over. That's a horrible shot. I have to say, Away Zafar, he has played one beautiful shot for 6, but that was not a good one. He's all over the place. Okay, it doesn't come up as high, but still, that's not a good-looking shot.
No, but that's where he's finally, it's taken him right to the end of the over to work out where it needs to be for it to swing into those stumps. And he's got it on the money. So the over goes for 10. He picks up a wicket at the end of it. The score after 6 is 66 for 5.
Yeah, Sarangavi continues, I suppose, the good work that he's put in this match. Two catches, and now the wicket off the captain. So another breakthrough. So now we will get to see Tom Long. That comes out. Let's see how he he goes about things. I was told that when I was talking briefly to Away Zaffa, said that Tom is probably similar to Krager. So let's see. I mean, Krager can handle himself pretty well with the bat, and of course, he's a good bowler. I like the artistic number 2 on his back as well.
Looks like the way he's holding that bat to me looks like a lefty, but could be wrong. Could be wrong. Very much have been wrong a few times. I got it properly wrong the other day, Rico. You weren't here to tell me otherwise, and I'm glad you weren't, because I think you would have laughed pretty heavily at me.
Wow.
I'll tell you after. Powell is going to start, and this has missed everything. This is a great ball first up, and this is going to go for 4 byes, and a little bit unlucky, but a great start for Powell.
A great start. I tell you what, yeah, that is very unlucky, and that's probably one you can't blame the keeper too much about as well. But just having a look at the extras. Well, byes are doing pretty well at the moment, because that's going to be, 14 extras now.
Yeah, so Magdeburg, the giant killers themselves, they beat ICA Berlin, right? At the start of the game, as this isn't as good. This will be a full toss, and this one will go towards the rope, and this will be 4 runs. And I think I would like to check side on here.
Yeah, it was pretty high. He doesn't come out of his crease.
Oh, just gets below, I think.
Yeah, just below. It is dipping, but it wasn't a good ball. So go on. The giant killers, Magdeburg,
Yeah, Magdeburg. They won the toss, I said, and they hang on, let me get this right. You do this ball, let me think about this.
He goes for an area, and this will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Well, that is a good hit. That is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 runs.
Yeah, good shot, that one. So Magdeburg, I can't remember it now. This is what happens. Everything blurs into one, right? Let me get it up. I want to make sure I get it right. Because Magdeburg, they'll be saying to me, Charlie, you've got to mention it. You've got to get it right. Otherwise, they'll be annoyed. So at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
Magdeburg, match 30, this is going back. So this is going back 7 games ago. Listen, I did, right? So the toss was, of course, won by Magdeburg, and they bowled first. So they got IC8 to bat first, and I turned around and I said, well, this has got to be one of the worst tosses decisions I will ever see, as I was expecting ICA Berlin with their top order to go, yep, thank you very much, we'll laugh this up, and first ball goes for 6 of the match. I was like, yeah, watch me, Mark. Worst thing I did, I said, mark my words, this is going to come back to haunt them.
Well, after that first ball
first ball. ICA Berlin finished on 84 for 8 off their 10, and Magdeburg chased it in the 8th over.
Yeah.
And I got it wrong. And I was happy to admit, as Long starts with a push into the offside. Told you he was a lefty. And I was first up, straight to admit. I said, yep, look, got it wrong.
Got it wrong. So who was a hero for Magdeburg? Did Potticelli come back with a bang? Because he was, of course, missing the last matches that I saw them playing. It made a big difference.
Not with the bat, but this one is going to go long. And, well, it's not Long that hits it, though. It's Lal that gets this one away. 6 runs.
This is such a good shot. He has so much time. He goes back, gets the swivel in, and he gets it out of the middle. That's a good shot. And that's one where, when that ball occasionally stays low, can get you in a bit of trouble. But that goes all the way. We're not into trouble like Charlie got into trouble with Magdeburg, but at least you admitted it, Charlie. As we have a look at this, 35 days to go to the Euros of cricket. And it's, we're going to be Cartamania in Spain again. This is going to be an absolute blast. And as I say to everybody, look, if you can be around for it, and I have a few people on the chat have said, yeah, I'll be there. Some, unfortunately, can't be there. But, yeah, book your time. We've got a month of cricket, the month of the Euros happening there at Cartamania, about to rock the world again.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'll be watching from London, but I'll be keeping close on it. Ajay Kumar is going to start with a wide.
Yeah, they've just got to be a bit careful here now, Kevin. It's because after getting those earlier wickets, I mean, all right, I was going to say restricting Berlin. Didn't really restrict them because the runs have been flowing. But they need to get these last 3 overs in pretty tight. Otherwise, this could end up still being, well, Lal is still there. 36 or 13, by the way. That's what Lal can do. And remember, he started pretty defensively. But if Lal is still there, they could be pushing on 120, 130.
Yeah, they could do. Long gets this over the top. This is going to race away. This will be Long's first boundary. And it's 4 along the ground. And lofted it over the top. And then, it trickles away towards the rope. Good shot. 4 runs, uses the extra bit of width.
Yeah, it is a good shot. Nicely played. And again, I mean, maybe he is a bit like Krager. Krager, of course, he's not a big hitter of the ball. He's a lovely timer. He's a stroke player. And that is exactly what we saw there from Tom Long. Nicely played. This one tucks him up. So it's a dot ball. He's running back to his market, and you know why he is? Because, well, look at the time. So this is all about getting this over, or the next 2 overs in as quick as you can. They've got about 3 minutes apiece to play for. Up in the air, and it's going to be taken. What a good catch that is. That's so well judged. Nicely done. And the importance of that wicket as well. That's the 6th wicket. That means that they'll get an extra minute on the timer as well. Stanexai takes a fantastic catch.
Yeah, and you could just see there that Long was trying to get on with things and unfortunately couldn't use the most of that bat, so he will go. Another wicket down. Score is 93 for 6.
Yeah, Dikuma gets one here. It's one of those now where I think if you're the captain away Zafar, you're saying to the batters going in here now, hey, look, we've got a guy out there who is set. He is going big guns, 36 of 13. So even though you'll have the temptation to go for the big shots yourself, unless it's like the 5th or the 6th ball of the over, try and get the single, try and get him on strike. So you're seeing in this over, just 2 balls have been bowled. So this is where you've got to be trying to get Lal on strike here. So Salam Gill is the man who comes in. He's been bowling really well, has Gill, but now he's got to play his part with the bat, and bat smart and bat sensibly.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? They don't want to run the risk of not getting to a decent score here, because they have got the chance to. Oh dear! Oh, Lydia goes down with a bit of a thump, but could see he's okay.
Well, look at Udian here. Look at the hair going all over the place. Udian, well, he loses his cap. The hair goes all over the place, but he doesn't lose the grizzly. Well, that's a proper grizzly action there on the boundary. Nice top, but they get the single. Lal. Now it's time for him. Hits this pretty well, but he's not going to beat Stanexai. Gets a single.
Yeah, just one bowled from Ajikuma. In fairness, he hasn't exactly offered too much here at this point.
So you can see there with that wicket, an extra minute got added on, and
still struggling though.
Yeah, I mean, what's he got here? Well, it should be okay now, shouldn't it? Oh, well, this is a long way up in the air. Catching practice for the fielder, who makes no mistakes at all. That's nicely done by Jalal Zai. It's going to be Gill that will go. So they're not really playing their part here. They're not listening to what they should be doing. Goes for glory, gets caught. And Jalal Zai says, thank you very much. I'll have another. And the bowler, well, Jikuma, well, he's going to pick up 2 wickets in the over, 2 for 7. The other good thing is he bowls a quick over as well. And by picking up those 2 wickets, he gives his team an extra 2 minutes as well to get this last over in.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? And that's crucial for them. So 7th down now, 95 for 7 on the board. And yeah, looking at the moment with 2 overs to go, hopefully a score of 110 is what they'll be looking at. And we know that's thanks to our partners HL Software. With that stats gun, we know that's going to be about a par score.
Yeah, it is. There's the catch there. Nicely done. And this one, well, that's a Gundy ball. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that is bad, and it gets absolutely pelted away. It's a full toss, and it's hanging there, hovering around about leg stick. And, well, that's put away by Sahil Lal. He is so strong in that area. So Manoharan, his first ball goes for a big 6.
Yeah, and that's a good-looking start once more for the over for Sahil Lal. He has been so good at the moment.
Brings the 100 up as well. So still would be eyeing up a 120-plus score. Well, that is... Oh, dear. It's a Gundy ball, you got to say, because it's short, it's horrible, but he gets lucky with the bounce. It doesn't come up, and it goes through Lal. Oh, that you got to feel for Lal here. Not the best of deliveries. Look, watch where this pitch is, but it doesn't come up at all. Lal is going through the right shot to be playing, and he can't believe it. He's going to get bowled.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Lal, because he was getting going. He's got his side, though, up to the 100 mark. He goes for 43 off just 16. It's a great innings from him at the end. Though it's he will go bowled by Manoharan. Score 101 for 8.
So now you're going to get to a point where you've got 2 new batters out there. Karan Singh is already there. See, he's going to be joined out there now by the number 10.
Well, you got 9 and 10 out there now. This is the thing, and with what's that, an over and a bit to go, it's not looking like the easiest of tasks at this point.
Yeah, Abhilash is the new batter. And Atharam, let's see what he can do. But these two, what they've got to be thinking is that even if they were to take a runner ball, that will get them to a decent score. It gets them past the average score. Well, that'll help. And this might even go all the way to the boundary, and it will. It gets through the fielder, who's a little bit casual trying to stop this, I have to say, and gets past him. That's 4 runs. Well, what a start that is.
Yeah, Gulamadine, he's not the most proficient in the field. Have to be honest about it. However, though, he would have been hoping to just get even something by that one there, but it didn't happen.
A nice start then from Babilash. He does get not a good delivery on his legs, and he puts it away. That's the key thing. So he's bowled 3 deliveries here, Manoharan. He's picked up a wicket. He's lucky to have had that. Well, he could have another. This is high up in the air, and it should be taken, and it will be taken as a straightforward catch. And no mistakes from Stanikzai. So now they're in danger of being bowled out. This one gets completely wrong. He doesn't get the wrist involved in the shot, so he doesn't get the old whip in, and that means that is an easy catch taken there by Stanikzai. So they're going to get bowled out here.
Yeah, you feel as if they could do here, because that's going to be another one to go then. And, well, it's 4 and out for Anantharam. So, yeah, another wicket goes. Score now 105 for 9. And, yeah, running the risk of getting bowled out here. But, again, you'd say, though, with a good score, it's an average score. It is, 105. If they get out now, it's 5 less than the average we've seen already. But it's not the worst we've seen.
Yeah, it's an average score. Remember, Kemnitz batting first in the first match of day 8, match number 36 here this morning. They only got to 90, but we know they're better than that. That's the thing. But then, as you've touched on already, Charlie, we know that about a lot of these teams. But batters, they really haven't stepped up to the mark most of the times, and they've left it to the middle order or the lower order to try and get them to a score. So batters not really batting and taking responsibility when they're out there. Can Kemnitz do better this time? But first of all, how many they're going to be chasing as Bukhari comes out. And he plays that rather well. He'll get a single to his name and hand the strike to Karan Singh. Singh, if it's pitched up, this guy can hit it big straight. I've seen him do it several times before. I don't think he's going to hold back. I think he will go for it. He'll go for the big shot, and a big shot will bring up a 110 score. Now, then we will be talking about an average score that we've seen here in Dresden.
Yeah, you can see 106 for 9 with the ball left here in the 9th. Well, he's gone for it, and he should be gone, and it will be. So it'll be 106 all out here. So they finished 4 short of, well, bang on an average score, but they'd still, as Berlin CC, of course, this year's T20 domestic champions, will be hoping that they can defend this score, but you'd still say that with the bat, it just had that feel of a little bit lackluster.
Yeah, it did. That's going to be a golden duck to finish with, by the way, so we might as well see Golden Derek there for a moment. Hello, Goldie. The thing about that is, I mean, you left 6 balls out there. That's not good, is it? For a team like Berlin CC, we've just talked about how they're the T20 champions, the 50-over champions, but that's really disappointing. 6 balls, that could be a number of runs, and as it will be 106, I think Chemnitz will feel they'll back themselves to get these.
Yeah, they should do. That was a scary moment, as it was a bit of a top edge onto the face, and, well, folks, that's why you wear a helmet, and it also means that he has to take, well, he has to go to hit his own wicket with his bat. And then you can see here that there were some big hits, though, in fairness, but it was just the consistency and the regularity that they were hitting these sixes, as we saw there. Good on Niazi. He got a 6 and a 4 to his name, but he eventually was gone. Bowled, cleaned up by Abdul Basir, and that brought out the skipper in Zafar, who hit a nice looking 6, but unfortunately again was short-lived.
Yeah, we saw too much of this, didn't we, to be fair, Charlie? So once again, I say batters have to take responsibility. The captain didn't really lead by example, hit 1-6 out of the 6 balls that he faced, and that was it. Then we saw that one from Lyle. Well, you got to feel from him, that was a terrible one, just stayed really low. But then again, the other batters coming in, you need to be thinking about batting the full 10 overs and trying to get, well, even if it is another 6 runs added onto that, and to take the score to 112, you're above an average score. But as it is, they fall flat. They're going to fall all out for 106 with 6 balls to go. At the halfway point, they were on 56. So they would have been looking to get quite comfortably that 110 score. And don't forget, at one point, I was talking about them at the start of the 7th over, saying, well, if Lyle stays out there, they could be touching on even a 130 sort of score. So it just goes to show just Well, what a collapse that was. Only one real score to talk about there. That was Sawalap. But when you look at the batting there, Qatari, also Niraj Patwari there. I mean, those batters, literally for me, are giving you wicket away. And you can't be doing that because then you're asking for so much from one other batter or the lower order to perform. 3 wickets there from Gopinath Manohar and 3 for 11 in that one over. 3 wickets also from the captain, Basir. Basir led the way from the front. I mean, he's a little bit expensive, and as the batters did use his pace against him, there were also a few extras in there as well. That's one thing that candidates will be aware of, and quite a few of those in buys where the wicketkeeper wasn't able to stop the ball. So 15 extras, 7 wides, and we saw 8 buys, and so yeah, a little bit too high there, but still they'll be happy to have skittled Berlin CC for 106. So I'll leave you with the mid-match summary there. Berlin CC, they'll be disappointed. They started well with runs, then they lost wickets, then they got a partnership going, then once again towards the end, it was a little bit like they started just losing wickets in clumps. 107 required for victory then for Chemnitz. Can they bounce back after defeat to the Berlin Cricket Academy and get a win over the other Berlin side, Berlin CC? Or will Berlin CC maintain this being Berlin Day as the teams from Berlin continue to be victorious? Only one way to find out. Join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt, when we come back in about 10 minutes' time for the conclusion of match number 37.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone, I should say. Welcome back to this RC ground here in Dresden for the second half of match 37 as Berlin CC have set USG Chemnitz 107 runs for victory here in what would be a good win for Chemnitz as they look to solidify their rise through the ranks here after not really playing too many deliveries, or too many games, I should say, in the early stages, but they're playing a lot of them in this second half of the tournament here in week number 2. Berlin CC, though, you can see at the moment they're out there. They're getting their teams and their fielding placements set as they look to restrict this strong Chemnitz side, and looks as if it's going to be Jalazai alongside Manoharan who will be opening the batting for USG Chemnitz. No surprise, there are no changes from the last game for them. And it's interesting, isn't it? Of course, Manoharan got a few nice-looking shots away, as did Jalazai. But Jalazai took 7 balls to get going, didn't he? He was one off. He was 1 for off of 6, and then finally was able to get a boundary going off that 7th. So he will be hoping he can continue. But change here as Manoharan is going to take the first ball, so not Jalazai. So a little bit of a change up in that aspect, but a interesting move as Awais Safar is going to be bowling the first ball of this second innings, and he's going to open the bowling for his side. The skipper hoping he can get some early breakthroughs. Here we go then. Good early sign. This is pushed and in, going to get through the infield and will run away. They'll come back for a second. This could be tight. Oh, and I think he's going to just get back in time here. And the man he's going to want to have probably a closer look at this one is going to be Rico Full, who joins me back in the commentary box.
Yeah, good to be back. Taking it on, I think a stronger throw, and he would have struggled a little bit. But Manoharan getting a chance to have a bat, and took 3 wickets as well. So it's a good opportunity for him to, well, put a name for himself, perhaps for Player of the Match award.
Yeah, it certainly is, and good start for Manoharan. Pushes confidently, and yeah, good looking shot this time around, and already. Oh, what a delivery that is, and it's a lucky inside tickle. And Manoharan, he's that time rides his luck a little bit, as that one is going to run to the boundary.
Yeah, that is cruel for a bowler, isn't it? It's a good delivery. It's pitched right up there. And, yeah, I think you can see that the way Zafar thinks he's going to be in with a chance of knocking the stumps over Manoharan, and then sees the ball get a bit of the inside edge and go all the way down to the boundary. So 4 runs, so 6 off the first 2 deliveries.
Yeah, good start for Manoharan. Not the most convincing of boundaries, but still a boundary is a boundary, and you take them as you can get them. But so far, he's already under a little tiny bit of pressure here after those runs early on, and this time just a little bit straighter, and just clips this off the knee roll. Does Manoharan, and it'll just be 1.
Yeah, it's all about pacing this innings, I think, here from Chemnitz. It's you're looking at going around about the 10 and over. You know that you get a few extras, you get a few Gundy balls to put away. So they just don't want to do what they did last time. They don't want to be losing those wickets unnecessarily. They don't want to do what we've seen a lot of teams do. And Berlin CC, they did the same thing. Batters were not really in any trouble, just played rash shots and not really giving too much respect, I suppose, to the bowlers. You know, they're thinking that heavy ball that can be smashed away. That's not the way that it works. And as Zafar comes in here now, I know why Dave made a comment earlier. I won't say the word. He said, Charlie, did you say so-and-so? I'm thinking, Dave, what are you on? But now I know where he's coming from.
Why?
When you say, what ground are we at?
RC. The RC ground. Just it's the RC.
Yeah, you're right. So now Dave, I know where you're coming from. Now I understand it. I understand it now, Dave. Dave, you got a naughty mind, haven't you? You got a naughty mind. Okay, this is well bowled into the body.
What do you want to call it? The Erthe ground here in Dresden. Is that what you want me to call? The R curly cur. There you go.
The R. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, good on you, Dave. I see where you're coming from now. You had me worried. I'm thinking, okay, Dave's losing the plot. And then as soon as I heard you say it, I thought, okay, now I get it. Now
I was confused with that comment. I was thinking, I don't think I've said anything too bad.
Now
Oh, well bowled again. It's going to be a dot to finish. So a good tidy over. Only the lucky boundary comes off it and a couple of ones and twos at the end of the first score, 8 for none.
Yeah, 8 for none. And I would imagine that it's going to be Bukhari to bowl the next. Because one thing I did like about what Berlin CC did before the start of even that first ball, both the bowlers, both the openers marked up their run-ups already. So the idea being that they should be ready to start, save a little bit of time. So already thinking about those things, and that's what good teams do. They think, right, okay, how can we be quicker? And one way you can be quicker is that the bowlers have already marked up their run-out. So you see here now, Imran Bukhari, he doesn't have to mark it up. He just go to the mark. He says, give me the ball. He's got the ball, and he's ready to go, as the umpires are ready as well. So that's good from Berlin CC. The batter is the man that we're waiting for now, Jalal Zai. Takes guard. So Imran Bukhari, he's got better with each match, I think. He started a little bit short early on, but he started to attack the stumps a little bit more now. Okay, that gets hit down the ground, but straight to the fielder. Will make the stop.
Yeah, straight down to it. Straight to the that man at long off, or mid off, I should say. And yeah, conditions here at the moment, though. I mean, you look at the wind, there's a bit more of a breeze coming left or right across your screens, folks, and it's a nice, it comes in gusts in all honesty. And well, Rico, I've seen something that's turned up and I've got my eye on it. I'm telling you that for free. It's a little blue box that's turned up with some packages.
Oh, ouch, that's hurt. That has caught him right in the ribs. You can see that the wicketkeeper Sagar Katria is there straight away. This has hit him right into the rib cage. Watch this. Ouch. Oh. And that's going to leave a nasty bruise. I can tell you that. He's walking around and just trying to, compose himself. Oh, this will show you where that caught him. Oh, that is right on the side. That's nasty. Yeah, that hurts.
Goes down straight away. And the keeper in Qataria for Berlin. So no little change there. He sort of turns around and says, well, are you okay? And he says, leave me alone. Go away.
Not very impressed as he walks away there. But yeah, that will hurt. And Jalal Zai, he was a little bit slow going last. Well, now he's trying to be as helpful as he can, the wicketkeeper. Now he picks the bat up for him. Says, there you go. And the two batters just having a chat there. But yeah, that was a quick delivery from Bukhari. He does like to bang it in short, Imran Bukhari. But that one was the right length, and it was right at the batter, so I tucked him up a little bit as well. So a good, quick, fast delivery. I wonder if he will now go for the Yorker length delivery. We saw a short ball get a wicket from Basir when he got the wicket of Jatinder Vashisht, who ended up hit wicket after he was fending off a short delivery.
Yeah. Now, do you as a bowler go short again? Do you ask the question? Do you go back of a length and see if you can and ruffle the feathers a little bit more? I would. He doesn't, and it's going to get pumped. It's a little bit fuller, and it goes the distance. This will be one bounce 4, and yeah, I would have gone back of a length again and see what he's made of.
Yeah, I'm with you, because I think the batter, whatever this delivery was going to be, I think the batter, Jalal Zai, was definitely going to have a go at it, because he think, okay, you hurt me, I'm going to hurt you back. So I think, yeah, shorter delivery probably would have done the trick for me.
Yeah, I just as a bowler, I would have, have that anger up behind you. And, Berlin CC need to win this game if they're going to have any chance towards the latter stages of this week. Got to get a win here. They've really got to get a win here, and you've got to have that grit between your teeth and want to win this game more than anything.
Unlucky. Is going to be 4 runs off the edge, and this is a proper edge. No slip in place. And once this flies past the keeper, it's going one place only, and that's into that stronger together banner. 4 runs.
Yeah, he can't set a field for that one, I'm afraid, as that one runs and runs and runs away. And you have to feel for Bukhari, because it's probably ruined what could have been a maiden. He was bowling superbly well.
Yeah, he was.
It wasn't going to be a maiden because he hit a 4 before that. What am I on about? Ignore me.
The thing is, though, I mean, he hasn't bowled badly. That was just a bit of suerte for the batter.
Yeah, see, Helix, I think, was saying go Yorker now. I wouldn't, because Yorker's what you fully expect after being banged up. I'd go back of a length and play the double bluff. Swings and sort of fishes at this one more than anything.
Yeah, it's a similar delivery that went to the boundary. And of course, it's a risk that you take, though, for me. I think when you're not putting your third back, I mean, he wants to go for mid-wicket protection straight away. He's got long on. I can understand long on being back, especially after the ball was hit past to mid-on and went to the boundary. So him going back. But bowling at this pace, when you've got the likes of Zafar and also Bukhari bowling third, you've got to have a third back for me.
Yeah, I think you do in any way in this at this ground, because you're going to get another one that flows through, and it's going to hit the Let's Play Cricket banner once more. And, well, we're saying you can't set a field. I think you probably can. Yeah,
you can. I mean, he's bowling quick, and he's getting the ball to move away. That's unfortunate. There's two edges that are going to the boundary. And that means that 12 come off the over. It's at 20 without loss after two. But, yeah, you can set a field to it, and I think I know that the way Zafar, he's been captain in a while, but I think in this format, I mean, those runs, trying to save those two full boundaries are got to be key.
Right. I'm away. I'm off. Away. I'm going to leave you on your own. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Go and.
Do you want me to bring you your food, or do you want to go get your food yourself?
No, I'll get it later. So. You go and source yours. I'll have a look over your shoulder, see what you're having, what you're tucking into. So Charlie's going to go and have a spot of lunch. And he deserves it as well. So 12 off that one. 8, of course, came off the first one there from aways. The Bukhari hasn't quite had. You've got to say, I mean, I was going to. Bit of luck, really. Those edges could go to the keeper. It could have gone to the man that they've got in the catching position, who's sort of like a third man that's close, sort of in between a close third man and a gully. Going to go for Saddam Gill to come on to bowl. Gill's been pretty accurate with his line. He's been pretty productive as a bowler. He's picked up a number of wickets. And wickets are what they're needing. They would love to get 1 or 2 wickets now here in this third over. At least something to show for in the power play themselves. Gill once again. And this one just doesn't carry. That's a good delivery. The batter does well as well here. I think he tries to make something off it. But it doesn't carry. It's a dot ball though. So a couple of dots. Two batters now having a bit of a chat. And this is probably, I think, Jalal Zai just saying, okay, look, this is what he's bowling to you. Maybe do this, or, you know, just get something on it so he can at least take the single. And then he bowls one down the leg side. I think this, they're asking the question, this got to be a wide. Yeah, it is a wide. I think you see bowlers do this. There was nothing at all from the keeper. The bowler starts, and then the keeper gets involved in the appeal. And that tells you straight away there's nothing. Because you know it. If a wicket keeper's catching that, he's going to be up and about, because it's going to be a good catch to be taken down the leg side. So wide ball it is. The first runs come off Gill in form of a wide. He'd be disappointed with that. And that's where he needs to be. Going, oh, no. Oh. Really? Really? No, that can't be a wide. Surely this is not a wide. How is that a wide? Well, that's an unusual call for me. I think the bowler gets extremely unlucky with that one. Ooh. Yeah, well, Charlie's going, ooh, I'm going ooh as well. And then comes the throw, and it's a direct hit. But I get the feeling he gets back. My first impression, he gets back here quite comfortably. We're going to have a look at it again. The umpire, well, the umpire strike gets hit by the ball because he's not expecting it back to him. Here's the throw. Does the bat get down? Yeah, it does. So that's what I saw. So no issues. And so that was what was happening at the other end. Meanwhile, at the other end, I don't know if you see enough of this, but the ball does go. I don't know if we go. Keep it playing. Just at this point. Oh, we haven't got it. Oh, that's a shame. We run out of time. Maybe we can find that. The ball gets thrown back to the umpire. Umpire's not expecting it and gets it on the chest. Umpire survives. The batter survives. Charlie is happy because he's got some meatballs here. Meatballs and some rice with vegetables. Looks very nice. That's a wide. And Gill rather reluctantly goes back to his mark. He's disappointed. Well, we're getting a proper thumbs. Oh, 10 out of 10, says Charlie, for the lunches today. I have to say, it looks nice. It smells very nice as well. That sauce smells lovely. Those meatballs. Oh, this one really gets swing on. They're going for it again. In comes the throw. Good running, I suppose you have to say, between these two at the moment, Mohoharan and Jalal Zai. Mohoharan, I should say. That one came out all wrong. Now Mohoharan to Mohoharan. Yeah, Mohoharan and Jalal Zai. Good running from them. They're backing each other really well. Gill, a little bit frustrated. A couple of wides. He just bowled it. I mean, this over should really be done and dusted by now, but those wides mean he's having to bowl these extra deliveries. This one is just out of his reach as he dives to his left, but the ball gets past him. Sort of goes under him, I think. Goes a little bit quicker than he expects. Still not a bad over. If you can finish well here, finish without going for a boundary, he'll be pretty happy with that. The only thing that's missing, really, is that wicket. That's one thing that Berlin CC will want to pick up. They know that Chemnitz, while they have these wickets in hand, they're dangerous. Plays it out. They want to take him on again. In comes the throw. And these two running hard. And I like it. If we're not getting boundaries, then we're going to run. And we're going to keep the scoreboard ticking. And that's what they've done. 26 off the power play. They're ahead. And they're well ahead, really, because we know that Berlin CC at this point were 3 down already. They were 23 for 3. And there you go. You can see that there on that graphic. So Chemnitz looking good at the moment, and I like the way that these two are going about things. They seem to have this determined approach to get this win and pile on the pressure on Berlin CC. Berlin CC, big day for them today. You heard Charlie say they really need to get some wins under their belt. And they will play ICA Berlin in match number 39. And then they'll play the last match of day 8 as well, match number 40, when they play the Berlin Cricket Academy. So it won't get any easier for them. Chemnitz, just these 2 matches today, and then we'll see them in action tomorrow. So played down the ground. They'll take a single. So as long as it's not boundaries here, Berlin CC will still be probably saying, well, it's okay. I mean, the rate is growing. It's just under 12 at the moment. So sometimes, as we've seen, it's not just about taking wickets, it's about containing and keeping that rate down. I can see Jatinder Vashist in front of me here at long on is warming up, so looks like he will take the next over. It's high up in the air. Well, this will go all the way. That is a biggie. That's a big hit. Not only does it go long, it goes high as well. 6 runs. They needed that. Just needed something to break the pattern of singles. It was all tiki-taka, tiki-taka. And this time, yeah, it gets put away. Rob Thompson saying, with mushrooms? No, no mushrooms there. There is no complaints from Charlie at all. He is a happy chappy, tucking into his lunch. So Bukhari, once again, just went a little bit too short and gets punished by Jalal Zai. And better. And he'd be disappointed he wasn't able to stop that one. I think the bowler's got to try and make that he's. But he not. A single taken. That's what these two have done well. Can just see the field now having to change a fair bit for the left-hander, Mohoharan. Fires it too wide, does Bukhari. So tries to get the adjustment in straight away, but goes too wide. See that the third has been dropped back now, so third is back. It looks like a goalkeeper, doesn't he? Because he's standing right in the middle of that goal. Certainly that's what the visual looks like when you have a look at him there at third. Got to No sweeper out on the offside, interestingly enough. So long off, long on. And then the 3 men on the leg side. It's dug out well. That's a good delivery. That's where he needs to be more often. Doesn't bowl enough of these full pitched up deliveries for me, Imran Bukhari. He's one of those quick bowlers that does like to bang the ball in. But batters take a liking to that. "21 off his spell so far with a couple of balls to go. And that's not a good one. It's down the leg side and running, and it's almost a direct hit here from the keeper, Sagar Katria. And I get the feeling if he hits here, I think it would have been closer than you think. It's a very good stop. Let's see the throw here. Oh, that would have been close. I think he may have just made it. But again, that's the issue here. Both the bowlers, you can see that the same Gill, now Bukhari here, should have finished their overs by now. They haven't done so. And now that one will go all the way. Bolle, Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya. Well, that is right out of the middle. Just losing his shape here, the bowler Bukhari. He's gone for 29 with the ball to go. This is the over that Chemnitz were looking for. And they played the patient game, didn't they? They respected the good ball. They took the singles. They ran hard. And now in this over, they've taken a liking to the line that Imran Bukhari has bowled. And they've made him pay. So well on top here. Remember that rate just before the start of this over was just below 12. And now in no time at all, it is now back to around about just over 10. So they've got themselves back to where they want to be, the 2 batters. And that's thanks to some really good hitting from Jalal Zai. So a ball to go in the over here from Imran Bukhari, who once again is having a tough time out there, the opener for Berlin CC. Well, gets this one through, so he will finish with a dot. But 29 come off his 2 overs. 43 is the score at the end of 4. But the most important thing is they haven't lost a wicket. I normally like to tell you things that have happened on this day in history. And this is a good one. I know a lot of you will remember this. In 1987, the romantic drama Dirty Dancing, starring Patrick Swayze and Jennifer Grey, was released in America. And of course, we all know that went on to be a huge hit. And, well, if you like your movies and if you like your animated movies, in 1942 is when the animated film Bambi had its first release in the United States. And then, of course, that became an absolute classic. So just some things that happened on this day in history as we return back to this match. So we're going to see Tom Long for the first time. See what he can offer with the ball. Going to be bowling to Manoharan to start off with. See if he can get the breakthrough for his side. So playing his first match. So good luck to Tom. Umpire's just a bit of time there sorting out the stumps. Getting a fair bit of support. Come on, Tom. Come on, Tom. And he comes. No change in the field. Into the pads. And the batters, like they've done all the way through this innings, very quick to take the opportunity to take the single. Let's start with a leg bite. Got a bit of pace there. It's interesting to see how he bowls now here to Jalal Zai, because that was a pretty good, well pitched up delivery. So Jalal will be trying to get right underneath it. Now let's see if there's mid wicket is back. Long on is very straight, long off back as well. They have a sweeper out on the offside, and third goes back. And third in the action straight away. Oh dear, that's an absolute clanger. I've got to say, that's Imran Bukhari, who has had a mare with the ball, and now this one he should be catching. and, well, it's like he's gone to sleep. He's so late moving. That's a huge opportunity. It goes for 4. Jalal Zai, he's a lucky man. And Bukhari, that's not good for him at all. Good length he's bowling. It's pretty full, but he's unlucky again. We've seen this several times today for not just from Berlin CC, but Chemnitz had a few as well, where the bowlers have bowled a good line. It's been full, but the batters have managed to get a little bit of something on it. And that goes down to the boundary as well. So Jalal Zai first gets dropped by Bukhari on 27. And then when he gets a bit of luck with that one, gets an edge. So, welcome to the life of being a bowler on the European Cricket Network to Tom Long, and he comes again. And this time, once again, the inside edge, but to the keeper. So Gagutri just has a little shy back at the stumps, but the batter never out of his crease, so stays inside. Need a wicket. Where's this wicket coming from? Berlin CC. If they want to stay in touch, if they want that top 5 finish, they need to get results here today. Chemnitz, remember? Okay, high, this is it. But it's a difficult one. And that's a really good catch taken there. Fantastic work. What a catch that is. That goes a long way up in the air, and Saddam Gill comes across and makes no mistake. So they get one of the big wickets that they need. Yes, address. Jalal Zai will go. He had a bit of life, didn't he? Had a luck in that one. But Tom Long gets his first wicket. Well done to him. And the first wicket on the European Cricket Network for him. And it's a good catch taken from Gill. It really is. You see, he spikes the ball into the ground. And just goes to show just how much that meant, that wicket. So they break that partnership. 52 they put on together. But they'll be hoping that now that one wicket has fallen, that others will come. That's what we've said. It's been the pattern of the day. And we saw it in the innings of Berlin CC as well. But a really good catch there from Gill. And Long picks up a wicket. New batter comes in. And, well, it's Varun who... Well, now that Charlie's not commentating, and he might do okay, because when he came in, Charlie was saying, quite rightly so, how well he's been batting. And in the last match, he came and he went without troubling the scorers, went first ball. And this one, just dropping short of third. This time, Imran Bukhari sees it better, and he looked hungry for it, but Varun Sorogamvi gets off the mark. And not a bad over there at all from Tom Long. 9 come from it, but he does get that breakthrough as well. 53 for 1 at the halfway point. Remember, at this point, Berlin CC themselves had made a bit of a recovery. They were at 56 for 4, but it was the wickets that they lost that was hurting them. So, right now, very even Stevens. Well, we haven't had that golden ball, and well, with Charlie off tomorrow, maybe when we're both here today, we could have a golden ball. Anybody got a tingle? It could be that sort of game, you know, a couple more wickets here. It could be. So now, this is Jatinder Vashist, who was doing a lot of warming up, and the captain went for Tom before him. But he is going to get a chance here now, so Vashist checking his field. Bowling to Varun. Squeezes this one in. He's got to be careful how wide he goes. That was all right for me. Just got to be wary of his back foot. Gets a dot ball in. He's looking to squeeze it in just inside that wide line. So gets that one in the right place. This one's a bit straighter. Makes a stop. So nice start. Lovely bowling can hear that from Cigar and a few other people around the ground. One good over. Could really see the balance of the match change. It's his hard chance. Oh, well. It goes down. It goes to the boundary. I mean, this was motoring, I have to say. This was Speedy Gonzalez. And if that catch was taken, it would have been one of the best that you've seen. That was going so fast. I don't even know who the fielder is out there, you know, but that ball was hit like a rocket. And I think they're checking to see, actually. It went so fast. Check to see what it was. Let's have a look. 4 or 6. I think maybe 6. And so it was 6. Yeah, it was hit so hard and flat. It was an amazing strike. But if that was caught, it would have been an amazing catch. Wait is the call. No run. I don't know if they want to be throwing it away, but it's been backed up. Good teams do this. This is part of their drill. Always shy, always back up, stay alert, stay on your toes. You can always get lucky. You can always catch a batter napping. Short, banged into the deck. This time they will take the run. Karan Singh makes a stop. I mentioned this the other day that Burning CC have got several players. Karan Singh, one of them. Sanam Gill, another. That all look the same. They've got the same dark shades, the same beard, the hat. It's very difficult to tell them apart unless you can see the numbers. But that was Curran. The field changes around now to the left-hander. Has been stuck on 10 for an age, Maharan. Well, not anymore, because he rocks back and swivels on this. They'll take only the one. It's a big, strong throw. Oh, it's a lovely throw on the man out there in the deep. Good, strong arm to get a chance to see that the field, so you can see some of the inner fielders that are inside as the over comes to an end. The two umpires cross paths. 61 for 1, so not a bad over at all there. Just the 8 coming off that one. Remember, 8 of that over, 9 of the last, which means that the rate gradually starts to go up again. They're going to stick with Tom Long. I don't mind that. I think he bowled a very good length. Also picked up a wicket. So it's good to see bowlers, if the bowler bowls well and takes a wicket, keep him on. We haven't seen a lot of that. We've seen a lot of chopping and changing with the bowlers. So you bowl well, you get a wicket, come back on. Why not? Don't forget, we saw a bowler got player of the match award in match number 1 today. It was, of course, match number 36, and bowling for Burning Cricket Academy. And that was Ramados. Only bowled the 1 over. Edge, and not carrying, but a tremendous effort. Really good effort, this. Two things he does great. One, he goes for the catch. He's hungry for it, charges at it, tries to go for it. And then also, when he knows the catch probably isn't on, he makes sure the ball doesn't go past him to the boundary. That's quality bit of fielding. Keeps it just to the 1. Yeah, going back to it was Mohan Raj Ramados. He bowled just the 1 over, took 2 for 10, took 2 wickets. If the last 2 balls to that over, never got a chance to come back on. He was never brought back on. He was sitting on a hat trick. Got player of the match as well. Okay, this is high up in the air. Has it got the legs? No, but the catch goes down. Oh dear, and the batters will come back for 2. That is a huge moment. Oh, huge moment. Thinks he has it all, and then down it goes. And it's Niraj Patwari who puts the catch down. And so we've seen another life. We saw Jalal Zai get a life when he was dropped on a couple of occasions. Now we see another one there. That is big. It just gets pushed away. So just remember that Varun Saragamvi getting dropped on 8. And Patwari putting it down, and he has all the time as well. He gets there, gets under it, catch drops out, catches win you matches. And, well, Tom Long knows that. He should be on 2 wickets now. Long now to Manohar, who's on a bit of a go slow at the moment. trying to get going. Nobody in the area for the catch. It's a great effort diving forward. They'll come back and take 2 again. And the fielder goes down here. I hope he's okay. That's Sahilal who goes for the catch. He's dipping on him viciously. I don't think this is ever a catch. I think once again he's trying to turn it into one. Tom Long is probably thinking, what's going on here? I could have had a hatful. Another one that doesn't quite go to hand. Go short at the batter. It's a good response from Long. Surprises Manoharan. Don't know if this will, leg by signal. I was going to say, I don't think there was any bat on this at all. So he wears that one. Good little spell, this from Long. He's been pretty unlucky. No hay suerte. No hay suerte. Pero lanza bien, lanza muy bien. Lanzadores Long. No tiene mucha suerte, pero está bien. Solo 15 carreras de último pelota y vale, eso es una máximo. 6 carreras. Qué grande eso es. Well, that's one way to finish. It's not the way that Long wanted to finish. Well, Long's the name. Well, this one's been hit hard and long. It goes a long, long way. And 6 to finish. 21 is what Tom Long will go for. The score 74 for 1. Just keep an eye on that rate. We're needing 11 and over from here on in. We'll just remind you what's coming up next. The Berlin Cricket Academy taking on ICA Berlin. So, bit of a Berlin derby. Berlin Cricket Academy 6-0. And ICA Berlin 4-2. But they're another side that, they've got good players there. Just look at that. Rohit Grover, Chanti Puspaleti. Puspaleti, remember, has scored a century. But, again, when their top order don't perform, they fail, and you just have to look at some of the losses that they've had against them as well. Okay, Vishisht to bowl. Needs to be a good one. And he comes. Manoharan plays and misses, gets the dot through. And a fine time to welcome back into our commentary position here to Charlie Hunt. Welcome back, Charlie. Good lunch?
Oh, tell you what. The last 2 days, we had a cracking one yesterday, and today, that beats it. Meatballs, marinara sauce, and some veggie rice. Oh, incredible! I tell you what, I have a feeling this chase could be coming down to the wire. But if they hit a few more shots like this one, though, this is going to help proceedings. Yeah, it's a short one, and the thing is, Jatinder Vashisht hasn't quite got the pace of Tom Long. Tom Long got away with one right into the body of the batter, Manoharan. But at that pace, he's only going one place, and a valiant effort there from Niraj Patwari. But you can't stop it. It's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, that's a good-looking shot again from Manoharan. And interesting, isn't it? You can see him there with 18 now off 19. Just sort of diddly-doddling, but he's hitting the ball well. But he's this one will find the fielder. But yeah, I mean, Jalazai finally getting going eventually, wasn't it? It was the first couple of overs were very much anything outside off was a swing and miss, but suddenly he sort of clocked onto a couple of shifted the old gears, and a good innings. But now Soren Garvey's come out and continued where he left off. Yeah, he has. I mean, I think he was keen to get off the mark. He was very happy to see you weren't on comms as well. So he got off the mark. Now that you're back, you're thinking, I'm all right now, Charlie. I'm going to maybe go on and get a good score on here. Well, there's a wicket here. And, Varun, who we're talking about, goes, and this time it's my turn to put the curse on it. Well, Suragam V, actually it's not. How many balls have you been back for? 2? Oh, dear, Varun. Varun does not like you, Charlie. You have cursed him proper. Yeah, he's clearly not a fan of me. I'll take it personally. And, another wicket goes. So 79 for 2 now. 28 needed off 14. They need one big over here to Chemnitz if they're going to have any chance of chasing this one down. Yeah, I mean, he goes for this one. We've seen a number of batters have got out to this. I'm not going to turn around and say it's because the ball always stays low. I think that one there, if I'm honest, I think he's beaten by pace as well. So I don't think you can blame the pitch for that. But it's a good time to get a wicket for Berlin CC. Oh, we're in for a cracker here. As Stanek Zai, who batted well in the last match, comes out. Stanek Zai, he had
a bit of a mare yesterday, but today he was the pick of the batters early on in that first match when he scored 26 of 18. He was the top scorer and ahead of Jalazai. Now he comes out. Probably a good time for him to come out.
Well, he's got to go straight away, isn't he? He hasn't got 2 or 3 deliveries to even get a side to. He's got to go from ball 1, and they've got to get through these overs. That's not going to help. By the way, look at the clock there, Rico. 3.5 seconds to get through 7 deliveries.
3.5 seconds.
3.5 minutes. There was something in that marinara sauce.
It had a bit of red wine in it, maybe.
Oh no, I'm not drinking. Anyway, yeah, now 3 minutes to get through this. This is going to be tight. There could be. We've not seen it for a while, as this is hit down the ground for 1. We've not seen it in a while, in a couple of days, but on the verge of it here. End of the over, 80 on the board, 80 for 2 at the end of the 8th, and it's 27 needed off the last 2 hit.
Top over that really from Jatinder Vashisht. He came on and he knows that they were going to go after him, needing 11 and over, and getting that one in. Nice and tidy. Only the 6 runs come from it, and look at the impact it has on the required rate. So now 13.5 required per over. So this is a biggie. It all happens in the 9th, and that's why the captain is taking it. But the thing about the captain, Charlie, he's got a long run up. This is going to take time. They haven't got time. Look at the clock. Look at the clock.
I'm already putting down to the fact that they're going to get 5 penalty runs here. I'm already putting it on the board. I don't see this.
You got Karen Gill in your side who could bowl a quick over. So basically, I think here comes the shy and they miss. It gets stopped. I think basically here, Wade Zafar has decided, when I'm bowling this over, I'm going to keep it to nice and tidy. I might get a wicket or 2. So even though we get 5 runs given away, I'm backing myself because I can't see how they're going to do this. You can see the fielder, that's Jatinder Vashisht. He's hearing us, so he's gone running up to him and said, hey, you know what the time situation is? Well, that is a bonus because that would have been a wide, and the batter plays at it. Now he's going to get run out here, surely. Oh, that's terrible. That is absolutely terrible. Oh, well, terrible in one way. But I think they're going to get the 5 anyway, right?
Yeah.
This is going to take a bit of time. Now, you could, if you're the captain here, Zafar, you're probably looking at the tournament referee and say, hey, look, he's taking so much, and he's got a good point, taking so much time to get off the field of play. Give us some time back here. I would be saying that. Look, he hasn't even got to the 30-yard circle.
No, and with that wicket, the timer will stop, though, as he goes, but in comes the new man in Sangeet Hidayat, who can go big, folks. And, well, it's up to him and Stanixai if they're going to chase this total down. Look at this here. It was turning for the second, and I tell you what, the other batter in Stanixai was not even interested remotely in any way, shape or form. So another wicket down, 82 for 3, as this is going to be, you can see they're trying to rush here, but they've got no chance.
Nah.
They've got no chance. I don't think they're going to even be in with a shot here. Well, a minute stopped. It stopped the clock after that. It just started again, so a minute to go. He's not rushing, though. Look at the skipper.
He's not rushing. That's the thing. He knows he's got 3. All right, he turns around pretty quickly here.
Full toss.
So, just to see now, this is where the ball's got to go right back to the bowler. Away Zafar says, give it to me. Yep, he goes back to his mark.
Oh, he's got to. But he's not running, though. He's got to run.
Okay.
Oh, now look. All of a sudden.
Right. Now you can see that away Zafar saying, hey, look, I'm ready. What's he playing at here? The clock has been stopped.
Oh, whoever's on that stopwatch is on it. And I have a feeling Tom Ref is going to be in here and he's going to say, whoa. What's this batter doing? Right, the clock starts again. Inside edge, got to go. And they'll get 1. So they've got to get through this here quickly.
Yeah, holding on to the ball.
Now look.
He's got it. Well, the bowler's not got the ball yet, so he's technically not ready. But look, yeah, now the bowler's got the ball. They're going to have to stop. Yeah, look, the clock is stopped again. Yeah, these
are football.
These are deliberate antics. I can tell you now, this is deliberate from Chemnitz. They know what they're doing here, but they haven't been able to fool our tournament referee. That's a nice looking shot. It should just be a single. In comes to throw. It should be just a single, but it's been overcooked. They'll get 2. And that will be the end of the over. So I think they make it by the skin of their teeth here, Charlie.
Yeah, and even with all the antics, I think they're going to be okay. It's going to be a magical over that's needed off the last. If Chemnitz are going to get a win here against Berlin CC. It's coming down to the last 6. It's 21 needed.
Yeah, 21 needed. They've fallen away. Little things like that smart cricket is so important. I mean, you don't run out a set batter, do you? I mean, that was poor cricket. It's on Manoharan trying to get back on strike, and he could do something. So, okay, it's not over. We know that these two can hit the ball. There's no doubt about it, but they're going to have to be at their best here. 21 required of 6 deliveries.
Yeah, and no penalties. So you can see there, well, that's Saddam Gill who puts his arms up and says, what's going on here, folks? So, okay then, 21 needed off of 6, and Gill, if he replicates his last over, he went for just 6, he'll be happy. Here we go then, last over time. That's not a good start. Well,
that'll help. Wide ball. You can see what Gill was trying to do. But, now it's 20 required of 6. That's a little bonus there.
One thing I want to say as well is I have a feeling that this next game could potentially be delayed. And it's not confirmed, but I'm just having a sneaky position as... What's that now? Is that one? That's another wide. And that one, I think, just touching the wide line for me.
Gill, well, he's playing with fire as 21 of 6 becomes 19 of 6. Well, what are you doing, Gill? You think the captain just has a little word with him saying, hey, come on, just get a ball in there for me, will you? And it's a full toss. He's high up in the air. The captain will take the catch. Will he? No, he puts it down. And they're running hard. And they'll get, what did they get there? A couple. So they get 2. So this is an opportunity to make it a top ball. The captain puts it down of all people.
Not what you want to see from your skipper. So what's that now then? So that'll be 15 needed off 4?
17, I think.
17. Oh,
17
right,
5,
okay,
yeah.
So 17 off 5. Wasn't sure if that was... I can't keep up with it. It's all happening.
I'm
still digesting me food. It's all happening.
So, Gill. Back to Dian. He swings hard. And, well, this is what he was trying to do. He gets this right. And that becomes now a dot ball. So 17 or 4.
Poor from Adian. He's trying to go into it, but he can play on the offside. I don't know why. The sort of panic button gets hit and they try and do something. Well, this has got to go for a boundary here now.
And it does. It's a biggie. It goes all the way. Bolle. And it keeps his game alive. Very much so. 11 off 3.
Yeah, just too full from the bowler and too straight as well. That's the thing. He offered the width and he was going too wide. There was a point where he couldn't reach, but this one was too straight, and it sits up nicely.
Game on, everybody, game on. Anybody tingling, by the way? Any tingles there? Slower ball, well bowled. That is such a good ball. I mean, you still got to play at it. Why are you leaving it? I don't know, but what's a good ball? And that's nerves of steel to bowl that.
That is poor from Adian. What is it, 11 off 3, and you leave the ball?
Yeah.
What are you doing? It was nowhere near a wide. So that's awful.
So, 4 and a 6 brings us a golden ball. 2 6s win it.
Simple equation. Simple equation here, folks. Needs a 4 and a 6. Does Adian after leaving the third ball.
He goes for it. This is catchable. Vashist under it. Makes no mistakes. That's the wicket. Is a dot. That's the match. Berlin CC have found a way to defend. I mean, it was going so well for Chemnitz. They didn't lose a wicket until the 5th over. At the end of the 5th, 53 for 1. You can see what it means to Vashist. He takes the catch. Udian will go. They are 96 now, 4-4.
Poor time with the bat today after a good one last time. And Bashir comes out and he's got 1 ball left. He's got to hope that he can get a 7 up if he's got any chance, because he needs an extra. He needs to have a no ball 6 if they've got any chance. But yeah, you're right, Rico. At the end of the 5th, you would have said that they've lost this game.
Yeah, they have. They've lost the game. They haven't played good. When you have a look at the scorecard and you see that batters they've got in and then got out in the way they've got out, yeah, they've gone on and lost this game. And Berlin CC, well, credit to them. And I just think it's those overs. Tom Long, he bowled brilliantly, and Jatinder Vashist, who took that catch. I mean, he bowled superbly well. And that's where they win this game, that period of 4 overs there from those two.
Yeah, they've dragged themselves back into the game nicely, but I still think that the batting with the platform they had, they realistically should not be losing this one, and they will, as this will go down to Vashist, and it will be defended off the final over then, and it will be a 9-run victory for Berlin CC as they get one over Chemnitz.
Yeah, and the hard thing for Chemnitz here is they only lose 4 wickets. And one of those wickets just there we saw of that the ball before. So they only lose 4 wickets getting this. Yeah, they're going to have to really think about this and say, how, when we make such a good start, we're 53 for 1 at 5, we're on top, how do we lose this match?
Yeah, well, this is what's coming up next. Berlin Cricket Academy up against ICA Berlin. You can see there, Rohit Grover's back. Some new names in, though, for ICA Berlin, Mehra and Pakandi. Looking forward to that one, though. Let's have a look at the highlights of what ends up being an unsuccessful chase for Chemnitz. And right at the start here, you thought, OK, a pretty decent start. And, well, there were some big shots. And Jalazai took a while to get going, but when he did, he certainly cashed in.
Yeah, he cashed in OK, didn't he? I mean, he hit the ball very well. And he made 35, but there was that catch there. And what a good catch that was. And getting the wickets, that was what it's all about. This one was a big drop, and well, that one I thought was really going to cost him, because that is when you're putting Varun down. He was only at 8 at the time. But wickets were falling. That wasn't the best of shots. He's beaten by pace. But once again, shot selection wasn't good. Then this was terrible. That was really bad. That was Manoharan. It was a set batter getting run out, and from there on, it just went downhill pretty quick, darling.
Yeah, it didn't prove too costly, though, did it? As it was the big wicket that they got in Adayan, who could go, but just didn't click them again with the bat, and it ends up being a good victory for Berlin CC. So the T20 domestic champions continue their success after yesterday, and they get a win here. And it brings an end to Chemnitz Day, and it's not been a great one for them. A loss against BCA and now against Berlin CC, and well, on Berlin Day, it's all about the Berlin Tides at the moment.
It's all about the Berlin Tides, and Chemnitz, they were in good form yesterday, weren't they? But they weren't able to find that form here today. They're a team that had games in hand over some of the other teams, but they weren't able to make it count. On the bowling front, though, what a good start it was from Ton Long. I mean, he goes for one. He takes 1 wicket for 21, but he could have had so many others. Catches were dropped off him. But then also, I think Jatinder Vashist, I think for that bowling, his bowling spell alone, I mean, for me, he's my player of the match.
Yeah, I think I'd have to agree, and that will be the end of it, though. So a 9-run win, a slim win for Berlin CC, but points are points. 2 more valuable points on the board for them. We'll be back in not very long at all, as we'll see the next game, match 38, coming very soon, as we'll be back in the short period of 5 minutes time, as we'll be back soon. You're watching the European Cricket Series here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this RC ground here in Dresden for match number 3 of the day. It's, of course, match 38 of this European Cricket Series, Germany-Dresden edition. And you're joining me, Charlie Hunter, on the European Cricket Network as we get this one underway. It's, of course, the start of the all-Berlin affair. It's ICA Berlin. They take on the Berlin Cricket Academy. It's a top-of-the-table clash, really. We know that these two sides are going to be looking to cement their position in that top 4-5 positions here. We know that BCA, they're at the top of the table, cleared by a fair few amount of points. ICA Berlin, though, a couple of losses for them, some surprising ones in there as well. We know that they are quite susceptible to a bit of a collapse in their batting, so that's something that they'll be hoping for. They know what their bowlers are about, and they know that BCA, if they're going to go ahead and take on these openers, in Grover, of course, they've just got to see him off. That's what I've been saying. See him away, and then they can go ahead and take on the second string of bowlers and maybe the third change as well. This is going to be an exciting matchup here. Conditions at the moment still very, very warm and a little bit humid as well. Humidity levels at about 60% at the time. It's still very warm and very muggy, but looking forward to this match. It's going to be an exciting one. Let's go to tournament referee Stefan Gooch. He's out in the middle. He's going to get the coin toss right underway.
I have to call. Heads? Heads is the call. It is heads.
I'll bowl first.
Bowl? Okay. Good luck. Have a good game. All the best.
Thank you.
Okay, I've won the toss and they're having a bowl. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much, Stefan. Just me at the moment, as Rico is he's gone to get a bit of grub, and understandably so, because it's a good set of grub as well. ICA Berlin then taking on Berlin Cricket Academy, the first of 3 all Berlin affairs, as I mentioned, and yeah, beat ICA. Of course, they're going to bowl first here, and yeah, again, thanks for sticking around as we had a bit of a delay due to some ongoing issues that we had after that last game that ran a little bit longer. But we can see here the lineups for the two sides. 2 new names for ICA Berlin, as Padkandi and Mehra are the new players involved in this one. And looking forward to seeing what those two could be about. I mean, they've got a chance early on here to certainly give it a go. And look at that predicted score, very, very close, of 95 taking on 93. And what the supercomputer is well, it's picking Berlin Cricket Academy to take the win here in match number 38, of course, and getting slowly towards the all-important last couple of games. Of course, 4 games on the Friday. That's finals day. That's coming up. So we've only got a couple more days of group action. And then before you know, it's the international, and then all of a sudden we're away. Anyway, Rohit Grover, of course, is going to take this first over, as he always does for ICA Berlin. He's been in the wickets consistently in this tournament. And, well, if he can get a couple early ones in the likes of Patil and Viswanathan, who are opening the batting here, then, well, then ICA will certainly have BCA under pressure. Don't worry, I won't use the acronyms for all of the sides and throughout the entirety of the rest of the day, because it's a little bit confusing. Anyway, here is Grover to open the bowling. Swings away, and that's a good start. That'll be a dot to start us off, and good amount of swing into the offside as deep percussion. So as bats are our 2 on-field umpires, and Saad Ahmed is our 3rd, joined alongside by Stefan Gooch, who is our tournament referee, of course, and has been for the entirety of this week. Of course, Meda Dow had a stint, didn't she, as Stefan Gooch took a day off and did a great job, as always, covering. Oh, and swinging away again. No real movement, and Patil, bit of an uncharacteristic shot. Sort of his head just sort of comes away from it, and it's a bit of a nothing shot. Didn't seem to commit to it, in all honesty. And this is the thing against Grover, because he's got it on a string. You've just got to turn around and say, yeah, do you know what? Let's just see him off. And that's what, of course, Magdeburg did in that surprise win for Magdeburg up against ICA Berlin. Or you could take it on and go for it and get 1 bounce 4 as it's kicked over the boundary, as that's unfortunate for the fielder. I think that's Chanti Pasapaletti, and it is. And you can see here, I have a feeling if he doesn't kick this, it plugs. It probably would have gone all the way anyway. But the first run's on the board, and there they take it on to Shaman Patil. He says, I've had enough. And that'll be 4 runs. So then, what's the response going to be from Grover? He won't appreciate someone's taking him on. He goes fuller and doesn't allow the batter in Patil to get underneath it. Good shot, and but well bowled, well fielded as well. But a good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world on Facebook or on Fancode, and of course on YouTube as well. If you're watching on YouTube, first of all, like and like the stream. Let us know. It lets us know that we're doing something right. As he's gone for it again and gets over the top. And Patil is happy to watch the swing of Grover and takes it on massively and gets all of it. And it'll be a couple of bounces and trickles over the rope. But to those watching on YouTube, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you, to John Gray, to Georgia Bell as well in the chat. Thanks for joining us here on this as we move into the beautiful Monday afternoon. Oh, well bowled as Patil looked to stay on the leg side of it. Watch this here. I mean, if Grover, that's again whiskers away. Good keeping by Shankar Rabba. That'll be the end of the first. It's a good one. They don't lose a wicket. Grover goes for 8. It's 8 for no loss at the end of 1. So then you can see that's where we are here at the RC Cricket Ground here at the Rugby Cricket Ground in Dresden. And yeah, you can see it's a beautiful place. I mean, look at the cuttings on the outfield. It's something that you don't see all the time, but it certainly is a stunning place to be playing our cricket here. And well, we've already had a week, and we're into the second week. Of course, we've got of course Monday now through till Friday of domestic stuff, domestic games, and finals day on Friday, and then after that, Saturday, Sunday is all about it's international style. It's all about the internationals as Germany take on the Czech Republic and Norway. In Germany, Norway will be a teaser of Group F later on in the ECC that's coming up later as well. Balagam is going to take this second over. He'll be opening for this second, and well, he's been pretty good. He's been in the wickets. He's been crucial for ICAB. Oh well, that's not good. No, not going to be a good start. That'll be a wide down the leg side. You can tell that I'm too stuck in my old Spanish ways after being there all summer. I've had me lunch and now I'm sat here thinking now would be perfect time for a siesta. Little nap would be great. We'll get Rico's takes on the lunch later on when he returns. Driven nicely and just doesn't carry to Gudavada, but they'll get 1. Yeah, of course, ICAB, though, it's not been a good spell over the last couple of days for them. A couple of losses, one against Magdeburg, which was rather surprising. And yeah, Jivanka Carr and Mova for Magdeburg were able to chase it down pretty comfortably, both scoring in the 40s, and it was a 9-wicket win for them. And well, it was, of course, the infamous game where I was slating Magdeburg for winning the toss and bowling first. But clearly, I was proven wrong, and I'm always happy when that happens because it means that something interesting's happened. Well, I'll tell you what, talk about interesting. That is superb, as that one is incredibly played by Patil. And look at this one, holds the pose as it's full in the slot. And he says, yeah, thank you very much. That's exactly where I want to go. Watch this here. Striker pose. Diana, I think she's also getting some food. Well, should have had your camera out. That would have been a good one for the old socials. What a shot that is. Good start to the over for BCA. We're wide and a single, and then getting that big 6. It's a lovely shot from Patil. Oh, now this one into the onside yet again. And it's good cricket, rotating the strike. That's what they've got to do. And on this Monday, beautiful Monday afternoon, it's very quiet around the this complex that we are based at here in Dresden. Of course, we've had the busy weekend where there was lots of football and lots of sport, whereas not too many people driving and cycling past and walking and running. Oh, wild. As that's Viswanathan's only his second delivery that he's faced. And he plays a wild shot. But, yeah, quieter around the area. Yeah, a little bit of peace and quiet. Not too many vehicles that are around working. They haven't got too much to do. They probably did all the work last night so they could rest this morning. But, yeah, no, it is a stunning, stunning place. It's one of the best grounds that I've seen on the circuit, it has to be said. Balagam once more. Got him. And the extra bit of pace from Balagam just didn't look too comfortable for Viswanathan. And you can see as Balagam shakes his head and says, no, 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 you can't be playing that against me, sir. And he will go for just the one then, will Viswanathan. Not the best of displays of his batting capabilities. And it will be the first wicket to go. Partnership worth just the 17. It's 17 for 1. Well, you can see, again, too quick, wasn't it, for Viswanathan? We saw in the last game that BCA, of course, up against Chemnitz in the morning game. He did get pushed for a bit of pace, but when he was able to get a bit more comfortable, he was certainly hitting it to all parts of the ground. But no sign of comfort, really, in this game. As out comes the centuryman himself in Sandan Chitanipu, who comes out at number 3. Okay, with 17 on the board, the first wicket fell, and Chintanipu is now in. And this one down the leg side as a couple of nice gusts of wind across the lefty to the right of your screen. That's wide down the onside. So he's going to bowl that one once more time, unfortunately, isn't he? It's not quite come off in the correct way. Okay. That one's better. And angles this one into the pads of Chintanipu. And all he can do is respect it, meets it with the full face of the blade. That will be the end of the second score for the Berlin Cricket Academy, 18 for 1. And a good over. 10 comes off it, but they pick up the wicket of the opener in Viswanathan. And with 2 overs down, we can take a quick look at what this is here. It's first taking on third. A win for ICA Berlin just shuts that gap between the top of the table and the rest of and the best of the rest. As Berlin Cricket Academy, a win here would certainly tell us something that I think we already know, that the reigning champions are looking to book that express Bizzaway travel ticket into that final. Of course, what I'm talking about is the fact that the first position side at the end of the group stages gets straight into the final on Friday. No messing about with qualifiers, and then teams second through to 5th play it out in qualifiers, in semi-finals almost. Well, now they are going to take the one, as this was back of a length from Grover, and he sort of says, well, hang on, boys, what's going on here, fellas? Oh, and now even Angarin Kumar gets the old teapot out and sort of shrugs his hands and says, what's going on, fellas? They get a 1. So change in the personnel in the field as someone comes from square leg for the left-hander, now goes out onto the square leg for the right-hander. That's a long way to go. Certainly getting his steps, isn't he? I wonder if he's got one of those watches on that tells you how many steps he's got. Gone for it and got it. And you just feel that at the moment the bowling from Grover, it's not quite the most effective. It's also not as effective as we've normally seen. That one just gets helped on its way, really, already coming across the batter. And Chintanipu just says, yeah, that's fine. I'll give it the bat that it deserves, and it goes the distance. Oh, he's gone for one again. This time gets a little bit lucky. It's got a massive top edge. And this is not going to go for 4, I don't think. I think he's saved 3 runs here. And I have a feeling that the fielder down there has just done enough. Just want to check this one here then. Yeah, I think he's fine. So back to the left-hander for Patil then. Respected. As you can see that Grover's just trying to turn the left-handed Patil inside out, isn't he? He's just trying to work him out. Of course, he sort of took the aggressive approach with him in that first over. Went over the top twice to get a couple of boundaries. You can see that Grover's now just dropped his length back and is just trying to square him up a little bit here. And this one again, the ball not swinging as much for Grover as what it normally would. But once more, it's a dot, and a dot's a win in my eyes. Taking their time to get through these overs, though, aren't they? I mean, look at that. Already at nearly 27 minutes down, or left to go. So they've almost gone through the 13 minutes already for just what would be 3 overs, and that will be the end of the third. So end of the power play. A relatively quiet one for both sides, just the 1 wicket falling, and well, just the 27 runs off it. It's 27 for 1 at the end of the third, and that, of course, is the end of the power play. So there you can see there, 8, 10 and 9 off of the first 3 overs, resulting in 27 on the board. And well, John Gray now talking about siestas as well, saying that the stumps had a... I've just seen that comment about the stumps having an enforced siesta. Well, that's very true. They were sat back down, weren't they? As Balagam got, of course, Vishwanathan for a pretty ugly dismissal. Wasn't the best shots, but I think it was a little bit of the old impatience coming in. And well, this is something that I said I don't think I agree with when I saw it first time, and they didn't do it the last time we saw ICA Berlin, but they're going to bowl both their openers out here as Balagam's going to take the 4th. And he's going to go up and over the infield, not quite where he was hoping it would go, but I think it's going to be enough, and it's going to go the distance here. And this looks as if it has gone for 6 more runs. As well, if you're offered the width, all you've got to do with this extra bit of pace is throw your hands at it. And you can see, I think here we're going to get confirmation. Yeah, it does go all the way. 6 runs. Umpire signals the outstretched arms. Okay, Balagam. First ball he's bowled of the over. It's gone for 6. He's got to find a response here up against Patil. He does. Goes shorter. And you can see that. Both of them, both the striker and non-striker, say, why are you trying to pull that one? Play that one nicely into the offside. What are you doing? And even, I think Patil is first to recognise that that's got to be where it is. You can see that was also signalled as the one for the over, so don't really expect any more shorter stuff. Back of a length potentially, but nothing crazy. Okay, well this time it is back of a length. Up in the air, 3 of them. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, they get lucky, and well, this is going to cause some arguments, I reckon. He does get lucky as the keeper in Shankarappa he'd run a long way to take that one, in all fairness. But look at this here, and well, I think that's Komu who does take the catch, and you can see that straight away. He's not happy with him. He says, what are you doing? And rightfully so. He called it about 3 or 4 times, but the keeper just didn't back down. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, as that will be the end of Patil. And it's a good big wicket to go, and a good comeback from Ram Balagam as he picks up his 2nd of his spell. It's 33 for 2. And look at that one there, and he almost hits him. I think he clocks him in the face a little bit as well. And, well, I know someone's been just seen that replay. He's got something to say, so I'll welcome him back. Rico Fool, welcome back.
It's good to be back. Yeah, that could have been nasty, couldn't it? Could have been nasty. I don't know what the wicketkeeper's doing. I think he believes that if anything goes in the air because he's got the gloves on, he's got to get there. But, well, fair play to the fielder, Komu, because he says, no, this is mine, and he takes a catch. I don't think he's going to take it, but it's a good one to get, though, isn't it? Because Shubin Patil, he was starting to show signs of why he was the MVP last year, but they get him early, 33 for 2.
And Sunila Alazai is the next batter who comes out to the middle. Comes in at 4. And this is where we've seen him mark a lot of times. Well, this is off the pad. Good early bit of movement, though. Good bit of swing.
He's got some pace about him, doesn't he, Balagam? And I think if you're going to use, and this is the thing I heard you saying it, but if you're going to use your your 2 opening bowlers first up. Well, they've got to give you rewards, haven't they? And he has picked up 2 wickets. He gets that wicket there off Shubin Patel. And I think that's the main reason why he comes back. The captain saying, right, I'm going to throw the wild card. If you can get this guy out now early, then, well, he could may not get many runs. This is going down the leg side. It's not out. He needs to be thinking about fielding the ball there. The batter's a bit reluctant to go there. I get the feeling that Ansila Aluzai is quite happy just staying at that end for the moment because, really, that's a run.
Yeah, well, I don't think Aluza was wanting it, but I think Chintanipu was saying, I'm happy not facing this. I think you can see him off, do your job, and then we can go. And this is what I'm saying. You've just got to see the openers off because they are the best bowlers that they have.
Yeah.
You'll probably see the likes of Komu and probably Pasipaletti as well have a bolt. This one now again asking, but once more pretty similar reasons for turning this one down. And that one will be the end of the 4th. Score 33 for 2.
He's bowled well. It's just a shame that he couldn't get that one a whisker more outside the off and then coming back in. Then you're really asking serious questions of the umpire, but not out on both occasions. But he's bowled well. What I like about Ram Balagam as well, I mean, he bowls quick, but he doesn't take a massive long run up. He's bowling from inside a 30-yard circle and still generating a fair bit of pace. And, well, time, let's have a look at that clock because that's 4 overs done now. And where are they at? Okay, they've chewed up a fair bit of time, so they've got a bit to make up here. I would say they're probably running about, probably almost an over ahead of where they should be here.
Yeah, probably so. It looks as if Drake is going to come on, of course. No, not the Canadian famous rapper. It is Taryn Drake who's going to take this 5th over once more. Starts well. There's no movement, no lateral movement, of course, and Tintinip was probably, I think, playing for that one. He says he should have gone on the offside, but he was trying to play it on the leg side. Yeah, good start from the bowler. I like the fact that he wants the ball back straight away, gets back to his mark, wants to get these deliveries in quickly. And Sandy Tintanipu, he looked in good form the last time we saw him. And, hits this one pretty well and get a single. Yeah, it's that's where he likes to go. He likes to favour that onside, doesn't he? And rightfully so as well, because he's when it's in its arc, he tends to get it away. But that one was just one. That was fuller though. It was good bowling this from Drake early on. Isn't offering too much on offer. Now goes down the ground as Alizai, and it takes him 4 balls. And there you go. One of the ground staff takes a good catch and gets an applause. And Alizai, he won't be too bothered about that one because that's gone the distance.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, isn't it? He's picked it up beautifully. Right out the middle, goes all the way. Nicely done. 6 runs. And he goes again, and this time he's going to get lucky. Suerte, suerte, suerte por Alizai, porque eso es 4, pero no donde quieres. The big wild swing. And bowler a little bit unlucky not to have got the wicket there.
Well, for those who don't speak Spanish, that was Rico saying 4, not where he wanted it, but rightly so, not where he wanted it, but still 4 in the book.
Yeah, 4 in the book. And suerte, suerte, lucky, lucky, bit of luck.
I don't know if I can do me jacket up after that lunch. That was a good one.
It was a very good lunch. It was good. I couldn't eat all the rice, I have to say.
Could you not?
But meatballs and that sauce is lovely. And this is lovely jubbly as well as it goes all the way. Well, he's certainly attacking the scorers here. Now you can see that Sharam and Simon. And Meda is there as well. They're in the firing line. Here's another one, sails over. Manos arriba, time for the umpire once more. 6 more runs.
Well, I might be taking a trip over there to try and take a catch maybe. Because I said if it's not today, it's never happening. I'm telling you. If it isn't going to happen today, I don't think I can see it happening forever, ever, ever.
Oh, come on.
I just can't see it.
You get one.
I hope so.
Maybe he should give you an innings off just to like say, right, this is your innings to do it. It's nicely played, but well fielded as well.
If you're offering that, be careful because I will take it. Because I'll just stand there happily all day and just
But
wait.
you got to go with it. You got to go that side, though, as you said quite rightly. It's got to be where you get on the camera.
On the camera, best one's here.
Okay.
Best one's here, honestly.
On the cow.
End of the fifth over, and we can welcome you into the Ice Cube here. Charlie Hunt alongside Rico Full, and yeah, I mean at the moment 51 for 2. It's a pretty good start for the Berlin Cricket Academy.
It's sort of been, we've seen that a few times, haven't we? Today we've seen teams make a good start. This sort of score, but they've fizzled away. They haven't really accelerated. Let's see if we can get the acceleration in. They've got the wickets in hand. Only they've lost the 2. You've got two good batters in there. You've got a batter who's made a century already in the likes of Chintanipu, who's looking very good. He was not out in the last match, and I think he just played the ball very well, very sweetly. So should go on to score a big score here.
Yeah, I mean we've already seen him do it once here in this tournament. So it wouldn't surprise me to see him that he's got it in his locker. That's the one thing you've got to remember. He has got the ability to really take it on, and we're going to see a new bowler here. And well, this is going to be Mehra. My word, is he tall?
I was just about to say, I just saw the size of him and said, I don't remember seeing Rishabh play before, and he is tall, but he's going to start with a bang because this one is going to be hit away for 6. This just loses his line just by a fraction, and it goes down the leg side, and the batter says, thank you very much, I'll clonk this for 6. Big hit, 6 runs.
Yeah, big time. And, well, the birthday man himself has jumped into the chat, by the way. Jonathan Woodward. Woody, I know you've jumped in it, and I know it's your birthday. Woody, happy birthday, mate. Hope you're all well. Lots of love to you and the kids. And, yeah, listen, I'm sure we'll see you. I'm sure we'll be seeing you very, very soon. But happy birthday to you, and, well, we hope you're well.
Yeah, happy birthday to John Woodward. Hope you are well, mate, and all the best to you. And, listen, give us an update, because I know that John Woodward through, of course, Madrid's CC. We're going to do, once again, something they do a lot. They always provide cricket equipment and take it up to some refugee camps. And they were doing that earlier in the year. So, John, give us an update. Maybe just whack a WhatsApp message across to either myself or even Charlie, and we'll mention it. But you do a lot of good things there. There's Madrid CC, and this one is going to be 6 more. And Charlie, where were you?
No,
Charlie.
I won't get in there. That one's only gone about 2 metres over the rope. But I tell you what, all that Alizai will be caring about is the fact that it has gone over the rope and it goes for 6.
Yeah, it does go, and it goes all the way. But that's the area we're talking about.
That's what I'm saying. If you're going to give me, listen, I took a few overs off for lunch, so I won't. But if you ever offer me up again,
I'm going to do it because I want you to get the camera. I reckon there's some coming there. So whenever you want to go over and set yourself there.
No. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that to you. I can't do that.
I'm doing it for you. Look, everybody in the chat saying, go, Charlie, go. Aren't you, folks? Come on.
No, not yet. Oh, this one. How's this one then? Gone. And to be honest with you, as soon as that ball left his hand, it looked dead straight. And, well, Alizai, you could see he was running. I think it was the running of the guilty man, because this one, to me, just going to be gone. I think it's going to hit leg stump pretty much dead on. And that's going to be a big wicket as he was getting going. He was going to start motoring, was Entelur Alizai. He goes for 29 off 11 score, 63 for 3.
Yeah, we know he's a good hitter of the ball. He keeps it clean, but that's a good comeback from the bowler. Full straight, and he's got a bit of pace about him. But look, they get rid of one Alizai, and look who comes out. Now it's time for Jan Alizai. This guy can hit the ball pretty well as well.
I was just laughing there because Chintanipu. Some of these teams, I mean, I know Magdeburg like to do it, but BCA have got it as well. They glove touch, bat tap, glove touch, bat tap.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Magdeburg do it 3 times, but BCA do it twice, and well, Jan Alizai wasn't too bothered about it there, but Sandan turned around and said, whoa, where are you going? So Jan Alizai's in. I reckon I could be chucking these headphones off at some point here.
Yeah.
I'm going to go for it. If it comes, I'm going for it. I've
Yeah.
got to. Well, that's down the leg side.
Yeah, loses, just strays his line here. And, does he change his line of approach? Has he started to come back the other side of the wicket? When I don't know why. He just bowled a beautiful delivery, full and straight. It gets the LBW, and now he goes back this way. And he's got to get this to go across. You can see he's just falling over a little bit. He's just losing his shape. He goes down too early. Got to push this ball right across.
Yep, that's where it's got to be, right across the angle. I go shorter. And, well, to be honest with you, when you think and you look at Meher as probably, what's he got to be? I'm looking at him now. 6'3", 6'4", you reckon, Rico?
Yeah, definitely. He's 6 foot. I'll go with what you're saying, more or less.
6'3", 6'4"? Yeah, I'm going 6'3",
Yeah,
6'4".
he's tall. I think he's as tall as, if not taller than, Rahul Mova.
Well, I'll tell you
Magdeburg,
what.
so he's a tall guy.
Tell you what, He's taller than us, only just though. Last ball of the 6th, and this is going to be flat batted and slapped down the ground. Chases on for Gudevada, does well, and that will should and will just be one. But a pretty decent first over for for Mehra. That'll be the end of the 6th. It's 66 for 3.
Yeah, it was a good ball. It was a good over. I think he bowled well. It just a few times he straight down the leg side, but that last ball, that's where he wants to be. He makes the effort to get it to go across. So 2 batters have sort of got in, but the story of, not just of the day, I think maybe the story majority of this series is batters getting in and getting themselves out. So both batters getting into the 20s. You saw Shubman Patel, 23, then he goes. Ishanullah, 29, and he's gone. So batters have to start again, but Sandy Tintanupu is still there, and this guy, if he can stay there for the remainder of the innings, then you know that he's going to come back with at least the 40 or 50 to his name. He's just such a good clean hitter of the ball.
That time around, that's going to be a dot to starters. That's going to be Sangaranga, who's coming for his first over. Starts with a dot.
Yeah, Ranga, nice. Not trying to bowl too fast.
No, I'm
Getting
sorry.
a bit of a way swing away.
Sorry, Sagaranga. You've got to say it with both names.
Sagaranga.
Can't just say Ranga. Sagaranga. That would have been a wide.
That would have been, yeah.
And I think Chintanipu thought that first one was definitely wide. He thought, well, if I don't play it, I'm not going to get it. But that one definitely would have been given. And yeah, well, Rangavan TV saying, "Go Charlie, go Charlie."
You see, everybody behind you. They want you to get this catch.
I've had nothing since we've been there. Since we've said it, we've had nothing. Up in the air then, chance, good luck. This has gone high. Keeper, where's he going? Oh dear. I'll tell you what, I reckon he's got put off by the fact that the keeper's stomping away at him.
Well, he doesn't even get anywhere near it. In the end, what you miss here, I don't know if you see it again, he looks up and he says, the sun. He said, I've no idea. The sun behind, that's a huge opportunity to get a wicket. And, well, Aluzai gets off the mark thanks to that. So Chintanipu goes back on strike.
Back on the strike then. 10 off 8. Hasn't quite got going yet, but this is hit nicely down the ground, but straight to the opposing skipper, Aaron Kumar, and that'll be one.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad delivery either, was it? He was getting this one to shape back from around about middle of the leg, but nicely dealt with by Chintanipu.
Alazai 1 off 2. Not really got offered too much yet. As you can see, there's some cyclists in the background. Bit of a quieter day, though, as this one is a wild swipe. And you can't be trying to play that sort of shot when the ball is probably almost a metre outside off.
Yeah. Talking of cyclists, how many times have cyclists nearly had you when you're walking around?
What do you mean?
They're just everywhere. They're whizzing past you. If you take one step too much to one side, they go. They don't even ring the bell. What about a little bit of ring as they go past you?
Most of them do. And this time goes offside, but cloths it, and luckily there's no one there. Oh, put the brakes on. Put the brakes on. And they come back for a second. That'll be 69, becomes 71 for 3 at the end of the 7th over. And, well, this is what's coming up in 36 days now, as it's the 25th of September that you've got to remember that, well, there you go. That's a good one, isn't it? There you go. 25th, remember. I don't even know. All I know is that the ECC is starting.
There's a tongue twister. The ECC. Yeah, it is. And look, just to remind you, folks, as you see there, 6 groups, and there'll be 2 groups completed in a week. So the first 3 weeks will be group matches. So A and B will be week 1 and etc. And then the finals week, championship week, where Netherlands await the winners of all the other groups will be championship week. So that's at the Cardamom Oval in Malaga. Come on down, join us, join in the fun, join in the action.
Oh, through the legs. That'll be a dot. Well bowled as Mehra's continuing. Yeah, and you can see they're getting a move on here. Look
at him.
He's pumping those limbs.
It's a bit of the Barnett man. Yeah, if only he can get this ball. I mean, he's a little bit of an Ishan Latif about him, but a bit younger, a bit trimmer. If he can get this ball on the off, he's going to cause trouble.
Up in the air and just falls short, and he stood still for the entire flight. All he needed was another 2 steps forward, and that's a simple catch. So Chintanipu will survive, but at the moment look as if they're going to get up to around about 100 here unless they get some acceleration.
Yeah, they need to accelerate. You've got the batters out there that can do it, But fair play to the bowling side at the moment. I mean, they're bowling pretty well. I've been very impressed with the start from him. And
Oh, so close.
Yeah.
So close. And there's he's off again.
he's literally bowling. He's literally bowling 2 balls, isn't he? One with the ball in hand, and then he's bowling without the ball.
Sprinting
but fair
back.
play to him. He's doing it for his team.
Should be fine for time, though. I can't see there being too many issues. That's so well bowled.
Yeah.
In that corridor, and he's off again.
I like this. I like this. It's like this is what I'm talking about. This is the way it used to be, you know.
It's either that
Run back to your mark.
or do you reckon someone in the blue crews told him that we need to get a move on because of that 10-minute delay? We're missing a bit of time. Come on. Steps across, and this is hit nicely out down towards long on. But will just be one. Doesn't quite get all of it.
It is a good delivery there, and that's nice because he's bowled 2 outside the off that he's got through, and then he's gone for this one full on, middle and off, and it's been well played, got to say, to Aluzai. He gets a Tintanipu on strike, who's just going to have this ball to face here. What a good over this been, but you can see why he's running. It's got to be quick.
Yeah, they're going to be fine, Rico. Now it's an inside edge onto the pad, and a good throw here. Keeper's... He's dived past it. That's all he's done. That'll be a single to end the over. It's a quick over, I'll tell you that for sure. It was 74 for 3 with 2 overs left.
What's a wicketkeeper doing going that side of the stumps? I just don't know. He's got to go the other side, surely. Anyway, it is the end of the over, as you say. And right at the moment, you've got to say that ICA Berlin are really putting the pressure on the Berlin Cricket Academy. Remember, unbeaten, the Berlin Cricket Academy, but that they know at the moment here, they're probably around, what do you reckon, 25, 31 short where they want to be?
Yeah, probably. I think if you go in with 2 overs left, you want to be sat at around about 85, 90, because then that gives you sort of, if you're going at 10s, 12s, you're going to get up to 115, 120. Okay, then, here's Sangaranga. Can't say his name without saying his first. And this is clipped away. This is a beautiful shot from Chintanupu. And there you go. Square leg Sish gives it a little signal of the old 6 so that the main umpire, the standing umpire, can go huge and gets the arms up in the air.
Yeah, lovely shot. And that's how quickly things can change here. So you think that ICA Berlin are keeping it nice and tight. Well, that one just goes a little bit astray from the bowler. It's been put away. And now all of a sudden, Chintanupu's thinking, all right, this is the over. It's the 9th. It all happens in the 9th, he says. Let me show you what happens in the 9th.
Well, he's also trying to... well, that's what he's trying to do. He's trying to get that clock down a bit for a couple of extra runs, potentially. Anyway, 19 becomes 25, because this is big on the onside. And there you go. Picks up off the fuller delivery from Sangaranga. And this has gone the distance.
Boom. Shakalagya. It was right in the slot. Maybe slightly slower from Sangaranga, but I tell you what, it didn't come slow off the bat. It goes big. And this is the danger when you got the likes of this guy, Sandy, in. All of a sudden, he can change the way the match goes. And what a perfect time this is for him to explode.
Okay, then. Oh, is that going to be a wide? Look at the umpire here. I don't know here. I think he's just going to give there you go, wide's come up here. And that's a good result for the PCA.
I like the way everybody's waiting for it. And when he finally signals the wide, everybody cheers. Yay! Okay, so Jana Lulzai, I think he'll be looking to go big. Okay, this is your catch. You ready?
You ready?
It's coming. Oh. It's up in the air, and it's going to go a long way, but it's the other side. It almost goes all the way over the fence. Charlie hits the tree and comes down. What a beautiful stroke.
Well, that was more Richard's catch up in the tower than mine, I think. And, yeah, that one is a good pickup from Alizai. Well, you got one thing right. You got that it was going all the way.
Yeah, I just felt it. But I do feel you're going to get one close to you here now, Charlie. Be ready. Charlie's got the ball in his hand now. He's throwing it around. He's warming his palms up. He's getting the fingers clutching onto that ball. He's ready to go. He's taking his ring off.
Right, what do you reckon? What do you reckon then?
The ring has come off.
Right, okay.
He's ready.
Right.
Charlie is ready. Charlie is ready. He literally is ready to go. So, okay, let's see if this works. So everybody thinking catch for Charlie here. Everybody, so the power of the mind. Catch for Charlie. No pressure, Charlie. No pressure. Sangaranga. And, well, he knocks them over. That's a great delivery. It really is. He's well bowled, and I like that from the batter as well. I think John turns around and says, yeah, that's well bowled. Charlie, I don't know what he's doing here. He's lost the fluffy bit off his headset. He's put it back on again. We're okay. What a good ball that is. So a wicket comes at a crucial time again. So just when you think Burnie Cricket Academy, I want to put a big score on, they lose a wicket. So it's time for the captain to come out to see how he can deal with things. But the perfect delivery in the slot. Charlie's back. It didn't quite happen, Charlie, but it will happen.
You lied to me. You lied to me, Rico. I got ready. Ring was off and everything. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Good catch. It wasn't a catch, was it? You've got me. Oh,
You're thinking catch now.
I'm trying
my
best.
Good, yeah, it was well bowled by Sangaranga. Your man, right in the slot, knocks him over, and now the captain, Vibhav Patel, comes in.
You're right. It is Vibhav Patel. The skipper comes out. He's got that wicket has made it a little bit interesting because they're not exactly rushing here. Neither is Patel. What's that? 2 minutes left. It should be fine. Should be okay. 2 balls left in the over. Oh, and this is hit firmly. And this one will go all the way. And there we are. Thank you very much. And, well, it wasn't a catch, but it was a bit of fielding.
You see, halfway there, it comes to you. I told you it was coming. It just came along the ground. Don't forget your shoulder, Charlie.
Oh, I forgot what it's like to throw a cricket ball. I ain't done it in a while.
Don't forget your bad shoulder. That was a good pick-up, by the way.
Yeah.
There was a little bit of Tortuga
there was a
there as
Tortuga
well.
right there. You see that?
But you still got it. Body behind it. Nicely done. Good shot as well.
Get me out there on the
From
field.
the captain.
Okay, then last ball. Oh, and that's going to be a dot. And that will be the end of the night then. Good one for runs-wise. Look at that. That ends up going for 24. It goes magical at the end of the ninth. It's 98 for 4.
Yeah, it's an interesting over, isn't it? Considering there was a wicket from it as well, but there was some good hitting as well. So 98, and 110 has been the average score. We know that now, so they should be looking to get to that. But when you got the likes of Chintanupu on strike, and I think he probably wants to try and stay on strike most of the time. I think if the first ball or two is just a single, I think you turn it down. I think you have to try and get on strike. He wants boundaries here. Try it once again to make this a magical over and finish close to that 120 mark. That's what the plan is. Let's see how it goes. It's going to be bowled here by Tarun. So Tarun Drake to bowl the last. And it's a slow delivery. He's high up in the air. And the keeper should take this, and he will. So this time he does claim it. He does take it. And it's a huge wicket. Chintanupu goes. So now that 120 looks a long, long, long way away.
Yeah, I don't know if I think they're going to be happy just if they get up to 110 here, really. So, well, now Sandy goes. Sandan Chintanupu, who, a deceivingly tall man as well, by the way. He goes, and the score now 98 for 5.
Yeah, Shankarapa finally taking the catch. And well bowled again from Tarun. I think it was a deliberate ploy to bowl it slow and wide. And this time, see Sandy doesn't get to the pitch of it, doesn't move his feet, which is not like him. Normally he moves his feet pretty well. And also, he's not a good hitter outside the off. That's what should have been his option. Just step into that and hit it outside the off, going over extra cover. Not to be. Captain gives the new batter a big talking to. And it's Venkatesh who comes in.
It's who?
Venkatesh.
What's his surname?
Lakshmanarayana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Lakshmana Rihanna.
And where'd you get Rihanna from there?
Rihanna.
It's R.A.
Rihanna.
Rihanna.
Rihanna. Same thing. Shush.
Shush. We're being tested here with these. No, mind you, that's nothing compared to what you had yesterday.
Oh, honestly. But this tournament, aside from probably what Corey had when Thailand were playing, I reckon it's the hardest ones for names. This is hit firmly back at the bowler. As that's Drake. And that's just one.
Yeah.
And it will bring Patil back on strike.
Yeah, Lakshmi Rayana makes no mistake getting off the mark. That's what he's got to do. I think that was the plan here. Where Vibhav Patil now saying, okay, it's time for me to go big. Time for me to try and give Charlie a catch.
I'm trying. You reckon this ball?
Oh, not that one. That's far too wide. But he'll get another chance. Well, he got a wicket with something similar. So Drake tries the same thing again. It's not going to work. Gets back to his mark. 100 comes up now. 100 on the board. So they've got 4 balls to try and see if they can get past what's been the average score here. So it's going to be another wide. And, so you can see what he's trying to do, but now I think the captain of Burling Cricket Academy will know where this is going to be as well. So will he make that initial move? Let's see. Inside out. It's a bit of the misfiring helicopter, I think, but it may have misfired.
Yeah,
but it gets 4 runs.
It goes the distance, doesn't it? A couple bounces, trickles over the rope, and this hasn't been a terrible over in terms of runs. I mean, they've had a wicket off the first and then a 1, but then they've had a couple wides and a 4, so yeah, making most of the extra deliveries now.
Yeah, that was almost like the sort of reverse helicopter, wasn't it? Instead of going full flow forward mode, he went backward mode, but he still gets the boundary, so nice looking shot.
Oh, right off the toe end and well fielded by Drake. He's got some energy about him all of a sudden. He sort of looks a little bit sluggish throughout the day, and then boom, he's back, and back with a bang.
Yeah.
So to speak.
Nice top. Dot balls at this late stage are key. Well, there's going to be another one that's going to be quite a teasing run chase, I think.
Yeah, it's in that sort of area, isn't it? As this is again hit firmly down the ground. Not quite as firm as the last time, though, and they gets the good arming. Good throw from Kumar.
Yeah, good throw. So tight battle here, so ICA certainly keeping it nice and tight, but once again, though, how much of the result here is dependent on how Shanti Pushpalati and also Rohit Grover play.
Okay, then last ball time, and he's got it, and that will go the distance. So Lakshmana Riana gets this one, and BCA are happy with the result, and understandably so, as he does get the connection, does well. Venki on his shirt, I like that saying, that's a lot easier.
Yeah, Venki goes down and he holds that pose for an age for the camera. So he says, where's the camera? Take me picture. Click, click, click. Lovely shot. 6 to finish. And he does get his team past that average run score mark. They get to 112. So 113 required for victory for ICA Berlin. Let's take a look at the highlights.
And, well, yeah, you can see here that there was a few of the old timbers were sent down and sent a pack in. And well, they went down for a siesta. As well, there's a few moments in this one where well, Shai Karappa just a little bit too keen to try and get a couple of catches under his name. As we can see that this time around there was a good few amount of shots. This one was plumb in front for me, no question about that one. It was a pretty decision for our umpires, and Sandy batted well again, didn't he? Got going, but he got out, didn't he? As he was eventually gone. But this one was a good shot from Jan Alizai. He just sort of checked this one and goes the distance, and then he was cleaned up by Sangaranga, the man who you can't say without his first name. And well, then you can see here that one was that was the end of Sandy Chintanipu. And off the last ball of the innings, it was Venkatesh Lakshminarayana who takes that one, and he eventually will of course get 6 off the last. So they do get up into a just slightly above average score of 112 for 5 off of their 10 overs, meaning it's 113 for ICA Berlin. 13 unlucky for some. Will it be unlucky for ICA Berlin, as they are desperate for a win here, and it would be an upset as BCA looking to keep their unbeaten streak intact. You can see there a couple in the 20s and getting a few contributions in there, but 8 extras, not terrible from ICA Berlin. Grover, the uncharacteristical bowler who went for a fair few, but it will be 113 needed, as you can see that Balagan was the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 16 off his 2. There you go, there's the bowlers once more time. We'll get a look at it. But yeah, Drake goes for 32, not the best from him, but good from Mehra. Good early signs for him, as he ended up only conceding 17, picks up a wicket, as the only bowler not to get one was Grover, which is the shock of the day so far. 113 needed for victory, as the ICA Berlin looking for what would be an incredible upset in this matchup. Match 38, second half, coming up in exactly 10 minutes time. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany-Dresden edition with me, Charlie Hunt, and of course, alongside the man, the myth, the legend that is Rico Full. Don't go anywhere. You're watching this all unfold right here on this European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back everybody to the beautiful RC Dresden Cricket Ground, looking lovely in the sunshine as well. What glorious weather that we've had. I know there was that shower late yesterday, but only once the cricket happened. It looks like even the weather gods are looking after us, making sure that we get a bit of rain to keep this outfield looking lovely and green and lush. And then when the cricket starts, it's nice and sunny. It's been another glorious day. A nice wind that's blowing as well, but still in the 30s now, that time of the afternoon. I'm looking forward to this reply. Berlin Cricket Academy have got the runs on the board, haven't they? Shubman Patel, once again, 23 from him, so he gets going. And also saw a nice knock there from Mansula Aluzai, 29 of 11, and then we saw right there towards the end, Sadan Jintanipu chipping in with 25 as well. But I think what was important, that we saw some nice big hitting there from Venkatesh towards the end as well. He got a big six at the end of the innings, which helps the score and get the score to that 112 mark. So 113 is the target. And, well, I was just saying to Charlie off here that it's a golden ball sort of score. It really is. That 112, 113 mark. Let's see if it ends up being an all-time classic here in Germany. We're still waiting for that golden ball, going up to about 186 matches now. Well, beyond that, I think we're on about the 168. We're in the 170. I'm ahead of myself. We don't want to getting to that. So here we go. It's Jintanipu who will start. It's high up in the air, but it will go all the way. Manos, arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, that's a glorious start. That smashed away. That's a nice shot. And the two men that have scored centuries in this series do battle. As Chanti Puspaleti is taking on the bowling of Sadan Jintanipu. The battle of the Centurions. And, leaves this one. It will be a wide. To those centuries. We've had a hat-trick as well on a 5-wicket haul, but of course Sandy Jintanipu, 107. He scored against USC Magdeburg, 107 of 39. It's well bowled, well blocked out, and they'll take the single. And then, of course, we saw Chanti Puspaleti score 119 of 36 balls. That was against Victoria. So 2 men in good form. Speaking of centuries, it almost got there, didn't he? Oh, my good friend, Ramesh Sathisan, playing in Romania. And well done to Romania, by the way, in winning that Continental Cup, finishing ahead of Malta. And Romania A finishing third. But, yeah, Ramesh Sathisan got to 99 yesterday. So well batted to him. And he's in good form again, Ramesh. So that's a good sign for Romania, especially close to the European Cricket Championships that's coming up. Good. If he's in that sort of form going into that, and maybe they'll have the likes of Taranjeet playing as well. You've got some good batters. Vasu, Sani, and also the likes of Nadi Gotla. So good players fighting form at the right time for Romania. And Malta as well, playing some good cricket as well. See that the scores were well spread across a lot of their batters. Kroom is saying this is definitely golden ball territory. Yeah, I agree with you, Kroom. No. Grover. Firm shot played powerfully off the front foot. Take the single. So it's all about pacing themselves. It's a good start for them at the moment. That big six of the very first ball makes a difference. And Helix is saying, how's that? To get off the mark? Yeah, we're getting used to that, aren't we, Helix? Batter's just coming out with no fear and banging the first ball for 6. And this one may be called a wide. It has. Just chase it. Gives it a big swing. There's Santi Puspaleti. It's a wide ball. He's better off just leaving those alone, really. Once again, plenty of activity happening behind us there. So looks like some people getting ready for doing some football training. This one gets played out, and Isanula Aluzai makes the stop. gets the throw in. Passes it to his brother, Chan, who will hold on to it for the next bowler. That's the end of the first over. And 13 come from it. So they're right where they want to be to start off with. That'll do nicely. Tintanipu. He's one of the main bowlers, so if you can see him out without losing a wicket and get valuable runs from him, you've done your job. And these two openers, I think a lot does rely on them, doesn't it? And then I suppose their captain, Arun Kumar, becomes the other key cog in the batting. Rico Full here, enjoying my time in Germany, in Dresden. And joining me is right on cue to talk about the number of matches since a golden ball is Charlie Hunt.
Afternoon, Rico. Afternoon, everyone. 169 up on the board now since a golden ball. And, well, did you find out when that last golden ball was? Because I can't seem to remember.
Now, I do get the feeling that it was in Prague, but you know what? I'll find out. I'll find out. I'll leave you to.
No, you will. This one's just turned around onto the onside. And Pasapaletti, after that good-looking shot first up, he's going to just pull this into the onside for one. So you're going to give that one. You're going to give that a Google, maybe.
I'm going to find it. I'll find it for you. Prague rings the bell, but we will make sure.
Oh, this is picked up. This is lovely from Rohit Grover. And I'll tell you what, that's gone. That's into the old electric boxes down there. That's a long, long way. And, well, that's not, if they weren't there, that would have carried on going and going and going. What a shot that is, and what a pickup that is for Grover. And, well, tell you what, watching this cricket isn't painful, but watching Rico trying to type on a laptop, that's painful.
Behave yourself. You behave.
It's
not my fault. They've changed the website. It's all new again. I just get used to something and they change it. I think they do it on purpose, the same way they do it at supermarkets.
What do they do at supermarkets?
They move things around. I get used to where things are, then they move everything around again.
God, Rico, can I just tell you, and I mean this from a friend, mate.
Yes.
You sound really old.
Sometimes I feel really old. All right, I'm having a look. Here we are.
Look at you.
There. Where's my glasses?
Proper intrigued on this. What's the response going to be from Patil? Oh, what a shot that is. Nicely driven, nicely pushed by Grover. That'll just be a single. Have you got one for us?
Found it. There you go.
There you are.
That's not bad. Come on, how long did that take? Come on.
It's not that.
United CC against Prague CC Rooks, and it was 91 to 91.
Yeah, but look at the month it happened in.
Yeah, that happened. Match number 32 on the 11th of May.
Are we definitely sure it's that one?
Are we definitely sure that one? Well, that was in Prague, so where else did he...
Gone. And, yeah, umpire gives the finger, and Pasapaletti will have to go. And, well, that's a really, really big wicket to get early on, because if he gets in, he could go ballistic. But he won't have the chance to, as it will be the end of Chanti Pasapaletti. First wicket goes, scored 21 for 1.
Yeah, it's not that one.
No?
No.
I didn't think it was, because that was ages ago.
Yeah, that's ages ago. It brought me up. Where's 2023?
Right.
Okay, I'm going to series here now. Okay, I found another tab.
Go on then. What are you working? There's an events page. You can do that. You know that, right?
Tab.
No. Right. See, bottom right says menu. Press on that. See, it says events.
Yeah, I did the search on that. That's what.
No,
brought it up
don't
in the
search
first
it. Press on events. Oh my goodness, this is ridiculous. Right, press on events. Yep. Wait. Patience. What are you doing?
Hey, listen. Can I just tell you? This is Charlie who's sorting out this for me. Charlie was trying to sort out my laptop earlier to put it on charge.
Why have you searched?
I ain't searched it. See, I'm telling you, it's the new website. It is. It takes getting used to. So anyway, I'm going to talk you through this as the bowler comes in the bowl, by the way. So they do take a single. Grover says, I can make it. He's going to have to get his skates on. Oh, I think if this is a direct hit, it could have been out. But, yeah, so Charlie said, oh, your laptop's not charging. He checked me cable. He checked me charger. He took my laptop away. He tried it on his charger. Said it works. And in the meantime, I said, see this extension lead?
Yeah, it's not on.
You have to turn it on.
Right, so...
All right, go on.
We had one in Bulgaria.
Yep, we did.
Did we have one in Romania? No.
No.
Did we have one in Hungary? No, because we didn't have one...
I'm telling you, it was Prague.
We didn't have one in the GB Oval.
It's in Prague. It was in Prague.
Yeah, but then we were in Czech. Okay, so you want... No, that's the ECIs. Okay, so we're going to... Right, come away from that. Well, you commentate on the cricket. Come on.
I'm watching. Just a single. Nothing exciting happening. It's more exciting watching you at the moment than watching the cricket.
Right, okay, so you reckon at Prague 2023, is that what you're saying? Is that's the end of the second? By the way, did you notice that? It's 23 for 1 after 2.
23 for 1 after 2. Well,
It's quite
going
funny.
away nicely.
And
I think it was a real... You know why I remember it? I'll tell you why I remember it. And because the golden ball, they hit 1. They should have had 2. Yeah. As the batter runs, he doesn't put his bat in properly, so he starts running for the second, then has to go back, put his bat in and go back again. And in the process of that, he gets run out. And the reason why he would have made it, because the wicketkeeper fumbled it as well. So there you go. United versus Bruno, match number 29, 22nd of July.
There you go. It wasn't May. That was May 2022.
21, actually. I'll be honest, it was 21. I just typed in and it came up with that one. But anyway, we found it in the end. Well done. Teamwork, you see.
Oh, well, Ramados would have been on what would have been a hat-trick if he takes a wicket off this ball from the last game that they played. But it doesn't happen. Rico's looking at me thinking, what are you talking about, Charlie? Do you not remember? He was the player of the match. And he got 2 off the last 2 of his 2 wickets off the last 2 balls,
Yes.
and didn't bowl again. And well, his first ball here has gone for 4.
Yeah, couldn't have been a hat-trick, though. We're not saying that. Anyway, what do you think of this new website? It's a bit trickier than the last one, isn't it?
You're just easily confused.
It is trickier than the last. I don't like things changing. What can I say? Nicely played. He does play so well off the front foot, doesn't he? Plays so well on the front. He's the sort of guy that if you're bowling, you think, okay, I'm going to try and bang one in and see what you do. I haven't seen anyone do that as yet, but I don't know if they've got really the pace to do that to Grover. But yeah, he likes to play the front foot.
He does. You're right. Oh, well, that's that's awful. That's properly terrible from Ramados. That'll be a wide.
Yeah, Mohan Raj gets this one wrong, and Grover, I think he does well not to touch it because he goes chasing after it. Could have spoilt the wide.
Oh, drop me ball. Oh, this one. Tell you what, the bowler's dropped the ball here because he's having a rotten old time of it out in the middle. His old Ramados, because that's not gone well again, and it's another boundary.
Yeah, it's too short and wide. And one thing we know about Roti Grover, this guy can put away the bad ball, and that's exactly what he does.
Rico?
Mm-hmm.
Catch for me this innings?
Who's batting out there? From
ICAB.
Yeah, Grover, yeah, very possible. He does hit this way, but you're going to have to go third. And, and maybe a long way back as well. Maybe you're going to have to be in the football pitch because that's where this one goes. It's too short. Well, I said he hasn't got the pace to bowl short if you wanted to test out Grover. He does want to test him out with a short ball. And Roti Grover goes, oh, bang, take that. And that goes a long way.
It does go a long way. And that's now 25 on the board for him. But ICAB, 38 for 1 here with a couple of deliveries left of this power play. That's gone so far. He's in the old 6-yard box. You reckon he's screaming for a penalty?
Yeah, he's offside. He's offside, everybody. He's offside. Anyway, well done to Spain. Unless we're talking football, Charlie will hate it. But and you shouldn't hate it, really. I mean, team number 2 for you has to be Spain, right?
I have one team and one team
Oh,
only.
come on. All right, if England weren't in it, who would you be supporting?
No one.
You're a liar. You are a liar.
No, that's a lie. I was texting home and I was saying everyone's asking me at work who am I supporting. I said it's a bit annoying that they're asking because England are in a final, and I'm obviously going to be supporting England. And I said, but if I was watching TV and it was Spain against someone else, then I would obviously support Spain.
Oh, what a seed! What a comeback! Well, I don't think. Well, this is the problem when you like to play front foot. Sometimes you get one of these, and that one just takes off. So good delivery there from Ramdos. So he says to the captain, there you go, you see, have faith in me. Captain's probably already saying, you see, that's why I didn't bowl you second. Anyway, can he finish well here? He's gone for 15. Oh. And nope, because it's another wide.
Not in the right areas is old Ramados, so unfortunately I have a feeling that I don't think we're going to see him again. Well, we didn't see him again after he bowled an over in the last game, so I can't see him bowling another one here, especially after the fact he's gone for 16 here. That's 39 with the ball left in the power play, and it's going to be pulled nicely. Chase is on for the fielder out there, I believe. That's Viswanathan, and well, guess what? It is end of the third, end of the power play. It's 44.
good power play, isn't it? That's where you want to be, 40 to 45 in the power play. Okay, you've lost a wicket, and it's a big wicket as well, because Chanti Puspalati is a guy that can go on to score big runs. But hey, you're happy with where you are here.
Yeah, you can see there ahead of where BCA were. And the thing you got to remember, folks, is what a win here would actually do for ICA Berlin. Not only would it make their chances of qualifying for the top 5 even greater, but it means that that battle for the top spot just becomes a little bit more interesting. With BCA going well, yet to lose a game here. If they were to lose one here today, it would just mean that that gap gets closed slightly.
Yeah. Bit of pace. So Asad Adil coming on here. They're probably missing the other pacer, aren't they? Just remember, they also had the hat-trick man in their side, not featuring today. And that was Asim. So no Mohammed Asim in the side. So I think a good spell from this guy becomes a big must, and that's a good start from Asad Adil.
On the money, isn't he? Here's old Adil. And all that Grover can do is respect it. Grover, though, got to be one of the most technically aesthetic-looking players I think we'll see, batting-wise, that is. As his technique just looks so good. And again, just has those quick hands that he's easy able to just quickly nurdle it into the corner for just one.
Like the way he gets into position so early. I think that is the key, isn't it? He just gets into position and he's in that place just to, whether it's a dab on the off or on the leg side, or if it's a little bit short, he latches onto it. So very good early mover, and watching the ball all the time. And that's what you've got to do against the pace of Adil. Let's see how Turun deals with it.
Oh, and Drake. Just, again, this one turns into the onside. Helix saying he's off. Bye, Helix. See you later.
Yeah, bye, Helix. Thanks for your company. And maybe we'll catch you later as well.
Tomorrow.
Okay, we'll catch you tomorrow. Well, you won't catch him tomorrow. You're day off
tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah, I forgot about that.
You're day off tomorrow.
Helix, see you Wednesday. Obviously, it's a shame I'm not seeing Helix tomorrow. I'll see you Wednesday. 71 needed off 39. Oh, it's got through the gate. And what a take that is as well by Patil behind the stumps.
Good, quick, fast delivery this. And it takes a good one to beat somebody like Grover. Watch this.
Oh.
Nice. And tough one that for a keeper, right, when it goes through the batter.
Oh, look at that. Just gets over through that gap. It's not a big gap either. Now again, in classic Grover style, comes down and just pushes into the offside.
Yeah, nice shot. Nicely played.
Doesn't get stuck, does he? Never faces one or two. He never faces more than 2 dot balls, I reckon, in a row. Yeah, he's always looking to sort of manipulate it, isn't he?
Yeah, he's always like gives you the impression that he's in charge. That's the thing when he's out there. I'm in charge. Don't worry about it.
Always looking to score and not get too dragged down. Last ball of this, and how is this one? Umpire goes up straight away, and instantly for me, that did not look too hard for the umpire. That to me looks pretty plumb on first opinion, and yeah, I'm sticking with it.
Yeah, I think he had to make a decision whether the impact was outside the line. I don't think it was. I think the ball was coming back. I don't think it hits the bat. If anything, it hits the pad first. So yeah, I think that's a fair call for the umpire. So that will be the end of Tarun. He will go. He goes for 2. So they do send another one back. So yeah, I mean the bat is thereabout, but I'm pretty sure that is pad first.
And I'm also not seeing any complaints. I'm also not seeing any complaints as Drake comes off, and out comes who I believe will be Amar Shankarappa, the man who normally has the gloves. End of that 4th over, score going at just under 11s, so they're up and about at the pace. It's 43 for 2.
Yeah, but what a good over that is. First up, though. So we know he's got some pace, that shot a deal, and he showed it there. And only 3 runs from it, and he picked up an important wicket as well. So now it's a chance to see a little bit of spin, and I did like the bowling of Durivil Shah. I think he bowled very well, and I think he caused a bit of trouble. He gets the ball to fly around a bit as well.
A little bit wayward at times, though. And this is going to be slapped down the ground for 1. Rico, you any good at impressions?
Impressions?
Yeah.
Oh, I can do a good impression of a duck.
Well, apparently we've all heard it.
What? Oh, what impressions are you talking about?
Don't know, just
Not very. You're pretty good, I hear.
I'm good at accents.
Yeah, I heard you do a pretty good Liverpool accent the other day.
I'm not doing a Liverpool accent on that. That's not happening. Oh, my ball nice and full, squirted away, and this is superb fielding, but no one backing up, and probably didn't really need to take that much of an attack at the stumps, did Mustafa, but they'll get a single.
Yeah, I think Mustafa, I think it's one of those, because he got the good pickup. He thought, yeah, the pickup is good, I'm going to have a shy. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat. Shout to catch it, but once again, nobody in at mid-wicket. I've said this before many a time. I don't know why captains don't like to have a short mid-wicket in. I mean, once you start hitting over the top of him, fine, but let the batter do that. And I think we've seen 2 hits there where a standard mid-wicket inside the circle would have taken the catch.
Oh, and again, this one squirts out into that deep third. Well, very deep backward square more than anything, and they'll get 2. Grover, though, 32 now off of 19. It will move to, I hope, I assume. Maybe. No. Never mind. Oh, no, this one is just going to be pushed, and again, they can't seem to just get this bowling away. I mean, we've not had, they won't have a boundary in, well, that's now 11 deliveries at least, as I check on. I haven't had one for, what's that now, 13. So it'll be 14 after this one if they don't get one. Oh, and they won't. And it'll be a dot to end the over. It'll be 48 for 2 at the end of the 5th.
Yeah, 48 for 2, and we love your support, the European Cricket Network. And remember, there's a number of ways that you can get in touch with us, Charlie.
Yeah, there is, and well, I'm going to talk about it because I think my social media knowledge is a little bit broader than yours. You got myself and Rico both on Instagram. You can see there, CJ_Hunt_ for me, and Rico Full. Yours is nice and simple, whereas mine's quite generic. But, well, I can't just have Charlie on because it's a generic name. And I'm on Twitter. Rico's on Facebook. You can get us up there. And well, if you don't want to message us, you can message European Cricket and get involved on the content that's out there. All at European Cricket and on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. And one thing we always say, Rico, what is it?
What is it? Don't call me, call Charlie. No, it's not. Don't call us.
Anyway.
Yeah, don't call us. We love the... Oh, that's a good ball. He's so unlucky. He's bowled some rippers, hasn't he, as a deal. That's another one that doesn't miss the stumps by much. What a good ball that is.
Yeah, superb delivery, as that's a deal who comes in. But yeah, we love your messages. Got a good few over the weekend when I was on my own. But one thing I will say, don't ring me. Yeah. Don't ring me when I'm sat in my hotel room trying to eat my dinner. Yeah, I tell you what, don't ring me tomorrow when I'm on my day off. I'll be fuming. I'll be fuming.
Dude, you know what you're going to have to do? You're going to have to turn your phone off because there's always going to be somebody now who says, okay, he said don't, but I will. That's a nice shot. So a good comeback there from Grover. Grover holds the key to this run chase. That is clear. I think with the likes of Chanti Puspaleti gone already, Grover really does hold the key. I'm a little bit surprised, I have to say, that we haven't seen the captain Arun Kumar already. He's gone for the likes of Shankarappa before and also for Tarun Drake, but I think Varun needs to be out there really. There's a lot of pressure being put on Grover here to score.
Well, he's gone for it on the offside and just in front of the fielder. That looks as if it's the skipper. It is Patil. And he gave it a good go, but well, Grover's now having a bit of a tickle there. He might have an injury.
Yeah, I mean, he's swung hard at this. I know he can sometimes and has in the past had back issues when he's thrown everything at that. Was so has the captain, Vibha Patil, but not able to take the catch.
Oh dear, and that scoring option, and now, oh dear, well this one's been
Hasn't that gone over the stumps?
This has gone over the stumps, I reckon. We're going to have to have another look at it, but that's the second time I think we might have seen. Oh, that's not a wide. That can't be a wide.
It's not a good call, is it? That just that's rough on a bowler. Yeah, that's rough on the bowler. That should never be called. But you're right. It's the second time that we've seen that today.
And this time is well pushed away by Grover. No silly shots from him. I don't think they're too they'll be too happy there with that call, will BCA.
Two balls to come. Diller's bowled well. Bowled with some pace. Has got a wicket to his name as well, and that was the wicket of Tarun.
Hi to a man, Giri, who's dropped me a message on Instagram. Oh, this is turned around the corner, but straight to the man on the angle, and that's into his leg. That'll be a dot. Hi to a man. Hi to... oh, Noe's being called here. What's this for?
Well, let's have a look at the feet here. Well, they're all looking at each other because nobody knows.
No, it's not for feet.
It's got to be field positioning. Maybe they had...
Have they got one too many?
Too many out.
It's either that or one too many behind square on the leg, potentially. I don't know if that man who you see him behind there was at fine leg or if he was at third man. I'm just trying to work out as to what the situation is here. I'm sure we'll get told it in due course, but that gives me a moment to say, yeah, to Dixit Ready as well. Says hi to me as well. And a very good afternoon to you all for thanks for giving me a little message on the old Instagram.
You can see Vivat Patil, the captain, just going up to the umpire, just wanted to know what that was for. And he gets told what, and I think that is because of the field. I think it may have been.
So the call was because a fielder has been moving at the point as the bowler's been moving sideways, not laterally, but you're going sideways and not walking in and out. So it's changing the angle, which of course is changing the field essentially. So that's why, and it's not the first time he's been warned, and it's the fielder at long off. So that'll be Jan Alizai who's done it. So that's the reason behind it, and that was a call from that would have been a call from third umpire.
It's
I reckon.
not a no ball now, though, Charlie.
No.
No. Under the laws of cricket.
But if he's been. Well, there you go. That's going to go one bounce four. Two bounce fours. Doesn't quite kick off, but that goes the distance, and that will be a welcome boundary. So it was called on field, and it was due to the fact that there were multiple warnings for it. I think is what I'm guessing.
Yeah, that's fine. Multiple, but I think under the new laws now, because that used to it's the one law that I used to hate, where the bowler would bowl. The batter would smack it for six, and one of the square leg umpire in the meantime has called a no ball. It's called a dead ball because he said, "Oh no, fielder was moving." So the batting side loses out. So what they did, they changed it. I think this was the change that came in at the same time as a few other laws. And I think now what it is after the warning, if it's excessive movement, straight away the ball counts because the batters could have hit it for a boundary or whatever. But it's also 5 penalty runs.
Interesting. Anyway.
I don't know. The people on the chat will know more about it. Let us know.
But is that ICC laws or is that our laws?
I think there's laws of cricket, so whether that's crossover. But yeah, of course, you're absolutely right. I mean, each tournament could have its specific laws as well. This one will do as it goes all the way down. Anything on this? I don't think there was, no. So that's going to be by. So runs are starting to come. Not all of them from the bat. But once again, Robert Grover, he's holding the key. He's on his way to what he would hope will be a half century, but the main thing he's looking at is winning this match and needing to go at just under 13 and over. So those extras, when they're not coming from him, will certainly be well received. It was a wide ball, chance of a catch. Who's after this? It is, I think, Mohammed Mustafa throws himself at it, can't get there. Hasn't had a bowl yet. That's a bit of a surprise, isn't it?
Yeah. It is a bit of a shock, but this one you can see there, it just goes through. Does the ball for poor old Mustafa? As that's Shah who's continuing in this second over for him. Okay then, once more Grover, 41 off 24, and that's not the most ideal shots from Grover. Again, of course, he's been there from the start. And if he can be there at the end, they could have a chance to chase this down. But he's got to go big now. These two have got to go. Yeah. Shangarappa, 4 of 7, not good enough. Rohit Grover, of course, still there. But you've got Aaron Kumar yet to come in. Shot. That's so good. That is classic Grover. That'll be over the fielder. And it's 6 runs into the scoreboard. And, add 6 more to that scoreboard.
Yeah, he hasn't had too many that he's been able to get this whip. So when he does, of course he's going to put it away. It's a delightful shot. Goes down on one knee. He goes all the way, 6 runs. Yeah, Grover certainly is holding the key to a victory here for ICA. Oh, this one
stays-
doesn't come up at all, does it?
Stays low.
And he gets to the other end as well. A better throw to the hands or straight into the hands of the bowler shot. Could have been interesting, so that's going to be more extras.
You've stolen that from me, by the way.
What's that?
Holds the key. You proper have. It's fine. I'll
Is
give
it?
it to you.
Yeah,
It's fine. I don't mind it.
holds the key.
But you've got to pay me every time you use it.
It's,
Pay me in an over where I can stand out at the field and try and take a catch.
it is weird though, isn't it? When you're working with someone, it was like when me and you started. You know, it's all new. You've got specific words.
Where are you
but
going
after a
with
while,
this?
after a while, well, you're just picking up words like you'll say Gundy ball and you'll just throw me and
I've said
you know,
Gundy ball
things
for
like that.
ages.
It's you just pick up things from people.
This is what's coming up in the next game. And there you go. It's ICA Berlin. They take on Berlin CC. So once more, it's a Berlin derby. It's 3 Berlin derbies here today. And you can see there no real shock changes for any of those two sides. As, well, it's the same side that Berlin CC played with earlier. But you can see their name now are 3 for 3. And, well, it's 4 wins, 2 losses for ICA Berlin. So plenty of chances for them. And as I mentioned here, at the moment, though, there is potential for ICAB to take a victory against Berlin Cricket Academy here. And what would be the first loss for Berlin Cricket Academy?
Yeah, certainly is. Thank you very much to Kroom. Kroom has come up with the actual law itself, law 27.4 and 28.6. Unfair movement by the fielding side, batting side to be given 5 penalty runs. So maybe a no ball isn't too bad after all. Well,
Crunched and 6 and dropped in the crowd. And that will be 6 more. And all of a sudden, they're starting to believe it.
Grover, and that brings up his 50 as well. What a knock it's been. Fantastic batting from Grover. Both actually batting at the 50 Benali, 53 Shaba. What a good knock this is. But he knows the job is not done yet.
Oh, and he's better off going offside.
Yeah.
He is better off because as much as he can hit it on the leg side, he's hit the last sort of 5 balls, he's hit 2 6s on the offside and hit powerfully and not struggle to clear the rope. So he's trying to, I guess he's trying to change it, not become too much of a one-trick pony. But at the moment, you need runs. And but they are up at the rate. Look at that. They're 8 runs ahead and a wicket in hand on BCA. So that just goes to show BCA had a pretty good finish, didn't they? Here we go then. Oh, and this is going to be a dot.
It's a classic scenario, this, and we look at, say, the last 6 balls that Grover's played. When he's playing strokes, he looks amazing. And when he's trying to slog,
Looks awful.
It's a different play altogether. He's got to stick to what he does best, and that is playing those lovely fluent shots of his. Keep his body straight.
Oh, goes leg side, hasn't got all of it chance. This could be a game changer, and it's taken. And rightfully so, that the Berlin Cricket Academy are off, and they're running. It's a good catch by Mughal Viswanathan to take that one out in the deep. And as we mentioned, Rico, trying to go onto the onside for a ball that was well outside the off stump, and it will end up being his demise, as I think he's also picked up an injury, which is not good news for ICA Berlin. But the worst news at the moment in this game is that he's out and he's gone.
Yeah, well, he gets to his 50, doesn't he? Playing his proper traditional shots, and then he tries to go, well, he tries to become a bit of a slogger. That's not his game, really. And, yeah, you're right, in the process of doing so, he may have injured his shoulder as well. So this one, he doesn't quite get right. It's a really good catch by Mughal Viswanathan. What an important one that is. That there could be the match. The amazing one. And now, well, who's come out here? It will be the captain. I just think that Arun Kumar's come out too late here. You know, I do believe if he came out before Shankarappa, where he would normally have come out with, maybe him and Grover may have already won the game by now.
Well, Kumar needs to go straight away, doesn't he? 80 for 3 here now, and it's 33 needed off 14 deliveries. Patil, he's bowled well, and this is going to be hit into the onside, not cleanly, and it should just be one and will be. That's good work out in the deep.
Yeah, what good bowling, though, from the captain, Vivek Patil. Not only did he take the wicket of Chanti Puspalati, but now gets the one off Arati Grover. So taking the 2 key wickets, and now you'd probably feel giving his team a big advantage.
Last ball then of the 8th. deep and hit nicely, but there's a fielder out there. And what a great spell that is from Patil. He'll go for 18, but he's got two big, huge wickets in there. And at the end of the 8th over, it's going to be 31 needed off the last two. It's 82 for 3.
Yeah, so 9th over becomes the important one. They want this to go magical, really. Get a magical over in here and then give themselves a real chance at the last one. But you can see just after about the halfway point, they started to lose track and they've stayed behind where they need to be. They haven't really got, even when Grover was out there, they weren't able to get that big over in, the one that goes magical, the one that gives them the win. And now they're going to have to deal with this guy as Sandy comes back into the attack.
Yeah, this is the thing, and yeah, you're right. I think Kumar coming in at 3 would have been the option I also would have gone with. Shankarappa is now 5 off 9. That's not good enough.
Nah.
And ICAB, you know, you look at their lineups and you think, well, who's gonna turn around here and maybe do something? And it would have been probably Kumar coming in at 3. We know he can do it, as can Pakandi as well. But well, this will help. This will go for 4. And well, Chintanipu starts with a short delivery, and it's not a good one.
Yeah, I think I don't know. Maybe he sees the batter. Shankarappa is there without wearing a lid. He thought, okay, if you fancy it, I'll give you a short one. It was sort of a slow short delivery, wasn't it? Wasn't too much pace in it, but gets an edge on it, and it goes for 4. So that's what they need. They need this to be magical. That's 4 of the first.
Well, they need more than just the 1-4. They need to go consistently, which I just don't think Shankarappa can do. Well, this one could be 6 here. This one might have hit this on the full. The initial reaction from what we've seen here in the cube is that I reckon this could have gone all the way. It's going to be close.
I think it hits the rope, doesn't it? Let's see. How's the angle of this? That's 6 runs. That is 6 runs. Yeah, Manos arriba, arbitro. Well, 4 and a 6. Well, the 4 was lucky. The 6, no luck about that. Well, okay, Shankarappa, he's doing a bit of rapping now, and he's going 6, 6. Well, he wants boundaries. That's what he needs. Will he get another? Nah, good delivery. It's nicely bowled. So that's the dot. So 4 and 6 and a dot.
Yeah, and good comeback from Chintanipu, who is, well, at one point he's gone from hero to 0, back to semi-hero here, and yeah, well, what's that? So 21 needed off 9. They need another at least 2 boundaries off the next 3 deliveries if they're going to have a chance here for me. Oh, or a couple of those. A few more will help. That'll be another wide. And Chintanipu just seems to have the yips, really.
Yeah, his first over went for 13, so it wasn't the best of starts from him. And this one, well, okay, being hit for a couple of boundaries, and now a wide ball.
Oh, in the slot, but he's not got anything on this. Keeper takes it, and that's good work. And then what I'm going to pick out for me is Mohammed Mustafa, who took a little look at Patil and said, yeah, do you know what? You seem like you want this more than I do. So you can go, and it will be another wicket down. And it's going to be the man in Shankarappa who goes. It's 93 for 4.
Yeah, well, Shankarappa, at least I suppose he doesn't depart without hitting a couple of boundaries. Otherwise, it would have been a very sort of unuseful knock from him. So that 4 and 6 helps his team a little bit, but a new batter now has to come in, and it's probably the first time we're going to see Rishabh Mehra. And this guy is a tall man. He bowled with a bit of speed. Let's see what he can do with the bat.
Levers, I reckon. I reckon he's a strong levers man, and this could be interesting.
Well, and also what will help, left-hander. So now all of a sudden the field has to move around. Chintanipu has to get the line right. They're not, surprisingly enough, putting a 3rd back on the boundary, which is a real surprise for me. So what they got here, they got 3 on the leg side and 2 on the off.
Oh, he has gone levers, and this one will be 6 runs. Don't even look at me like that, Rico, because I'm more worried about the game at hand here, because this is levers from Rishabh Mehra, and he starts with a 6.
He starts with a lovely 6. It was there in the slot, and he absolutely whacks it. So look at the equation now, everybody. 14 from 7 balls.
Oh, I said they needed 2 boundaries off this last 3. Needed 1 more, and he's going to get it. He's gone levers, and that's even better. It's a full toss, and Berlin Cricket Academy could be throwing it away here. The centuryman himself has gone ballistic off this over, and unfortunately he gets a taste of his own medicine. It goes magical. It goes for 23, and at the end of the 9th over, ICAB on the verge of an upset of all upsets.
Yeah, they certainly are. Well, what a hit. Well, I reckon if you're the captain here, you're looking to just get out of the way here. Take a single, get out of the way. They are almost there. 8 required off 6. It's theirs to throw away, but we've seen teams fail from this before. It all happens in the 9th, and it happened in the 9th. They needed a magical. They got the magical. 23 came on it. And look who's going to be tasked to bowl the last. Mohammed Mustafa.
Yeah, Mustafa, we were saying we haven't seen him bowl yet, and he's going to come on, and he's got the unthinkable task of trying to defend 8 off just 6 here. Rico, golden ball rules. In the event of a tie, of course, the match would be decided by said golden ball. Batting team would need 2 runs to win, otherwise the fielding side wins. I have a tingle.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, as we said before the start of this innings, is that sort of score. So,
well, we could have just got that graphic up, and it would have told us when the last golden
that would have
ball
been
was.
too easy.
That would have been
It would have been too easy and no fun at all. Anyway.
Okay then, Mustafa, if you're going to start us off nicely here, you've got to start us off with a dot ball for BCA. Oh, giving us a wide. And applause from everyone. And now, well, let's see here. I think instantly that's a good call. Touching the line. We've seen they've been tight on the wides here. And, well, that's going to be a wide to start. Not the start that they would have wanted.
It's a good call from the umpire.
7 needed off 6 then after that one. Slower ball. And there you go. That's going to be the game tied as Kumar, the skipper, takes it into his own hands here, and the Berlin Cricket Academy players all just look at each other and think, what is going on?
Yeah, well, it was always going to be close, but when they got the wicket of Grover, they believed they'd done the job, but then Tintanupu, well, he got taken apart, didn't he? Because, well, Rashid Mira came out and he blasted some massive 6s, and now anyone will do it, and it will be the first defeat for the Berlin Cricket Academy.
It will be, and without now they're all sort of losing the plot, and they're saying, well, why are you out there for? What's the point? Everyone in, you might as well try and make it as difficult for them as possible. But all Kumar's got to do is just get it over the infield. It's all he's got to do here. It's 1 run needed. I mean, this could be, talk about redemption arcs, and it's something I'm going to touch upon again. 1 run needed for a big win here. And that will do it. And he'll do it with a 4. And credit where credit's due. They've done it here out of nowhere, ICA Berlin. They just kept at the rate, didn't they? They kept at the rate what there was required. And it comes down where they'll do it with 3 balls to spare. And that is a superb bit of hitting towards the latter stages. That last penultimate over ended up going for 23. ICA Berlin take a shock victory here against the Berlin Cricket Academy. They win by 6 wickets.
Yeah, it's a good win, isn't it? And one thing that Kumar has to do is just have a look at his batting order. He knows he needs to make some changes there. But Rohit Grover, what a great knock it was from him. And this is what's coming up next. So ICA Berlin, they're going to have to pick themselves up pretty quickly because is another Berlin derby. This time Berlin CC are going to be the team that they face.
Yeah, they're going to be taking on a Berlin CC side who are probably watching on now and thinking, uh-oh, this could be interesting. Let's have a look at the highlights here. And then it's a successful chase. And, well, you look at these, and this was a lucky one, or was it? No, it was given. And it was a pretty easy one. That was a drop by Mustafa. Well, he's not going to want to watch this game back at all, especially after those last 2 deliveries that he had to bowl. But it was Grover, wasn't he, at the top of the order? Took a bit of time to get going, but motored along and picked up a very well-earned half-century, didn't he? Finished, of course, as he was caught by Viswanathan as he was gone for 53. But it meant that Shangarappa got a little bit going, but he was eventually caught by the man behind the stumps. But that brought out Levers himself in Mera, who joined Kumar, and they ended up hitting some big 6s towards the end.
Yeah, that over, that was it, wasn't it? 23 coming off that over number 9. We said that was the one that you had to go for. You had to go big. They did go big. They got the runs that they needed. And, well, this was the way it was finished. Finished in style by El Capitan himself. What a happy man he is going to be. And Arun Kumar, finishes the job, and they do it with 4 balls to go. What a good win that is. And Berlin Cricket Academy, they thought maybe with hitting a 6 off the last ball of the innings that they got themselves into the safe zone. It wasn't to be. And as we probably said, maybe 120 was the score that they should have been looking for. But in the end, take nothing away from RCA Berlin. They start their day with a win.
Yeah, they do. That next game coming up then is delayed by 5 minutes' time, just to let you know, folks. So that one will be coming up in 17 minutes' time from here on in. But you can see there, off those last 2 balls, going at 11 off the last 2. It was not what they wanted, but it's a good win for ICA Berlin, and it blows the door wide open on that top spot. It's going to be a thriller as we come down to the nitty-gritty part of this tournament with only a few days to go until that finals day. It's now been blown wide open, and no surprise to hear that Rishabh Mehra, you can see there, bowled well, didn't he? Picked up 1 for 17, hit 12 off just the 2 deliveries for him. He's your player of the match. Well, what a game that is. 6-wicket victory for ICA Berlin. They go up against Berlin Cricket Club in the next game. That's coming up in 17 minutes' time. 5-minute delay for that one. You're watching the ever-changing European Cricket Series Germany-Dresden edition with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly for the next game here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome to match number 39, where we're going to see Berlin CC in action again. They were victorious earlier, of course, against Chemnitz, and they're trying to make it another win on the spot. They'll be a little bit disappointed with their batting, though. I think that's fair, and I think Awais Zafar will be pretty critical of some of the batting that he's seen from his side. Only in that last match was Sahil Lal, the only batter that was able to get some runs, and his 40 was quite instrumental in that victory. That's why I think he also got Player of the Match award for it. But his bowlers have been good. He's got the reliable Saddam Gill that's been bowling well, though he will be a little bit concerned about his own bowling and also that of Imran Bukhari. He's just been a little bit too short, but he's got good guys to fall back on. In that last one, I think Tom Long bowled very well, first time that we've seen him, and then Jatinder Vasist, I think it was a great bowling performance from him to get that win. Not going to be easy though against their opponents. Berlin ICA, they are a good side. We see them in a tight battle in the match earlier. They're going to be back up to their best again here. They've got good players in this side, but again, they have to click. Rohit Grover, if he comes good, he can be an outstanding all-rounder. With the bat, he's a talent, and with his bowling, he gets the ball to move around. So he's one to watch out for, but don't forget, you also got the likes of Chanti Puspalati. This guy has scored a century in this series. Can he come good as well? And one thing I'm really liking, the bowling of Ram Balagam. His pace is good, is electrifying. He's causing a lot of problems for some of the batters. It's going to be another Berlin derby. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee in the middle for the all-important coin toss.
All right, BCC the goal.
Tails.
Tails is called.
It's heads. I'll bowl first.
Okay. All the best, guys.
Cheers. Thank you.
Okay, we've won the toss. They're bowling. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much, Devon. Very good afternoon to everyone tuning in around the world. Welcome for this fourth game here in today, and well, the fourth game has brought a new man into the chair, as Martins is here, and well, Arthurs is on he's off, and I think that's Patrick's as well that's joined us here. So it's a new crew around. New crew, new game. Everyone's sort of in, and well, Martins is excited, and I hope everyone at home is excited as well. ICA Berlin taking on Berlin Cricket Club here, and of course ICA Berlin on the back of an incredible bit of cricket in that last game, taking a rather surprising win. And well, you can see there that this is what the Bat versus Ball is predicting. It's predicting a pretty comfortable win for the ICA Berlin squad here. And to be perfectly honest with you, I probably have to agree. If, as Rico mentions, if Grover gets going, it's game over for anyone, whoever he's against. But we will have to wait and see, as of course in this time around, it is of course ICA Berlin who are bowling first. They elected to bowl first in this match, so it'll be something a little bit different for this time around. But no, very good afternoon to everyone tuning in, and yeah, pleasure to have you all with us as we're getting things set and ready and underway. And you can see that there's a few complaints from a couple of players in the last game or two that at that bowling end, the pitch just wearing away slightly underfoot. So they've been looked at it, and all is fine and all is well, as we're almost getting ready to get this game right underway, of course. And I mean, ICA Berlin, they've got to be well, their tails will be up, won't they? Especially after well, getting a pretty unconventional win. It was one that no one was rather predicting. As out of nowhere, they got a win against the very impressive Berlin Cricket Academy, who weren't so impressive in the last game. As they lost, and that gap at the top of the table isn't quite as well enforced as it was at the start of today's play. But a beautiful day's play up here in Dresden, in Germany, and a beautiful day for cricket. Of course, this afternoon now, temperatures sitting pretty comfortably at around 29 degrees. The good thing is, though, is that the humidity is dropping as we get further and further into the afternoon. But as the evening arrives, the humidity will most likely drop back up here. A little bit of a breeze sort of swirling around, nothing too crazy, but it's a good time to be playing some cricket. And we're almost ready to get things underway. A bit of a delay, but we're ready. And it is Grover up against Kataria. And there's his swings, and well, he helps it on its way. And what a start that is for Qatar, as he just helps it on its very exact course. And, well, Martins has come up this morning and here this afternoon. And Martin, well, wakey, wakey. We don't want to see that one right now. We'd like to see a replay. And Martins is, I think he's pressed the wrong button there. And it's a good time to welcome back Rico Full into the commentary box. Rico, he was straight on that one.
Yeah, well, I think Martins is just getting used to some of the buttons in there. Hello, Martins, how are you? And the new crew that have turned up. Good to have you with us. And, of course, well, sad that we're going to see Artur's going, of course. He's done a great shift. So Artur's will be departing at the end of today. As we see a lot of swing there from Grover. Gets played down for no run. So welcome to the new crew of Spring Productions. Of course, they do a fantastic job.
Yeah, as long as they get the replays in at the right time, then we'll be okay. So then Grover is all that banner on that side looks like it needs a bit of reinforcing. That's going to be a wide down the onside. Fourth game of the day. And,
Fourth game.
Getting there slowly. But, I mean, listen, we haven't quite had a lot of time to reflect on what we just saw in that last game. Because as much as there's cricket going on here, but you've got to think about what a big win that was for ICA Berlin, Rico. As that one will just be pushed for one. But well, they're going to direct hit here. I don't think they're too bothered.
Yeah, nothing from the umpire. Umpire's quite happy that he was in. I think he was well in. Only the fielder more out of delight of hitting the stumps appealing, but I think they were comfortably in here. Just keep a look. Yeah, he gets in, sliding the bat in, and then he wants to go for another, but it's been well backed up.
Yeah, and so on that one there, so ICA Berlin go clear in second with 10 points from their 7 games. Britannia close behind though in third, as they're 5 games at the moment, but they've got 8 points. So if they win their games in hands, they could match Berlin Cricket Academy, of course. But only time will tell until we find that one, of course. And yeah, but a good win for the ICA Berlin side after a disappointing loss to Magdeburg, has to be said, a couple of days ago. Grover up against the left-hander Pretwari.
Yeah, nicely played. Both these two batters will be guilty of throwing their wickets away. They've done that sort of in religious fashion, really. They need to take a leaf out of the book, maybe, of what we saw there from Grover. Grover still, I mean, he'll still feel that he should have seen his team home, but it was a fine knock from him. I mean, that's what you got to do, you know, big matches like that. Go all the way. He scores 53 when he finally did go. The question is, what I'll be asking, and it doesn't seem to be any issues while he's bowling, but just wonder how much that innings took out of him, because he did, when he finished, he was holding his shoulder a little, but no issues with him bowling, so I'd imagine that he's okay. Yeah,
well, I think he popped a little paracetamol in the break, and well, that was that's quite funny.
Good running. Once again, they go on the hit. Good understanding.
Arthurs, who's well now probably clocking off the job sooner rather than later. He was him and Richards were behind the bowler's arm and got told to get out of the way. I'm seeing a bag there. I'm seeing a suitcase. I'm trying to find out whose that is. Is that? I reckon that's Arthurs. I reckon he's off.
You think he's ready to get out of here?
I reckon he's outie. Good over though from Grover so far. Last ball coming up.
Nicely played. Gets to the pitch of it, pushes down. A little bit of a similar sort of shots that the guy doing the bowling himself was playing earlier. Just uses his feet well, gets to the pitch and just pushes it away. Single off it. Not a bad first over by any means. 9 come off it, so a pretty decent start. I think the key here is just to initially keep the wickets intact, get to a good power play. They'll be looking for a score between 30 and 40, and then looking to start getting the big shots in. But really, they've got to try and get a good start. That's one thing that Berlin CC haven't been able to do. I mean, even in that last match, they got that victory, but it was only really Sahil Lal that got any runs for his side. None of the other batters really got going, and the likes of Jatinder Vashist just hasn't got going at all. So it's really, and for that matter, for the captain as well, Awais, is a good opportunity for them to start to score some runs.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, look at this. This is a change, as no Balagam for this second over. So going for Drake, he's going to take the second.
Oh, that's a bad misfield. The fielder catches up with it, and well, Grover, after doing the bowling, doesn't want to be having to chase one to the boundary, but he has to, because this one gets through the man doing the fielding. So that was good from Rahul Guvada, straight through him.
Yeah, not the best of fielding, was it? In all honesty, from Gudivada.
So what do you think the reason here is? Do you think it's he doesn't fancy the new ball, has problems gripping it?
No, can't be.
Yes.
Can't be. I don't know. Maybe there's an injury we don't know about potentially, but I think he's in there and he's in a point, backward point. And he seems okay.
Could be a number of things. One could be, you're right,
I think it's just
the
tactical,
injury.
to be honest with you.
Yeah, and I think the other one could be maybe he doesn't fancy bowling to a left-hander. That could be it. I mean, there are some bowlers that just don't like it. And, well, I think we saw a little bit of that from Jintanipu in the last one when he bowled 2 balls to the lefty and both was dispatched for 6. Slow ball. And checks his shot here, Patwari. Good job that he did. Just holds his shot slightly and then plays it to get a single.
Yeah, no, I think it's fully just all about tactical decision. I think they want him at the latter stages potentially for the final couple of overs, and I think they thought that they maybe leaked a few runs in the back end of their bowling innings, and yeah, I think realistically that's probably the reason why. Not doing a terrible job so far. That one, however, is Gundy, and that one's going to go, and I think this is going to be 1 bounce full.
Yeah. 4 runs. Yes, it's not a good delivery. Not quite the contact the batter wanted, but still, it still drops safely. And 1 bouncer before it goes out of boundary for 4 runs. Not a good ball there from Tarun. He'd be disappointed with that one.
Look at these little flies that are flying around, aren't they? Little annoying grubblers. Can't get them away.
Yeah, I think it's the same sort of thing that we used to in Spain, isn't it? Once you get that rain, the next day or so, you know they're going to be all over the place. That rain that you had late last night would mean that they're all over the place. Well, at the moment, the bowler's all over the place because that's another not such a good delivery, too wide. And it's another one that Sagakatari has put away. Nice shot, gets right on top of it, gets it through the gap, 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot. And in theory, it's just strays a little bit too full and too wide, doesn't he? Just trying to change it up after that Gundy ball that got hit behind square. Yeah, he overcorrects.
This one gets played out onto the onside. Interesting shot, the way he chooses to go deliberately on the onside and get a single. That will be the end of the over. 12 come off it. The score moves to 21 without loss.
Yeah, we can take a look at the updated standings as they come in here, and you can see what that win for ICA Berlin has done. It splits that gap between the sort of allotted teams that were sat on 8 points. ICA Berlin moved to 10, but BCA Berlin Cricket Academy, first loss for them. So it just kicks that barn door wide open as they look towards that. Of course, you have to remember the first team, or the team finishing first, will get that express ticket all the way through to final.
Yeah, this is a big match, isn't it, for Berlin CC, because you saw they're on 6, and if they can get a win here, it takes them to 8, and it then keeps them in good contention for finishing in the top 5.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing? 2 big helicopters flying past. What's happening there?
Yeah, one following another.
Oh, Martins won't be aware, but Martins, I've developed this sort of obsession about planes, and that sounds as weird as it does. Oh, rare loose delivery from Grover. I'll sit here, Martins, and what will happen is that I'll get my app out and see what plane that is flying over our heads and where it's going. It's quite I quite like it. You're probably going to laugh at me, but that's fine. Well, that looks a little bit interesting up there.
There was, while you were just beginning the last match, I don't know if you heard it, but there was you could certainly hear an aircraft. It wasn't a helicopter, an aircraft, but you couldn't see it. It gave the impression of being an older type of plane, but you couldn't see it anywhere. And I was waiting for you to get your app out and try and find where it was.
Oh dear, Grover, trying to change things up here, and I don't know why you would, especially considering after you just beat the top place side and the top seed side as well.
Yeah, maybe this time around you're just not getting the swing. Have you noticed, by the way, I don't know if you've noticed this, but I clocked this the other day. It was on Friday, you weren't here. Have you noticed a lot of these flies, whatever they are?
Yeah, I know what they're doing.
They're going into these these rivet holes.
Yeah, they're going into the sort of top of the screws. Well, that one's out of the screws. Good shot from Kataria, and that will go all the way towards the boundary. Put your hands up, umpire, and rightfully so. Keep them there. That's 6 runs.
Yeah, this is another ill direct. Well, after being too wide outside the off, he tries to come back, and this time, well, he wasn't getting the swing when the balls were wide outside the off. This time the swing does come in play. He goes down the leg side, and the batter says, "Thank you very much." And Qatari gets another boundary. It's another 6. He's played that shot beautifully well. You cannot be bowling to him on the legs.
Yeah, you can't put it there. Got to find a response as Grover. He's not had a good over this one.
Yeah, to the fielder. No run there. Just having a look at David just popping in to say that Derek is in Bengali for Derek. Okay, fair enough.
I think you've misread that, mate.
Have I misread it?
Yeah. Drake.
Drake is Bengali for Derek, as in a male duck. All right.
Did you read that as Derek is Bengali for Derek?
No.
You've lost the plot, you have.
Drake. Fair enough. Thank you, Dave, for that information.
No swing this time around for Rohit Grover. So clearly something. I think that injury might be playing its part here, I think.
Now, where's Dave going? He's saying everything's packed in the car. He's going to leave in 15 minutes. So where's he going? Where are you going, Dave? To remind me, maybe I missed it.
Maybe
nice shot, 4 runs.
Maybe he's off to fetch that one. Good shot. And gets well across onto that offside, onto the offside, and yeah, hits nicely onto the leg side. It's a good shot from Kataria.
It is a good shot, but Grover, yeah, he's not like him. This is it. He's gone for a few boundaries here with the ball to go. He's gone for 21 in his spell. There's just a few boundaries here, and looks like Sagar Khatri has taken a liking to him. He's getting his foot in the right area, and he's putting the ball to the boundary. And, oh, wow, does he get a bit of touch on it? Well, it almost was like you wanted to have a second hit at this when the ball was in the gloves of the keeper, or Shankarappa. Then he felt the rap of this. Watch this. So he almost put, and then he says, he almost like he wanted another go.
Watch this here. As the keeper cups it up and then goes, I'm going to give it another go. And then, well, the keeper, Shankarappa, says, excuse me, sir, what are you playing at? End of the over. Score 33 for no loss at the end of the power play. Going well. It's pretty bang average power play going at 11s.
Yeah, it is. Grover just losing his shape there slightly. Once again, it'll be interesting to see if what his fitness is like. He was holding his shoulder a little bit, whether that played a part in that over or not. We'll never know who they're going with. So they're still not going with the likes of Ram. So it's going to finish here with Tarun. So Tarun Drake, as we've been told. Drake is another word for male duck. Well, okay. Well, that's what Dave is telling us. This is off the back end part of the bat. They're going to get a single. You see that Patwari just checking there's no damage done to it.
Good power play, though, for Berlin CC. Not losing any wickets, so these two have certainly got a platform to build upon now, haven't they? And Qatari being the more aggressor, or the more aggressive of the two. It's out on 25 off 13, and Patwari 6 off 6 now after that one. So there is certainly chances for a big score and a big total here, as the fielder just gets changed as a man at deep backward point becomes becomes backward point. And then they hit it towards point.
Plays it towards point, takes a single. And well, the batter and the bowler just getting in each other's way there for a moment. Using as much sweat and moisture to get onto that ball, give it to keep one side nicely shined to get that swing into play. It's fine when it swings, but sometimes it's controlling that swing. And well, this one is swung from the middle of the bat. It will go a long way. Manos arriba, Mitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. That's a nice hit, isn't it? Clean as a whistle.
Yeah, now Patwari getting in on the action says, well, Qatari, thank you for holding my spot, but now I'm gonna get involved myself. And good swing of the bat. Gets the full blade through it, and well, he picks up all of it as well.
Yeah, that was a thunderous shot.
What's the response going to be?
Powerfully struck, trying to get it in the gap of the two fielders there, the long on and mid-wicket, but he's well fielded, but still struck well. So get a chance now to hand the strike back to Sagar Khatri who himself has moved on to 26 at just 14. Plays this. It's kind of a straight pull shot. Opted to go towards the long on area as opposed to cut this one.
Yep, flat batted it in. He slapped it down the ground. He made that big jump across to the outside the off stump, but unfortunately wasn't able to get it away. But it'll be one more delivery left, and Patwari, who's already hit a 6 in the over, he's got to give it a go here. Last ball of the 4th.
And this is high up in the air. It's a catching opportunity. Arun Kumar, the captain, under it and makes no mistakes. So once again, not for the first time, Niraj Patri gets going and then hoiks out. So he's going to go for a lucky 13, 43 for 1. Right at the end of the over, Tarun gets his man.
Yeah, it's a good catch. You don't really expect him to drop many for Kumar down at long off, and that one was taken with relative ease. And yeah, good work by Drake. So that move to go for him opening rather than Balagam does have some sort of payout because he does take a wicket on his last ball. It'll be 43 for 1 at the end of the 4th. He finishes with figures of 1 for 22 off his 2 overs, going at just under 11 here. Berlin CC going well.
Yeah, going well. They get that. They're going well, but they do lose a wicket. And remember, they probably, you would have to say, the same as their opponents here, ICA Berlin. You're relying predominantly on a couple of batters to get you to that big score. And one of them now is out of the way. And a man who hasn't really got going, Jatinder Vashisht, comes out. I wonder if he can find... I mean, he's bowled so well. I mean, for me, he was the pick of the bowlers last time. But can he get going? And it ain't going to be easy because now they are going to go to the ram. He's going to be trying to ram his way through a few wickets and a few batters.
You've been waiting to use that one for a while, haven't you, Rico? I can tell. You've been waiting for that one. Yeah, so they're opting for him in the middle overs. I think they feel that his express pace can be used a little bit more with maybe the ball that's got a little bit less shine on it. So he's going to take on this 5th over. Good chance for him to come into the attack now. But he starts with a wide.
Yeah, it gets the batter to swing and miss at it, but it will be a wide, a little bit too far down outside that off. And the umpire, Shahz Butt, has no doubt about it. He's out there with Sahood Ahmed. So big shout out to our 2 men in black. And Deep Prakash this time round is the 3rd umpire. And of course, the umpire's been well led by a tournament referee who we see out there in the middle for the coin toss. It's Stefan Gooch. It's a lovely strike of the ball. And it's, been put down. Well, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. So that's the way the odds go for the catching. But it's catching. It's a lovely shot, though. It's in the slot. Once again, when you've got the pace of Balagam coming at you, you don't have to hit it too hard. And Sagar Khatria just looking good here at the moment.
Yeah, moves well into the 30s now with that shot. And it's a good swing of the bat as well. Balagam, though, just too straight and too full. It's in the slot. Needs to change it up.
Oh, wow, this would have been a sharp chance. He gets a fair bit of hands onto it. That's Sagaranga. And, well, that's going to hurt. It's going to sting. It's a sharp chance. You take that and really you pick up the prize wicket. I mean, it was quick. It was a quick delivery. He gets onto it pretty quickly, but he has the chance, but he puts it down. That's got to go down as a drop chance.
Yeah, it has to be. Did come in it quick, though, but, yeah, Sangaranga. Man, you can't call him just Ranga because it doesn't sound right. He puts one down. Definite chance.
Well, I tell you what, there's no doubt about this one because Jatinder Vashisht will go first ball. And they persist with him. For me, I've not seen why and how this guy's the number 3. He gets cleaned up here by Ram. That's what he does. He gets straight through. Jagade Patte. Stumps go over, and that means we're going to see a golden duck. And celebrations, high fives all round. And are we going to see a golden Derek? Of course we are. So Jatinder Vashisht, for all of his good work in the field and with the ball, he just can't get going with the bat. And this is that delivery. It's in the perfect place to the right-hander, and he knocks him over. Chuck the Funtista.
Yeah, unfortunately, that just isn't the shot to be playing, is it? He's playing a shot that's realistically to a ball that's going, well, as we saw there, right into the top of off.
Yeah.
So you've got to be playing the ball on its merit, and he just seems to be coming out and looking a little bit one-dimensional, doesn't he? Doesn't seem to have much more up his sleeve, and I think you're right. I think he's had his time at where he's coming, but it's not going to work. As Lau, the skipper, is come in now, and well, of course Lau isn't the skipper, of course, but he's going to start with a 4 anyway. Good-looking shot.
Yeah, Sahil Lal was the only batter that made any contribution in that victory over Chemnitz. He put 43 on the board of 16 balls. He batted so well, and then he was unlucky to get out with one that stayed pretty low. But it's a good, promising start. This could be a very good and vital partnership for Berlin CC.
Yeah, you feel that if Lau can get going, he could certainly offer a few more alongside Katara. But it's if these two stay at it together. That's what you've got to be asking the question of.
Good delivery. Liking this from this young man. Fast bowler. He gets the ball most of the time on the money. He knows what he's doing. Gets it to go. He makes it. He shows us the benefit of being a left armour. Left arm over. Gets the ball to go right across the batter. And he gets that bit of swing in as well. And if you're not up for the task, like Jatinder Vashish wasn't, then you're going to lose your pegs. He's going to make a change here. So I just mentioned left arm over. He wants to try left arm round.
Last ball of the 5th.
And not a bad delivery, but it's a well struck. Good bit of cricket all round. Wasn't a bad ball, just wanted to make something different out of it. It's been struck pretty well. The score moves to 56. It's 2 wickets down, and an opportunity to welcome you into our cube on a lovely sunny afternoon here at the RC Dresden Cricket Ground. Welcome to you all.
What did you just say?
The RC Dresden Cricket Ground.
Yeah.
You see, that pause does it all. The pauses does it all.
Okay.
But yeah, welcome everyone. I hope you're enjoying the cricket here in Dresden. It's the start of a second week, and already, I mean, before the start of today, over 7,000 runs and over 370 wickets. That's some going.
It's not bad. It's not too bad. And the thing is, as well, as I said this yesterday, obviously, Rico, you weren't here. It feels as if the week was sort of split up. You had first week, which was a bit batting friendly. And then as we've gone towards the second half of last week, there was a few more clouds in and around the local area. And, it did just feel that it was more of a bowling friendly area. Here's Sangaranga.
It's a nice cut shot. Field's got work to do here, and he can't get there. I was hoping to see a bit of a dive here. That's one thing this outfield is beautiful for. It's nice, soft and lush, especially after that rain we had overnight as well. Get down, get dirty. He doesn't go for the dive. He thinks he can pluck it from the ground. He can't. So 4 runs. It's a good cut shot. Nicely struck, powerfully hit. And Lal, now he's trying to get going and put in a good partnership together here with Qatari. Oh dear. Well, I'm going to give credit to the bowler because this is definitely a slower delivery from Sagaranga. Slows it down, and the batter's played too early. I think he may have even caught a bit of the inside edge onto this, and it's going to be a soft dismissal, but it's the way he went in the last innings as well, Charlie.
Yeah, it's pretty much a replica. He's trying to pull a shot that's, well, unfortunately, is not there to be pulled. It's too full, and you can't be going back to that one. So he'll go for a measly 9, score 60 for 3. And quick chance to say Dave B. He's off to see the sea. Have a good time, Dave B. Hope you're enjoying. Appreciate you joining us here today, and appreciate you joining us every day. We always appreciate your inputs. But yeah, as the new batter comes out, this will be the skipper in away so far.
You can hear them saying, come on boys, one more wicket, one more wicket. That's what they believe they need to get, and then they'll be in troubled times. Berlin CC, but once again, batters, for me, getting themselves out. They're not valuing their wicket enough here. Sometimes I say they give their wicket too much value in this format, but Berlin CC, they're just giving their wickets away.
Got something to tell you that's going to break your heart in a minute. Well, that's a wide. That's not going to break your heart.
Wide delivery.
Dave B was pulling your leg.
He was pulling your leg?
It's not Drake. Drake don't mean Derek. He was pulling your leg. He said it was a pun. It was clearly a good one because he got you.
Well, I expect our guys, especially our moderators, to have all the facts with Dave. You're being a bit naughty there, Dave. I think we're going to have to send you off to the sea. Bye-bye.
Off to find Derek. Oh, what a shot that is. And the scorers are properly under fire today. Well, I'll tell you what, Rico, if I need to go and get a catch, I'm going to go stand over there, I think.
Well, I think Simon is, he wants a bit more protections. I've seen him cower a few times, Simon, one of our scorers. Don't know who that was who's trying to take the catch. Well, I'll tell you what, that hits something hard and flies into the fence. It was a delightful shot. And this is another, and it's in the same slot, and it would go all the way. Volley, in the zona. Well, away Zaffa saying, if you're going to give me half volleys, then I'm going to hit them straight back over the top and hit them for big sixes. You can't be bowling there. That's a lovely shot. 6 more.
Yeah, you can't be bowling there. You're right. It's in the slot. And it's the sort of deliveries that we know will get punished. And the over's gone for 17 now. As well, this over's had a bit of everything. It's had 4 wicket wide, 6-6. Zafar's come out. He's gone boom, boom. What's the next ball going to be?
Oh, he leaves it. That's intelligent because this has to be a wide for me. Yeah, it is. So good shot there from the umpire. Saud Ahmed, one of our men in black, and all the men in black have done a wonderful job. Yeah, good leave that. Doesn't need to reach for it. He's got out a couple of times game for this shot, and he skied it and gets out. So fair play. Leave those alone. Wait. Here's the call, and a good call. Because I don't think there's a run there. It's well fielded.
Straight to the levers himself in Mehra. You can see they're feeling it. They're hearing it. Our ICAB at the moment. They know that they're going well. They're keeping them down, but at the moment it's some big hits off this over last ball.
Well, he's going to get lucky here, the captain. He plays the perfect lob over the fielder, and Valil Kumu, who will chase it. But, well, to no avail, it's going to be 4 runs. Well, this over has been a good... It's what you needed. But the thing is, though, it's one of those, isn't it? It goes to 22. There's a magical over. It does get the wicket of Sahil Lal, who was the main contributor for Berlin CC last time. Is it worth giving away 22 runs to get the wicket of Sahil Lal? Well, I'll leave you to ponder about that question. The thing is, though, at the moment, they know, and you can hear them saying it out there, we need one more wicket, because they know they've got to break this partnership. And Sagar Katria is going well, 34 of 17, and away Zafar, well, he's made a spectacular, explosive start, 16 or 4.
Yeah, and they're looking as if they're going to go to levers himself now. It will be Mehra who will get the 7th over. I'd imagine he'll bowl the 7th and the 9th for me.
Yeah.
And well, then you'll probably get an over from Balagam as well, because he's got an over left as well. Here is Mehra.
Oh, straight away, just tucks them up. But the thing is, when I watch this, I just thinking, Charlie, I don't know about you, I'm thinking missed opportunities. So whatever the reason was there for not going with Ram Balagam to open the bowling and not going with this guy to go earlier, I don't know what it is. But if I've got these in my attack, that's my opening attack. I mean, that's my opening. And Grover, I think he can swing the ball later on as well. You don't have to hold him back. Well, this one could be in the net. It could be. Did that go over? Did that go in? Well, I'm going to say it's a goal. Goal! España 1, Inglaterra 0. And that is right in the back of the net. Yes, there he goes, in the net. That's a goal. 6 and a goal altogether. Got to be bonus points.
I hate to tell you that went over the crossbar. But yeah, it helps.
Nobody knows. It's an illusion.
Helps it on its way. Does Kataria. He's now 40 off just 19, so he's certainly enjoying his time up there. Is the old is the old batter in himself? It's going well, and you can see at this point, at this rate, they're getting up to 130 potentially. Got to keep it going though. It's the consistency that needs to be key. What's the response going to be from Mehra then?
Yeah, better, fuller delivery. So this time he decides not to go for the short one, and we love watching that Rishabh bowl, because once he bowls, he doesn't just look, normally he looks good when he's bowling anyway, but he looks good when he's running back as well, runs back to his mark. I like that about him.
Rico, I'll ask you after this one. Full up, well dug out as well.
What's a delivery? Here he goes, look, here he goes, back to his mark,
he's running back. Did you see him though when he came out to bat in the last game? He started running as well. Got to ask you.
Yeah.
What are you thinking to wear on Finals Friday?
Oh yeah, Finals Friday.
You've got to start thinking about that. I don't care what you say. Got to start thinking about it.
Okay. Are you thinking, this is a good delivery again, well played. I mean, Friday, it's still Peacock Friday.
I'm going
isn't
Peacock.
It?
I'll be going Peacock.
It's still Peacock
Yeah, I'm
Friday.
going Peacock Friday. I think you got it. Must it?
Yeah, Peacock Friday. I must admit, I've always stuck to Peacock colours on a Friday. I think we're just letting the side down if we don't, right? Yeah, Peacock Friday. So, oh, that's a lovely shot. And Sun, Sea, Sand, and sexy cricket. What a lovely shot this is. He knows exactly what he's doing here, gets into position early, and he plays it away. That is a classy shot. And Sagar Katria looking pretty good here at the moment, looking pretty solid. What a shot that is. Also, the end of the over. And one thing that everybody's starting to talk about now, because it's almost there. Look, 35 days to go to the Euros of cricket happening in the beautiful province of Andalusia in Malaga. And Charlie, for people that don't know, Malaga, absolutely brilliant place to visit.
Yeah, it is. It's stunning. And well, I wasn't working out there, but I visited during the European Cricket League at the start of the year, and well, it certainly is a spectacle. I've seen it without all the glitz and glam, but when it is in its full beauty, it is stunning, and it's a stunning place to be as well. So looking forward to that one. I won't be there in person, but I'll be tuning in.
Yeah, you'll be tuning in. And yeah, coming down. I mean, joining the fun. We've got a brilliant fan zone, and I think this year, as we've been here a while, we'll have a few more entertaining things for you as well.
Thank you.
So come along to the fan zone. Have a Cerveza Victoria, courtesy of our beer partner.
They not only do they do a good beer, they do a good cider as well.
I knew you were going to say that. The cider is good.
They do a good cider. What's happened here?
I don't know. I think they might be just checking whether that was the end of the over or not, because they're just holding up round for a moment. So just waiting to see whether there is a ball or not to go, and then we'll also confirm the score there for you. So at the moment, we're saying 86.
I have that 6 being the end off that scoop shot being the end of the over, so it should be. Yeah. Oh, it's giving us 4.
Okay. So were they checking the boundary, were they?
Apparently so. Anyway, it'll be 90 for 3 at the end of the 7th, and it will be Balagam who's going to bowl this over here. And this is interesting. I think they feel that they've got to go for Qataria now rather than later. Yeah, you got to, because you get him out, maybe you keep him less than, you could even keep him under 110. Don't get him out, you could be looking at the highest score that we've seen posted today, on 130, maybe even a 140, because he's starting to hit the ball well. Zafar on strike though. He's hit it well pretty much straight away, but that's a rare dot for him. Yeah, well look, I mean, the 2 shots that he played was straight. He hit straight down the ground, and this time he's trying to heave it over cow corner. Go back to what you did well, get your foot across and hit through the ball, hit straight. You've done it again. What did I do now? I was yawning. Oh dear. Back to his mark. Balagam. Good first over, wasn't it? Just went for 1 for 13. Trying to replicate it, or even better here. Same again from the captain. He's trying to hit the ball too hard. Got to get bat on the ball. This is where Sagar Khatri has just got to say, look, I know you're the captain, but remember me. 45 not out of 21. He's going over there now. Yeah, good on you. Got to just say, hey, Skip, come on. You made a good start. You hit 2 sixes of your first 2 balls, but now, don't throw it away. Don't waste it. Yeah, dot balls are the last thing you want, because it just builds up pressure. Had a couple in that last over that was relieved by the 6 and the 4. And now Zafar, he's gone dot straight up, and now they're going to have a change of the field and chew up a couple more seconds as they get towards the back end of this 40-minute stage. That's more like it. That is pumped, and that's a powerful hit. He almost hits this off the back foot. He hits it on the up, and he's back to what he does best, holding his shape, hitting through the ball, and hitting it for 6. Yeah, brilliant shot. Brilliant cricket shot, and well, it almost takes out some of the pads that are out there drying in the sunshine. And Zafar, although he's faced 2 dot balls in the over, that certainly makes up for it. 6 off the first 3. And now he gets his stump shattered, so the bowler gets his revenge. And a nice moment there between the captain of Berlin CC, away Zafar, as he gives a bit of a fist bump there to the man who just knocks his stumps all over the place. Well, here we go.
It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly fireball as the stumps get shattered. Chuck their foot this style. It's a good comeback from the bowler.
Yeah, top of off, and all the stumps are down. And you imagine that if those were stumps in the ground, then, well, that would have been cartwheeling. As out comes Tom Long, who comes out here at number 6 and looked okay for while he was, for the few runs he got. He had a nice shot, but held out, unfortunately. But he's still got a fair amount of time here.
Yeah, and I like the fact that he's left-handed as well. I mean, all of a sudden now, Balagan, the dangerous delivery that he's been bowling to the right-hander doesn't become so dangerous for the lefty. I like the way that he got off the mark in the last match, just guided the ball down to the sort of backward point area. Let's see how he starts against Balagan. Well, he starts well. Well, that is a sensational shot. That'll go all the way, you know. Manos arriba, Vitro. Seis carreras. I wasn't expecting this shot.
Ooh-wee, what a shot that is. Nice little pick up off the pads and, yeah, gets that head across. And, well, that's for a lefty. And listen, I've got a shout out here for someone. Remember Dave Williams from La Manga?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was his shot. He was a lefty. Honestly, I'm telling you, by the way, folks, this is, again, a bit of an inside one for Rico and I. One of the best batters that La Manga has ever seen to be graced on that wicket.
Without fail.
Lefty, and if it was very early on in his innings, if it's on his pads and he flicks it away, he would have turned around and said, yeah, boys, I'm in. Yeah. But if he missed it, straight away he would have gone, sorry, gents, this is going to be a good day.
I know what you mean. He was a class act, and he scored loads of runs, of course, for La Manga. Scored loads of runs for the Spanish over 40s as well when we went on tours. And a class player, class act, and a pretty good wicket keeper as well.
He was my mentor in keeping for a long time. Was Mr. Williams, and I know he won't be watching, but Dave, hope you're well. He's a good golfer now, by the way. He's a good old golfer. He's still hobbling around on his knees.
Yeah, I was going to say, it was the knees, wasn't it, that gave in.
But he used to keep, and he used to keep with one leg straight. Do you remember? Anyway, end of the over. Score is, well, the 100 comes up. Score is 102 for 4.
Yeah, 102 for 4. So 12 come off that over. And there was a couple of boundaries, but it did knock over the stumps of the captain, only for the new batter, Long, to come out and whip the ball away quite beautifully. Probably one of the shots of the day so far, I reckon. That was from Tom Long. A lovely 6. So, what next? What have we got next? So we've got 12 balls to go. 120 again will be what teams are searching for. Nobody's been able to get there so far today. It's the highest score we've had batting first was that 112 from Berlin Cricket Academy, but it wasn't enough against ICA Berlin. Okay, but that's good. That will go all the way. Bolle. Cigar Catria brings up his 50 in style. What a lovely shot that was. And now he joins the likes of Rohit Grover today on batters that have achieved this personal milestone. Beautifully batted. It really has been a top knock. 50 or 22. Okay, he now tries to get a little bit too clever with this one. He knows he should be hitting this out on the offside, and it should be going to the point area, so misses out on that one. It's a dot ball.
Yeah, 51 off 20, 22 deliveries off that 22nd delivery it was, and it was a great one as well. Got to keep going though. He's got quite a few deliveries left. That's well bowled, and they'll just they'll come through. Oh, they're going to take on a single.
Sensational running.
Oh no!
Will he get there though?
It's suicidal. It's suicidal. You're calling sensational, right? It's suicidal, Rico. And well, for no apparent reason, he's going to have to go. As for some reason they thought, yeah, let's take 2 here.
Well, it's sensational in the fact that they're going for it. I mean, how short is he going to be? I mean, the umpire's giving it on the field of play, so pretty short. But for some reason they want it now. I wonder who calls the 2. They both go. They both just decide we're going for it. And in the end, I think he's going to be well short. Going to see here, it's a good throw. The keeper, no problem. Yeah, he's well short. So, yeah, not that sensational. Maybe crazy, because the man who gets run out is to set better. That's the thing about that. If it's suicidal on the part of Tom Long, you think, okay, I can understand it. But not when it's the key batter that goes.
Yeah, I don't get that one. So Kataria will go for 52, a well-made half-century, but yeah, I don't think that second was really necessary, or even the attempt at it even, as it will be 109 for 5 as Gill comes out to the crease, and he joins Tom Long, and Gill, he's got the license to give it a good old go now, hasn't he? They've got 2 minutes 50 to get through this over. And that'll be one to start. Tom Day wants 2, but Gill is not interested.
Yeah, Gill says, nah, I see what happened when you want to. So Gill, let's see what he can get happen. So once again, we see a batter get to 50. Right, Grover did that, and then he got out literally straight away. Grover was going for the big shot on the boundary. That one, though, was just a little bit of a, got to say, bad cricket in the end, isn't it?
Just realised I called Tom Long Tom Day. Don't know why I did that. Anyway, Tom Long's on strike.
And well, this time he tries to play a similar shot to what he did last time when he played right across the line and whipped it across to the boundary. But this is full and straight. And Rishabh Mehra takes a wicket. That's well bowled. And again, I say, for me, you're watching this guy and also Ram Balagam. They're your openers for me. I think these guys will destroy. If they're on song, they will go through any batting lineup.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Well, Long will have to go off his third. He goes 6 off 3. Score now 110 for 6. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but at the same token, Grover's been so good at the top of the order in terms of the bowling department. He's taken wickets for fun. It's just today, it's just not quite happened. So I don't think you can be that quick to judge, but I do still agree that I think when you've got Meher in your side, and obviously he's come in for the first time today. Yeah, I think you can afford to have Balagam maybe take at least one of the first 2 overs. Yeah, what an impression he's made. Don't forget, in the last match, he was player of the match. He picked up 1 for 17, and then, of course, when his team needed it in that all-important 9th over, he hit 2 big sixes to take 23 of that over from Chintanupu and then put his team in that match-winning position, which they did go on and win. And now he's bowling with some pace here. Well, this one is a bit of inexperience from Niazai. He just needs to step inside this and take the wide, but he lets it go through his legs. Well, it actually goes through him in the end. Thought it was a nutmeg for a moment, but he's done by pace. It's not a bad over at all. It's 8 come off it, 110 for 6. So we go down to the last. They're still wanting to get this 120. They still should do. They've got wickets in hand, but they've got to run hard here. Got to play some smart cricket. Yeah, they do, don't they? And you don't want to run the risk of having your 10 and 11 in there at some point. So these 2, they can definitely hold it back. Niazai and Gill. So these 2, they've got to go for it for me. It's the last over, and it looks as if it's going to be Sangaranga who's going to bowl it. So good spell for Mehra. Goes for 20, picks up a wicket off his 2, but Ranga 1 for 22 off his first. Got to have a good comeback here. Keeper standing up. Short, and is a fielder out there, thankfully, who doesn't take it cleanly, but not good running from the batters. That's 2. You go hard in the first one, and they take a leisurely single. Is that some more choppers up above us? It sounds it. Certainly does sound like it. Yeah, you're right. He was early on the shot, wasn't he? It just dug into the pitch from the first ball from Sangaranga, of course. Okay, high up in the air. Should be the keeper's catch if you find it. He's lost it, but fielder says, don't worry, I've got it. And he holds on to it as well, so gets a wicket. And that's nicely taken by Kumbu. Looking nice and cool there as well. So Vinil Kumbu takes the catch. And that's going to be a duck for Niazai. He wasn't able to get going. So nicely taken, crocodile style. But Kumbu says, I don't mind. He's got the shades on, so no issues with the sun. And well, let's say hello to Dresden Derek. Hello, Dresden Derek. Yeah, he goes, and unfortunately, he's got to go for it, isn't he? You can't fault him for it, but went up further than it went longer. And unfortunately, it was a good catch by Komu. And you're right, Rico, was Shankar Rapper probably should have taken it, but he doesn't because he can't find it. As Karan Singh is coming out now, and well, they're going to struggle here potentially to get up to 115 if they can even do so. Karan Singh, you picked up to him, he'll smash it big. That I know for sure. Well, he hasn't smashed it big, but he's still going to get 4 here. That'll go away. This guy can hit the ball, so that'll help. Thing is, I mean, Berlin CC, they got out of jail really in that first match. I mean, they made 106, but they were all out with 6 balls to go. That's criminal. At least this time round, they're going to bat their overs, and you can see the difference it makes. I mean, you just see how many they get off this over. Started on 110, so they've got 5 off it already. Yeah, 3 balls to go. Makes a difference, doesn't it? You can get a lot in 6 balls.
Well, that's a horrible shot. He steps away to a ball that he should have been playing straight to. He should have been playing on the off. Ranga gets another. That's going to be 3 for him. It's also the 8th wicket goes down. 115 for 8.
Yeah, and pretty bad shot, if I'm being totally honest. There's no nice way of putting it, but yeah, he doesn't really play around the right line, the right length, the right anything. He'll go. Score, as you mentioned, Rico. 115 for 8.
Yeah, it's not a good-looking shot. I suppose he will say, well, what do you expect? I am a number 9. Well, okay, well, playing shots like that, you might end up going down the order, not up the order, Karan Singh. And, yeah, disappointment for him. It's another batter comes out. Can they push on to a 120 score? That's the question. As, who's this? This looks like Abhilash Anatharam, who comes out. AB. Let's see what AB can do.
Yep, he's not exactly got long to play with. He's got 2 deliveries left. And, well, he's got to swing, isn't he? Hope that he can get maybe something along the lines of an edge or something. He just gets the 1, so he'll get. I think he just gives the strikes to Saddam Gill and says, "Yeah, you can take this last ball. I don't want it."
Yeah, it's a good delivery, isn't it? And he plays it quite well as well. You've got to be fair. I think if he was just swinging blind at this, it would have been another wicket. So they get 1. So a boundary gets them to the 120. Question is, will they get the boundary? It's going to be Saddam Gill to try, and he will have a go. That's for sure. Oh, well, this one just takes off. What a good stop that is behind the stumps from the keeper. Well, Shankarappa takes a really good stop. So they keep it to 116. And 116 was not, well, it was the runs that ICA Berlin got to when they chased Berlin Cricket Academy's 112. So they'll be backing themselves here for sure. So once again, though, you have to say that Berlin CC, once the openers go, and this time around it was Sagar Katsari, once he went innings, well, it faded away pretty quickly. These were some of the shots, though, that we're going to admire from Sagar Katsari. He played some really nice ones, yeah. And you can see there that Rory Grover this time around didn't quite hit his straps.
No, he didn't, did he? And he just couldn't get that lateral movement that he was looking for, unfortunately. And he ended up getting. He didn't really bowl the best, did he? He ended up getting taken to the rope a few times. Ended up going off 21 with a couple of wides in there as well, which was a little bit uncharacteristic for him. But there was some good moments though in there, in fairness. And well, that was again one of the pick of the bowlers for me. Ram Balagan, boy did he bowl well. 2 wickets for him, 3 for Sangaranga. Somehow didn't really bowl too well, did Sangaranga, but he picked up some wickets, and well, also a wicket in there for Mehra as well. So pretty good bowling, and but some pretty bad shots in there though.
There were some bad shots there. I mean, I think the one that Sahir Lal played to give his wicket away was a particularly bad one. I mean, he's a top batter. He shouldn't be giving his wicket away like that. And I think the key here is that run out. I mean, I thought, as Charlie said, sensational running. I called it because I thought they were going to get in, but they don't. If they got in, maybe it was. But to give your wicket away, run out, when you've just put your 50 on the board and when you should be getting your team to a 130 to a 140 score, well, that's not good. And we saw some big hitting as well. It was nice to see that the captain always, Zafar, was able to get out there and play a few shots, but that was that run out. That wasn't good. And this one, well, Tom Long, he played a beautiful shot like this, which he executed to perfection and hit it for 6, but not against Mehar. Mehar got the ball right, knocks the stumps over. I think this guy, I don't know how much his availability is going to be from here on in, but if he's available and he's playing regularly and they keep the likes of some of the other bowlers in top shape, for example, Ram Balagam, you can imagine 4 overs from the likes of Balagam, then also from Mehar, and then you've also got the likes of Grover to turn to. You've got the likes of Van der Rango, who picked up 3 wickets as well. You've got a very good bowling attack there. But again, you're relying, and this is what they're doing again here, you're relying on 2 men to do you most of the work with the batting. And, it's going to be Rohit Grover. He becomes very key in this one. And Shanti Pushpaleti as well. Will they be able to do what they need to? Had a quick look at the batting scorecard there. Once again, it was all about one of the batters, and Sagar Katsari. Nobody else got going. Awais Zafar hit 23, 3 sixes on his way to that 23, but no other batters really clicking. Look at the bowling figures there. Well bowled from Sagaranga. 3 for 28 for him. Ram Balagam continues to impress us with that fine spell of bowling as well. And then Rissab Mehra, I'm liking him as well. 1 for 20. Those two guys for me, they're my opening bowlers, and they're going to cause a lot of trouble for a lot of the batters that we've got in this series. Berlin CC, then, they do a little better than what they did with the bat earlier against Chemnitz. On that occasion, they got to 106. They were all bowled out with an over to go. But they managed to go on to win the match. Can they do the same here? This time, they do go better. They get 10 more runs on the ball, but they know they're up against a classy side in the likes of ICA Berlin. And all to do with the openers for me. I think if one of the openers gets going, if one of the openers can do what Sagar Khatria did and go on to put 50 plus on the board, then I get the feeling it will be close. But I feel that ICA Berlin could get there. Only one way to find out, though, folks. Join us, myself and Charlie Hunt, in about 10 minutes' time when we come back for the conclusion of match number 39.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello, everybody, wherever you're tuning in from, and welcome back. We've got an interesting match number 39, the penultimate match of this day 8, and it's two Berlin sides, so we have a bit of a Berlin derby. Well, that's the feel of the day. So apart from Chemnitz, we've been saying it's a Berlin day here. It's a Berlin Monday, as this match is, once again, it's that sort of score, isn't it? I mean, Berlin CC done a little bit better than what they did earlier with the bat. Got 116 on the board. Once again, it's once they lose the sort of 2-3 batters at the top, they just can't get any sort of rhythm or momentum in their innings, and that was again the case here. But they do get to 116, and they've got to bowl well. That's one thing that they have done. But now they're looking to do the same thing to ICA Berlin that they did to them, and that's to try to remove the top batters. The one man they couldn't remove, Sagar Katria, not until sort of late on in the innings. He went on to make 52 runs, and that was key. And that's one thing that Berlin CC have managed to do in the last match. It was Seholal that was able to do it. Got them to victory. Can they do the same here? Well, that's a perfect start, as it is going to be a royal duck of the first ball off the innings. And away Zafar gets the wicket of Shanti Pushpaleti. Well, Pushpaleti, he's riding on that reputation of being a centurion. 119, remember, he scored in match number 15. Well, he might have been a centurion before, but look how far he is outside of his crease, by the way. But you know what? That is the way it goes on the European Cricket Network. It doesn't matter what you've done in the past. It doesn't matter what you did an hour ago, because things can change drastically, and it's going to be a golden derrick. A royal duck to start the innings, and this is the way it happened. It was a big wild swing, and stumps get shattered, but look how far he is down the crease there. And I just get the feeling if you're batting that far out, well, you're going to miss out on a good length delivery, and that's what happens there. If he's batting inside his crease, I think he's getting to that. So that's all about where he stands, and he loses his wicket. Is the superb start for Berlin. So Shanti, he's going to go for a first baller, cleaned up by the captain Zafar. Now Zafar, well, he's going to have his tail up, and here's Tarun Drake, who comes in, and he wafts at this one. And a lot of noise at the moment out there from Berlin CC. Well, you'd imagine there to be. So what a moment that is for Away Zafar. Hello to everybody on the chat as well. And Kroom is saying, any Royal Dresden? Well, we don't have one yet. We've been saying this for a while. We've got to get our department to work on this. We need a royal one, don't we? We need a royal duck. That's what we need. We were looking at ducks actually some time back, looking at the number of ducks that you are. And another one that I'd like to see is the laughing duck, which is the one of the last ball of an innings, because I reckon we get quite a few laughing ducks. That'd be a good one. So laughing duck, a royal duck, and one more, people, one more. Which one is it? You tell me. Which other duck would you like to see? I'll put a question out there to the chat. Hello to everybody on the chat. Hello, Kroom's there. KG1 is there. Come on, what other duck? So I reckon we definitely need a royal duck, and a few people saying that would have to have a crown, and it would probably have the ECN crown, right? We'd have to have a laughing duck, which is for the very last. So the last ball of an innings, if it's a wicket. I think that's a good one. No runs there as Tarun can't get off the mark, and no runs off this over so far. Anybody coming in with what other duck is missing? Hello, Harsh. And he's saying, no way, they're going to chase that. Well, Harsh, that's harsh, because it could happen. Don't be so harsh. Come on, don't be so harsh. It could happen. We've seen this a number of times, and Grover has been in good form. This one is just going to drop short. That could have gone anywhere. So runs off the over, and they come off the very last ball. So 1 for 1. What a start. So Captain Zafar said in one of my intros earlier that he hasn't quite hasn't quite met his best. But maybe he will this one. Number of matches without a golden ball. We're into the 170s now, people. Into the 170s. So when are we going to get that golden ball? And for those of you that are wondering, golden ball is a tied match. That's what we call a golden ball. So whenever there's a tie, we go to a golden ball, and it's simple. We don't waste any time. The batting side stays batting, the bowling side stays bowling. And what we say is that the batter, or any batter that's not out, faces one ball, and they need to get 2 runs, and any bowler can bowl it. So 2 runs, you get the 2 runs, you win. If you don't, you lose. Simple as that. What could be easier? Yes, in comes Imran Bukhari. And yes, he's out. This is definitely a slick here. The umpire says, yep. The batter doesn't want to know, but Tarun will have to go. And Tarun Drake gets a little edge on this. And now even Imran Bukhari gets a wicket straight away. It's a disastrous start. The only good news at the moment is that you still got Rohit Grover there, but Tarun will go. And a few people coming back with the only duck that we need to get. And the one it is the peacock duck. You're going to have a peacock Friday duck for a Friday. So we always have a peacock Friday duck on a Friday. So wearing a nice, snazzy Hawaiian shirt with the shades on. Yeah, that's what we're missing. And okay, instant promotion up the order after hitting those 2 big sixes and being the player of the match in the last one. So you're going to see the likes of Rasab Meha coming in at number 4. Thing is here, I mean, okay, we'll get a chance to see how, what's the way to put it, how he bats properly. What we saw him do last time was what was required. That's not quite what's required here. Though somebody going out and going bang, bang and hitting a few big sixes will get them out of a hole, but he can bat longer. Let's see if he does play that way. And probably not, because this is a hit out into the extra cover area. He gets it over the infield. All right, he got the width, and he said, I'm going to take it on, and he does. There's going to be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Rico Full here, talking you through the action and joining me back in our, well, it is a slightly cooler cube, I will say. It's Charlie Hunt.
Yeah, good afternoon, Rico. Good afternoon, everyone. I was just taking a leisurely stroll just to see if I could attract anything, but after that first over, I gave up because it was nearly a wicket maiden. Well, now down the ground, and this one, it doesn't get much easier than that. So 4 and out for Mera here, and well, early signs of troubles for ICAB here, as it looks as if Berlin CC are well on top.
Yeah, and Gil, he takes a very easy catch, and Imran Bukhari takes another wicket, and at the moment it is the red of Berlin CC that have got the smiles on their faces, because it's a bit of a miscue, and like I was saying, we're going to see what the way he normally plays is. Does he have a different game plan? The answer is no. He goes out to attack, and he misses it at the moment. The one who put, Charlie. Charlie was being attacked by, well, not attacked, bothered by a harmless little spider that is no more. That's all I'd say.
Disintegrated. Destroyed.
Poor little spider.
No.
Poor little spider.
No, because I could see what was going to happen there. It was going to go onto my towel or go onto my iPad, and I'm going to pick that up at the end of the day, and I'm going to wake up and there's going to be loads of spiders in my room. Like you.
That does happen.
Yeah,
that does happen.
Exactly. So I'm not stupid.
Arun Kumar, the captain, comes in knowing that he's really got to get some partnership going with Grover. By the way, I say partnership game with Grover. Grover hasn't got off the mark yet. He hasn't faced the ball yet.
I don't know why he's also coming in at 5. Hiding himself? Maybe.
Wide ball, I think, this one. Yeah, it gets called. And time to have a look at some of the days that it is today.
I was going to say, we've not done anything. Oh, we've had 1 or 2.
We've had one. I mean, I mentioned before, right at the beginning
Bolt.
of the day, that it's a day for remembrance, really. It's an international day of remembrance and tribute to the victims of terrorism. So that's something that we should always reflect and never forget, people that have been affected by that. But some of the nicer things, maybe. And I mentioned that it was a birthday, Usain Bolt's birthday today. Happy birthday to Usain Bolt. This is a swing and a miss. And what else can I tell you today? Kenny Rogers' birthday. You know a bit of Kenny Rogers? Don't mind a bit of Kenny Rogers. You're going to say who? Kenny Rogers? Kenny Rogers, Islands in the Stream with Dolly Parton. What a song that was.
I can murder that on a karaoke.
It's a great song, isn't it?
I can murder it on a karaoke. Proper.
It is the proper one. And on this day in history, well, the romantic drama Dirty Dancing. What a movie. Like that movie, Patrick Swayze?
Never seen it.
Oh, never seen it?
Never
Come
seen
on.
it.
Ian, have a chat.
No,
He's not educated in son. Patrick Swayze and Jennifer Grey, Dirty Dancing was really... Surely you've seen Bambi. Because Bambi, the first animated film, came out in 1942. What a hit that became.
Probably when I was younger, but not recently.
Okay, as long as you've seen it when you're young. I didn't want you to lose out. And also, in 1959, Hawaii became the 50th US state.
I was there for that.
Day in history. Well, yeah, you remember it well, do you?
Yeah, I remember it like it was yesterday.
I remember seeing you in the pictures. Hey, you might remember this.
Oh, yeah, come on then.
You might
Well, after
remember
this ball.
this.
Last ball of the second.
It won't be. So we can talk about it.
Go on then.
And for the first time in nearly 40 years, we had the total solar eclipse, which happened back in 2017.
I do remember that. People were losing their minds over that, actually.
It was when everybody had to get those
Glasses on.
fancy glasses on.
They weren't fancy, they were just sunglasses.
Yeah, but yeah, it was all good, and it happened, and it was where I was down in Wallington, near Croydon. It was lovely, clear skies as well. Well, this one doesn't take off at all. The keeper does well, makes the stop, and the over comes to an end, and what an over it was as well from Imran Bukhari. So he hits his straps well as well. It is 7 for 3 after 2.
Yeah, not good for ICAB, as well, cricket's a funny game, isn't it? After beating top of the tables, you'll see there the BCA were handed their first loss of the tournament. ICA Berlin now struggling to a team all the way down in 8th. So cricket's a funny game, and well, that's exactly why we love the sport that we play.
Yeah, but what a huge match for Berlin CC. They get a win here, get to 8 points. They elevate themselves right up to the top of the table. And I must admit, I like this. Too many times we see teams going by what they write down on paper. So away Zafar would normally always come in and bowl the 9th. But this time, he seizes the opportunity to really get a strong hold on this fixture, and he's going to bowl this, the 3rd over. Going to bowl himself out.
Don't blame him. After that first over, he'd be pretty, you'd almost say he'd be crazy not to.
Yeah.
In all honesty. Yeah, one thing I want to mention, by the way. I'll do it after this ball. Well played. Good cricket.
It is.
Little special guest at the coin toss coming up in the next game.
Yeah, very special.
We won't mention and allude to it yet, but a little special guest. Any of you regular and original chatters will be keen to know. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that. The rest you have to watch. Swing and a miss. So very good bowling here, and Rohit Grover now finds himself in a spot. But the one, what goes through the mind of a batter like this now, because you know that all the batters that you're more likely to get a good partnership together with have gone. You've only got Arun Kumar here. And he's probably thinking, right, do I still play my normal way? Do I change the way I play? A lot of things in his mind, and sometimes by being that indecisive, you get yourself out. It's pretty solid in defence there, though, Rohit Grover. Still not off the mark.
No, not off the mark, and well, I'm still thinking that maybe I might go for a wander around this, just to the right of us here. I have a feeling something's going to come in.
Yeah, Duncan's got a question. And he's asking the question, what has been the lowest score in any tournaments?
There
you want to answer that one?
Oh, no, because I'm telling you, I would have got that. I would have been there, but I'm not, because I'm answering this question.
I distracted you.
I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. Could you?
Yeah, I could. I was there. I commentated the game. I'll give you a clue. It started off with, in Malta, so at the Marseille International Cricket Ground, the Malta Super Kings put 200 on the board.
Oh, yeah.
Gozo, in reply.
Oh, well played, though. Turned into the onside. Going to have to stop you there for a second as the chase is on.
Good throw on the spin. Yeah, Gozo in reply. So, Duncan, the answer to your question is, Gozo in reply made 6.
You're joking.
No.
They really only make 6?
Yeah, they made 6. They were bowled out for 6.
Wait, so hang on. So as a worker, that's a great game.
It was
200, exciting, and then 6. I
And
mean,
then
that's an early day. Please tell me that was not 6 off 10 overs. By the
It
way.
was 6. No, it wasn't off 10 overs. But the thing was, it was Goes out making their debut. So,
Oh no, you're
yeah,
joking. That's
it
even
hurt.
worse.
But they came back and won. They then went on and won a match, and I think they went on and beat Swazi. So, yeah, that's the way it goes. So that's the answer to your question there, Duncan. But anyway, nice question. Nice to have you with us, and everybody else who's with us as well. A lot of people getting involved in the chat, and of course, watch out for the special guest doing the coin toss, as Charlie was saying there. Let's have a look at this. Well, it's small steps, but they're upwards at least, but they're small steps. They need to get bigger. Power play is complete, and it's probably one of the lowest ones that we've had. 14 for 3. Got to find a way to recover, and they're going for the kill here, aren't they? Because now Imran is going to bowl his second. He's picked up 2 so far. Imran Bukhari, in he comes. That's nicely played. Wants a single. Well, Rohit does. His partner, unfortunately, Aaron Kumar, was ball watching all the way until Rohit came up to him and said, "Hey, you better get to the other end."
Do you think Kumar maybe didn't want to face Zafar here, but or Bukhari, I should say, even after his first over? I wouldn't.
Yeah, Bukhari bowling a lot better. He's probably heard me say a few times about him being just a little bit too short with his bowling, but he seems to have got the length right this time round. Good ball. And, as you can see, probably why Aaron Kumar, HK, was probably not too keen to get to the other end. He probably wanted to avoid facing too many from Bukhari, but he's got to be strong. He's got to stand up strong and firm here and try and get to a score on the board. They're in a spot of bother. That target 117 now looking a long way away, already at over 15 and over. And I don't think we've ever seen, not here anyway, any team going at that sort of rate for a long period of time. So this is going to be a massive tall order.
It's already an uphill battle, isn't it? Chasing 117, going for one for one off their first, and well, now it's. I mean, yeah, you're right. They've got to be going at something that we just haven't seen simply here over the course of the last week or so. A big chase and a big difficult time this at the moment.
It's going to be a wide. Here the umpire calling that. Nice, lugging that from the umpire. Nice, good. Loud shout, calls the wide first and then does the signal.
Yeah, it's a good call, rightfully so. And, yeah, nicely played that time around. As he just lets it one go through.
Time and oh, this is up in the air and it flies past the man who's in a catching position, pretty close, almost like a backward point. It gets past him, but they have got a third who's back there this time, and that's better also straight away from Berlin CC. They've done their homework with the field. I mean, in the last match, these were all going to the boundary. This time they've got somebody back there as third. Mid-wicket is back, long on, and then you've got 2 out on the offside, including the third. Rushes into the shot, but no run, and Grover gets sent back. So just keeping that field nice and tight means that you're not able to take these singles. Liking this field, it's good. I like it. You got a player in close on the leg side, which not too many teams have done. You just got 2 men outside, so long on back, mid-wicket back, but away Safar staying in the circle.
Are you hearing this this comment from Kareem, by the way? Have you read that?
I haven't yet. I will do in a moment.
I'll tell you after this ball.
Okay,
I'll tell you after
tell
this
me,
one.
That's nicely played, and that a little tickle around the corner. Ball just slows up, though. That's unfortunate. Deserved a boundary. It'll get a couple. And it will be the end of the over. What a spell. 11 from it. The score will be 19. So I say no. 19 for 3. Tell me, what's Kareem saying?
Kareem, we bowled a team up for 1, and the run was a no ball. First ball of the match. Chased down off 1 ball, and Kareem saying he got to open that day, but he wasn't on strike.
How long ago was this, Groom? Let us know. Was this when you were playing junior cricket, or was this fairly recently? Yeah, that's some score.
Duncan says that was definitely worth the entrance fee to watch happen. I'd probably agree. Look at that, grey line, well below the yellow. And, well, if you're a frequent viewer, you know that if that grey line isn't above that red line, you're not going to win.
Yeah, they're in trouble here, aren't they? They're almost at 16.5 required. This guy, Jatinder Vashist, is no easy guy to get away either. And, okay, one hand comes off the bat. A bit of a false shot, just be a single. So Kuma gets himself to the other end. The captain's out there. What's he thinking? What's going through his mind at the moment? He's probably wondering, probably believing that his batters have let him down big time. But still, one of them is still out there. And while he's got a bat in his hand, you know, he can be pretty useful as well. Can they get this partnership going? And the thing is, where can it finish? Maybe, Charlie, this is just a simple fact of if you're going to lose well, because the net run rate could be pretty key here.
Yeah, it could be, couldn't it? And in all fairness, though, it looks as if they're going to go to Vashist, who, again, good start, though, wasn't it? Just for one. And he's putting it in the right areas. But Grover was slightly having a slight suspicion. He started off this time with a good shot. And good-looking sweep shot, gets down nicely.
It is a nice shot, isn't it? Lovely sweep. He sees that the ball is angled down the leg side, so LBW comes out the equation, and he plays it well, nails it properly, 4 runs. What's the lowest scoring game you've been involved in?
Oh,
the lowest score a team scored against you?
I don't actually know, to be honest. I don't think I've been involved. I actually don't think I've been involved in anything crazy. I mean, might have had a 30-odd maybe, potentially, but I can't, at the top of my head, is this one is up in the air. Well, a couple of them are meeting.
What a catch.
And it is taken. And that's a great catch by the fielder out there, of course. And, yeah, an excellent take by Neeraj Patwari, who's having a good day of it today now with the glove, with the ball in the field. And, well, now Grover goes, and now you're sort of thinking, uh-oh, what's going to happen here? This
is such a good catch, Charlie, because it goes so high in the air. And Neeraj Patwari, don't forget, when he's been on the other side of the field, he's put a couple down, so that would have played in his mind, but he takes that well. He's positioning for the catch. He never got settled. He was moving around a lot. Now, whether that ball's moving around a lot in the air or what, I'm not sure. He never actually got to a solid base, which makes that catch even better. So well taken, and of course, it's the big wicket. Rohit Grover has gone, and he goes for 14.
Yeah, he does go then, and now you're probably sitting here and you're thinking, well, who? And I'm asking the same question, because I look at this and I don't know who is going to be able to come out of it, in all honesty. And yeah, I don't know if I can see anyone coming out and playing a blinder here. But I'd love to be pleasantly surprised.
Well, let's see. Well, Jatinder, he does get hit for a boundary, but he comes back and he gets his man, courtesy of that great catch from Neeraj Patwari, 24 for 4. And the new batter is Shankarappa that comes in.
Oh, instant pad straight away, but going down the leg side and turned away by the on-field umpire.
Yeah, going down. Good call, straightforward call. You can see the leg stick clearly as the ball is hitting the batter in between his two pads.
Last once more. Gone.
And
Got him.
He's been bowled. He must have chopped onto this, because I don't think he's come back so much. Shankarappa, well, he's going to get a duck, so we're going to see Dresden Derek once more. So well bowled by Jatinder Vashist. He was impressive in the last match, and he continues to impress. He'll take 2, and this is the wicket. So, yeah, he does play on big time, because that ball was going outside the off, so it gets played on. It's going to be the end for Shankarappa, and now he's going to see Derek. He's going to be giving him a bit of a rap as he wraps him off. Derek has been busy here today, and well, ICA Berlin 24 for 5. You wouldn't believe you're watching the same team play again, and this is why I always say on the European Cricket Network, it makes no difference what you as an individual or your team has done in the match before, because things can change in an instant, and that's what we're seeing here.
That's why we love cricket, isn't it? That's why we really love the game that we, and we're so lucky to sit here and say that we work in the game that we love as well. And yeah, well, I'll tell you who aren't probably feeling that lucky at the moment, ICAB. can't quite get it going here at the moment.
Oh, this could be close, you know. Well, the umpire decides it's out. Now, it's one that the umpire hasn't got the advantage of this. He has to call it how he feels it, right? It's one of those which you just think, is it going to go miss leg? Is it too high? We'll get a chance to see this again. But I think this is umpire's call, and I get the feeling that it's not a bad call. Let's have a look. It's a quicker ball.
Steps across. It is the darted one in, and back pad. It's on the back pad as well.
On the back pad. And looking at that, there's no reason to say that that wouldn't have gone on to hit leg stick. I don't think height is a problem. I think it's umpire's call, and I think it's a fair call.
Yeah, I think it's right. I don't think there's too much going against it. I don't think, and that will be that'll be 2 in 2 then, and well, it's 3 in 4 in all fairness, as it's now going to be that'll be 24 for 6. Sorry. At the end of the 5th, and when Vashis comes back, he's on a hat-trick.
He's on a hat-trick. Well, that was a golden duck. They are 6 down. We can have a quick look at this. It will be a quick look. Well, of course, me and you will be interested in Spain's group. Spain are taking on the Isle of Man, France, Czechia, and also Greece. So, interesting one, but you'd expect Spain to win that group, right?
You would sort of sit here, especially on the history they've had as we come back to live action. This is Long, who starts, and a direct hit could have been gone, but he survives.
Yeah, he will survive.
Yeah, you would expect Spain to be coming out as the winners in that one. You really, really would, especially after their success that they had last time around, and well, they got out of a group which contained Ireland in it. So, in that time, you'd probably say that they are the favourites. But maybe that though could work against them. Of course, we know Spain have. Everyone's aware of it. Have had their own internal issues with stuff going on. As this is down the ground, this will be 6, and well, that's a good-looking shot from Kumar. We know that the skipper can do it. He's just he's not really had anyone to stick around and watch him do it.
Yeah, and also I think it's probably fair to say, I don't know what the skipper feels about it, but I think he's got to stop hiding himself. He's got to bat higher up the order. I mean, we know he's a good batter. We've seen him make early on last week. We've seen him make good partnerships with the likes of Rohit Grover and also with Puspalati. So he's got to bat higher. He can't be not giving himself the opportunity, because otherwise he leaves himself in this position, and he's going to get back-to-back boundaries, is he? Yeah, he is. As the fielder tries to get a foot on this, he can't. It's a 4 run, so he's trying to get his team to some score here.
Yeah, he is trying. But yeah, I mean, we know that Spain, of course, probably their selection will be different to what we saw last year due to stuff going on. But yeah, at the moment, it's you'd still say Spain got to be certain favourites for that one. But I think with the names that they could be potentially missing now, I don't think I'd have their expectations as high as what they finished with last year. I think they'll be the first to say that they probably overachieved. In all honesty, and I think Corey will probably tell you that. Listen, I did an interview with Corey for a university piece, and he told me, he said, you know, we weren't coming into that thinking we're going to beat Ireland and we're going to, you know, get out of the group.
Yeah.
To get to finals week was impressive, and it was, in all fairness, and I think it's all about controlling and managing expectations as they'll head into the next ECC with a lot of people, with a lot of eyes on them, and you can understand why. They played superb cricket, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They played great cricket. The only thing is, I mean, when you look at a lot of the ECIs that are happening at the moment, and you just wonder how much cricket some of the Spanish boys have played together. That's always going to be a worry. It's a shame that we're not seeing them take part in some of these ECIs. But are they going to get a chance to play any cricket? I don't know if they've got any. I mean, I'm guessing not, because I know that if they were, then certainly Corey would be involved. But I know that we're going to see a fair bit of Corey on comms at the moment. And speaking of Corey on comms, well, he's going to have 3 matches tomorrow in some the women's T10 internationals, where we've got Netherlands playing Jersey on three matches. So those will be matches coming up tomorrow. We probably have a graphic for that later to show you what's happening tomorrow. So not only the 5 matches from here, but you'll have 3 from the Netherlands as well.
Last ball of the over, and it's going to run away. This will be another boundary. It will be. So 16 comes off it. Tangaranga comes here, and well, he gets a little bit lucky.
Yeah, he does. He swings hard, though. That's the way to do it. You're going to have a swing hard, give it everything, and maybe you get a little bit of luck. You go your way. Well, that'll help. It's another boundary. They'll go to 40. So, okay, where can they get to? I suppose they'll keep going at that pace. You can still get an 80 to a 90 score up there, you know.
Well, if they go at this pace, they'll end up getting to 66.
Talk about the last over.
Speaking
of that, the last over, you know what I mean. But yeah, I mean, you go at 10. I mean, here you've got to be looking at getting 10 and over, right? You're on 40, 10 and over takes you to the 80. And that's why, I mean, if you get to 80 at the start that they've had, 80 something, you'll think, okay, we've done okay.
Wide. Not good from Bush. That was his hat-trick ball.
Yeah.
That was his hat-trick ball, and he's done that. Awful. But look at those figures, though. 3 for 6 off just the one. Pretty decent. I'd take them. I'd be pretty happy. Oh, bold. Darts this one in, and Kumar just punches down the ground for one.
Yeah, better delivery. I always say with bowlers that are bowling this, you've got to get the swivel in. And he gets the swivel in, and that ball naturally comes back in. The one before, no swivel, and the ball just follows down the wrong line. And again, good swivel. And just going to be a single. Few people asking, what about the lower score for myself? I remember playing in a match where we batted first on. It was a terrible wicket, I have to say. Wicket wasn't great. I think, were all out something like 88, and then we got a team out for 16. As this one is a chance, and it's been well taken. No issues at all from Tom. Tom Long comes along and takes the catch. It's another wicket goes, and well, Aaron Kumar's little fight comes to an end. He'll go for 14 off. Ball number unlucky 13. 43 for 7.
Yeah, it comes to an end. Very bottom-handed player, isn't he? You can see by his grip. And yeah, good catch though by Tom Long, in all fairness. And he had to do the hard line and hard graft, and he did exactly that. And well, that'll be the end of Kumar's score. 43 for 7. So
we have, okay, it was the worst possible hat-trick delivery that we saw, but he's got 4 now, and he's got 3 balls to see if he can get a 5er. And I say this, I reckon, my feeling, I think he's going to get it.
You reckon?
I reckon he's going to get a 5er here, because he's bowled well, he's getting the ball on the stumps. The batters that are coming in now haven't really done too much, and well, we got, who's there, Shantanu Parkhande, who's coming in now. He's getting a lot of talk from Ranga. Ranga is like trying to give him all the spiel. This is what you got to do, blah, blah, blah. But of course, when you're going out there, the only thing you're thinking of is surviving. So, okay, we have had you had a 5-wicket haul yesterday from, what was it? Was it Samuela? Samuela rings a bell? No?
No.
Tell me, who was it? Saidullah.
That's the one.
Saidullah. I knew I'd get there eventually. He didn't play today, by the way. I was looking forward to him playing, and he didn't play today.
Because I wouldn't have got there. Anyway, here is Parkhande on strike.
Oh, well, it was right on the money. He gets the bat on it, and he gets to the other end. He gets to the safe end. Well, what's happened here? It looks like he's all right. I thought for a moment he's pulled a muscle stopping that one. That was Karan Singh. Maybe Karan Singh will get a bowl. He needs to get a bit of confidence together. He's not had the best of times with the ball. Oh, that's a short Gandhi delivery. Talking about Karan Singh getting the ball, he'll have to fetch it from the boundary. That's what he's going to have to do. Maybe it's the closest he'll get, but this wasn't a good delivery at all from Jatinder Vasisht. Well, okay, he's got one more ball to see if he can get 5.
Yeah, that was a good shot, but it was only a good shot because it was a poor ball. And well, unfortunately for Shist, that makes his figures look terrible. No, I'm joking. It's still good bowling from him in these middle overs, proving to be too much for the middle order of ICAB here. So last ball of his spell.
And this is going to bounce. Oh, what a stop. What a stop. Well, Tom Long, take a bow. Because you know what? The match may be done, but it doesn't mean you give up. This is sensational fielding. Take a look at this. This is top draw, world class. What a stop. I mean, it's been thumped. It's going for the boundary. They're needing, 22 and over. Game is done and dusted. But does that mean you stop trying? No. What it means is you still got time to bring up a personal, magical moment. Brilliant bit of fielding.
Oh, he's now going to come on and bowl as well. So end of the 7th. It's not good for ICA Berlin. It's 50 for 7. This is what's coming up. It's the last game of the day, of course. It's the Berlin Cricket Academy taking on Berlin Cricket Club. And well, Berlin are looking, Berlin Cricket Club that is, are looking to add a 4 onto their record.
Yeah, don't forget they've had a fantastic weekend. They won the domestic T20 league yesterday. They became the champions and they won the final. And then they started this morning, okay, not on the best of forms, but they managed to win a match, even though they didn't put the biggest score on the board. And now here, you've got to say, they've been absolutely dominant. Well, that's a good hit. That will go all the way. Manos arriba, 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 arbitro. And, well, that one has come from nowhere. Well, maybe he likes a little bit of pace. He comes down and he absolutely thumps it. And, well, Parkhande. Well, that's not Parkhande. That's Ranga, isn't it? Yeah, Ranga goes big. 6 runs.
Yeah, it is Ranga who goes. And good shot that time around from Ranga.
Yeah, from Ranga. Oh, he's done it. What a good comeback it is from Tom Long. Well, he hits a big 6 and he's 6 and out. The perfect Yorker that's been executed. And Ranga will have to go. And, well, he gets done. We've got the graphics are the wrong way around here at the moment. We'll get that sorted. So that'll be Ranga will go for 17. And ball number 7, just too hot and spicy for him.
Yeah, and unfortunately he will go. So yeah, it's telling us that Parkhande's gone. He's not. It's Sangaranga that's gone bowled off for 17. And it's another wicket down. It's going to be 56 for 8.
Yeah, well bowled from Tom Long after being smashed for a big 6. He comes back well. And gets the wicket.
What are you thinking food-wise tonight, Rika?
Food-wise tonight? You know what? After that very hefty lunch, meatballs and rice, I'm not that hungry. So I think right now, if the weather is like this, what sounds pretty good? A nice Caesar salad.
Yeah.
Something salady. I don't fancy a nice salad. And a nice, refreshing, sort of zesty dessert. That's what I fancy, a zesty dessert. Something like even something like a sorbet would be nice. I just feel something.
Get what you mean.
Something fresh, you know.
Get what you're putting down.
Yeah, something fresh. But that was a really nice lunch today, by the way. We've been well looked after here by the Federation.
Only one meal for me that wasn't that I didn't like.
Just the one. What was that? The eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew you were going to say that.
Not the spinach. No, the spinach was nice, but the eggs, no, not for me. But I'm being picky.
Yeah, I think we've been sport. We've been very
We have
well
been
looked after. Bit of chat going on. I think this is now just waiting here. Probably you're going to find that the scorers have finally got the message that we've got the batters the wrong way around. I can see that the Mehta is now jumping into action. This will get sorted pretty swiftly because well, Mehta we know is top draw. So this might take a moment. Yeah. So what it could do, well, why don't we have a look at the ECC groups? We did say 35 days to go for the European Cricket Championships. Well, here they are. We had a quick look at Group A. How about we look at Group C, which I think will be an interesting one because you've got Italy, Denmark, Sweden, Serbia, Estonia. We know I'm not taking anything away from Serbia or Estonia. I mean, they get a chance, of course they do. But any one of those top 3, Italy, Denmark, or Sweden, could be victorious there.
Yeah, they really could be. And the thing for me as well is look at Group F, Germany and Norway in that group. Of course, they're taking part in the ECIs at the end of this weekend. Yeah. So looking forward to that one, of course, and also Czech Republic. They are taking part in our ECIs at the end of this weekend. So
also worthwhile having a look at Group E because, all right, England would be pipped to win it, but we've just seen Romania and Malta go head-to-head there in Romania, and I was there. We were both there and watched some of the Romanian cricketers. I mean, again, in this format, you've got batters there on both of those sides, Romania and Malta, can click and cause a surprise. And then, of course, I spent a little bit of time in Switzerland, and we've got some decent hitters there as well. The difference for me will be, especially with the likes of maybe Switzerland, not so much for Romania and Malta, how will they be able to cope when they go to Khartoum and you're on that pitch, because they're very different to what we saw at St. Gallen.
To be honest with you, that's the only group that I can't see an upset.
Okay.
That's the only group for me that I can see that England are going to boss that group. Mm-hmm. For me, it's not against the 4 teams involved, but I think you look at, let's go group by group. Spain, who's the big one for me that I think could change things? Greece. Greece are my dark horses. Looking at Group B, you'd say Jersey should be on top, but you've got Bulgaria. Yeah, you've got Belgium in there as well.
Yeah.
Belgium are the ones for me. Then look at Group C, Italy. I mean, that one's wide open. Italy, Denmark, Estonia have got a good few players coming into their ranks as well, we know. And Serbia, of course, Dunbar, for example. And Sweden. Sweden are a surprise package. So Group C, as you mentioned earlier. Yeah. Group D, Austria. You look at your favourites, Ireland 11, and then you've got Hungary and Austria in there. Turkey as well. If they decide to turn up and play some good cricket, they are unstoppable. Yeah. Group B, you've already spoken about, and Group F is wide open with the likes of Scotland being the favourites, but then Germany, Portugal and Norway could all do something special.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But the one thing to bear in mind, and I'm not picking on you when I say this, but just have a look at what happened yesterday with Magdeburg, right?
Yeah.
And you could be talking about England here in that group, but on your day, it's what happens on your day, and also this time round. And this is the other big thing for me. The thing that really makes a difference for me this time round, whereas before the teams like your Englands, maybe your Irelands, and your Scotlands could have had a slow start, but then come back towards the end of the week and win. You haven't got that this time. You've got 3 days. Each group is 3 days. If you have a bad start, then basically it's done, it's dusted. So it's very important that you start straight away. So the likes of teams that are not used to playing the format, that could rely on playing a few games, getting it under their belt, and then getting into the rhythm. You haven't got the luxury this time, and that could be pretty key.
Yeah, and well, we're talking about ECIs, and of course, this is what's coming up at the end of this weekend.
Yeah.
You can see there Germany taking on Czechia and Norway. So those are, of course, the games, and we've got 5 games on the Saturday, which I think you'll be here for a couple of them, if I'm correct.
I'll be here probably for the first 3 before I actually need to start making tracks. And
then, so you're then away for the last 2, and then for that Sunday as well. And of course, looking at the squads here as well. Feels a little bit like a PowerPoint presentation, this one, doesn't it, at the moment? But the Czech Republic there, of course, names that we almost recognise, all of them. Norway as well, there's some big names in there that we do, of course, know from past adventures. But Germany, some names in there that we don't really know. But, of course, we are aware of Rohit Singh and Abdul Basir, of course, who is the skipper for a side out here. So there are
Jampreet Singh, we've seen a bit of him, haven't we? But, there's a lot of players, you're absolutely right, that we haven't seen.
But it's a lot of players that haven't been here. It's a lot of players that haven't been here. So that's the difference. And, well, good news is, folks, I think we're ready to get going again. No? Well, the scoreboard isn't. Bakande's out. He's gone.
Scoreboard is still incorrect. So
it's Ranga that's gone.
Yeah, Ranga is the man that's out. So maybe that will update itself in a moment. We shall hope it does. Well, this is one that's high in the air. He should have left it alone. It would have been a wide, and he's going to get out. So that is a wicket, and that is going to be Kormu will go. And I think that's, is that first ball for Kormu? I think it might be, I think that might be his first ball.
No, I don't think it was. I think he fended away one previously, I think. I could be wrong.
Kormu just tries to, he shouldn't have played at this at all. He's down the leg side, but he's hoping he's going to get a little flick on it. He's going to go to the boundary, but it's not. He's going to be well held. So we're going to see another batter who's not going to get any runs on the board. That's going to be the 9th wicket down, and this is you've got to say, this is a dismal display from ICO Berlin. I think at the moment, what's the lowest score we've had? About 66, right? So I think at the moment we could see the lowest score posted by a team.
52, I think.
Was it 52?
I think it was 52. Let me check that one for you. You can't do me stats. This is the, we need a statistician. I know they've got statos on the old big productions. We need a stato. Yeah,
you're right. Victoria were bowled out for 52.
Told you.
In match number 24. I was just basing it on what we saw earlier today. Our graphic, I thought on a graphic, showed us the lowest score was 66. Or maybe that's just me seeing it wrong. But anyway, they're 9 down, and it's not looking good. And the graphics, well, the batters we're sorting out, we'll get that updated pretty soon. But, of course, the man who comes here now is got it all to do. The question is, how long can he last? Well, that's solid in defence.
Solid.
That's that Ram Balagam, I think, comes out and says, yeah, this is the way to do it, and drops the anchor.
Gets a bit of celebration as well for it from his teammates, which is always a bit of rubbing salt in the wound.
Hey, this guy's had a good day, hasn't he? As Tom has come into the side. Tom Long, I think he bowled very well in the last match. And he's bowled well again here. 2 for 22. And he'll be hoping, and well, Berlin CC will be hoping they can take this form into the last. It's just going to be agonising close to the fielder, who I think Abhilash Anaratham was probably a little bit asleep here because he moved ever so late. It's the end of the over. Long will finish with 2 wickets, and the score 55 for 9. And any wicket will do it. Berlin CC looking to make it 2 wins out of 2, and then, but not for the first time, go into the last match seeing if they can win 3 in on the spin. Not going to be an easy one, the last match, just to remind you. Match number 40 on this day number 8 of this competition, the European Cricket Series in Dresden, Germany, will be the Berlin Cricket Academy looking to bounce back after suffering their first defeat against the team that you're seeing blown away here. ICA Berlin are taking on Berlin CC. That will be the last match of the day, so be ready for that one. Well, this one could be the last over of the day. It will be Singh who gets the ball. Unlike in this, he doesn't always get the opportunity. Things not always gone his way, but it's an opportunity for him to just get a few, maybe get this over it and start to get a feel-good factor about his game. So there we go. And once again, the defense is epic here. Well, I tell you what, there's nothing getting through me. The anchor has been dropped here.
Do you reckon he's been sent out there to make them stay out there for as long as possible? I reckon that could be the case. I reckon he's been sent out to say, yeah, I want to see you, yeah, look at this. Oh, yeah. This is the most excited I've been all day.
I got to say, this is the first time in this format have I seen a batter go out there and defend solidly 3 balls on the spin.
And again? Oh, inside edge. He's going to get a run.
He's going to get off the mark.
He's hobbling.
Yeah, why is he? What's happened to him? Why is he hobbling? Or is it just those pads are not on properly?
Oh, I think he's hobbling.
Didn't notice anything when he was out in the field. He bowled very well, so he picked up a little injury from somewhere. And this is struck really well, but Jatinder Vashisht, who also has had a terrific day today, makes the stop. Hello to everybody on the chat as well. Been absolutely awesome that you're with us, and once again, thank you all for all your lovely comments, not just on the chat, but also those of you that have been sending us messages on our Facebook or Instagram.
That's not a defence. That's a good shot for one.
He moves a bit quicker as well this time.
I think he has to.
End of the over, so not a bad one there at all from Singh. Looks like all the updates have gone now as well. I think even my scoring app has taken a blow.
I think we're around about 58, 59 for 9.
I'm not sure what's happening with the cameraman up there. It's a cameraman, or is it? Well, they're having a party up there. Who's up there now? I think that might be Patrick who's up there, is it?
Yeah, Patrick's is up there, and Maggie's getting said you can have the last over off. Well, that's nice, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, Maggie's saying, yeah, that's fine. And she's making her way down. Maggie's done a superb job. Maggie, by the way, when she started a week today, first time she'd ever done cricket. I think she's done absolutely brilliantly. This is short, but doesn't get put away. Hits it straight back at the bowler. And, so Hilal decides to convince his captain to give him the last over.
I was right, 59 for 9.
Yeah.
I didn't say that, did I? I said 58.
I don't know. I think I heard 59, Charles.
Yeah.
You were right.
Definitely not like you can go back about 20 seconds and find out. Anyway, starts with a dot.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
I'm going to put money on the fact that we're not going to get any more runs in this game. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, last game, of course, is going to be delayed here, folks, due to these scores. So, of course, this at the moment is we should be about 10 minutes away from, or 5 minutes away from starting, but we're not going to be. I could tell you that for free. Oh, there is more runs.
This comes in the form of a wide. He does have a flash at this. That's the ram. Well, you can't be called a ram and batting like this, can you? The ram, and he's just basically, he's not ramming anything, is he? He's just defending. It's not the ram. There you go, ram on the back. Yeah, the ram. Solid as a ram, he's saying. He blocks this one out. Okay, how many balls to go here? 3?
Unfortunately.
3 balls to go. Come on, Lyle. Just float it right up there. Just float it right up there. You know, I want to see a moon ball. And just see if Ram defends that one as well.
Not
It's
out.
a slower delivery, but it's not out. But he does tease him into playing at this one at least. Beats the defenses off the Ram.
This is giving me 3 not out off 40 vibes from my T20 internationals in Bulgaria. This is what it's giving me.
I remember you sending the message
3
on that.
not
I
out.
had to read it several times before I could really sort of believe it. Okay.
Runs!
It's gonna be
Yeah! Woo! Party time. Yeah, 3 not out off 40. The less said about that, the better. I genuinely don't think I'd actually had a day in work where I was thinking I have nothing to talk about, and I got to the point where I've got nothing left. I had nothing left.
That's the days when you need the chat, right?
Yeah.
And this is played handsomely down the track. Gill will make the stop. That is the end of, well, that could have been the end of the match just there when the ball hit the stump, but it doesn't. Not sure why the bowler wasn't there, Lyle, by the way, because if he was there, he would have got the run out. It doesn't matter in the end. They will survive. They will be 62 for 9. That's the way it will finish. It's going to be a very comprehensive victory. Have to say, to a match that, well, me and you, and I'm sure a lot of other people thought was going to be pretty close, but it wasn't close at all. It started badly, didn't it? And I think when you lose Janti Puspalati off the very first ball of the innings, here it is. When that happens, it's going to be very difficult to come back.
Yeah, it is. And we can take a look here, and no one applying themselves for ICA Berlin, and it's unfortunate for them. It really, really is, because they would have hoped that they could have finished their day on a positive note after getting a surprise win against the Berlin Cricket Academy, but that win basically just gets cancelled out now as they lose here to Berlin Cricket Club by a solid 54 runs. There were some good shots in there, in all honesty, from Rohit Grover, but that was it, as he was eventually caught by Batwari out in the deep. It was a good one to remove him, and well, then he went. Well, so did the rest.
Yeah, so did the rest. That was the wicket of Shankar Rapper. Then this one was the LBW. Not too much doubt about that, as that was the first bowler from Gudivada. And well, there was once again a few boundaries there towards the end, and that was Sagaranga, who did play some nice shots, a light tease approach, but then it was time for him to go. That was a really good catch from Tom Long. I must say, I like his introduction into the side. Don't forget, I don't know if you got it. Yeah, here it is. Of course you got it. Don't forget that. That was superb. So takes a catch, picks up a couple of wickets, and makes that brilliant stop on the boundary as well. And this is just Tom Long then doing more work with the ball after being hit for a big 6. This one went out all wrong, and it was a straightforward catch there, taken nicely done by Bukhari. A good, polished performance from Berlin CC. The question is, can they continue on that note? Because the next match coming up is going to be a difficult one, because they take on Berlin Cricket Academy. Difficult because the Academy, well, they lose or lost their 100% record earlier in a defeat to Berlin ICA. So they're looking to come back with a bang.
Yeah, keep a special eye out for a guest as well, as the next game is delayed by 10 minutes, so it will be a 5:25 start, and so that'll be 14 minutes time from here on in. And their disappointing scorecard for ICA Berlin, they won't want to see that. Ram Balagan will. He'll love the fact that he was 3 off 11. He'll be pretty happy with those solid defensive shots that he played. But for the bowlers, though, it was a good day for a lot of them. I thought they all bowled well. They all picked up wickets and did pretty exceptional, in all honesty. And they were able to take a good, comfortable victory by 54 runs here. So we'll be back in 13 minutes' time as we'll get the last game of the day underway. It's been a slow one, this one, but hopefully the last one won't be so. And keep an eye out for that special guest at the coin toss. Anyway, Berlin CC beat ICA Berlin by 54 runs here. You're watching the European Cricket Series Germany Dresden edition with me, Charlie Hunt, and Reed Kofel. And we'll be back soon as we'll get the last game underway here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to this RC ground here in Dresden as we're going to get the last game of the day. It's match number 5, match 40 in total. It's going to be an exciting game as the Berlin Cricket Academy are taking on Berlin CC. It's BCA taking on BCC, of course. We've had an afternoon of Berlin cricket. We've had all 3 teams here at the moment. And, well, it's had a bit of an interesting afternoon of it, haven't we? Of course, a shock loss for the Berlin Cricket Academy up against the IBCA, of course, in Berlin. That was a big loss for them, and they'll be hoping to come back and correct things for them. Of course, it didn't just quite click for them in the field with ball and with bat. All 3 elements of the game just wasn't quite up to scratch from them. Looking at Berlin CC, though, again, they're coming back from a disappointing start, aren't they? Of course, yesterday we know they were crowned the T20 domestic champions here in Germany, so they are, of course, looking to replicate that form here on the T10 stage. And, well, we go towards the toss, and I can tell you already there's going to be a little special guest here, someone very close to the European cricket family, and of course our project manager Midadab. Her father Michael is going to be out in the middle. He's going to be tossing the coin for us here. So I'll pass over to him alongside Stefan Gooch. They've got the 2 captains. Let's get this coin toss right underway.
Okay, basically say the call. Tails is called.
It is tails. The bat was.
Okay. Good luck, guys. Have a good game.
Thank you.
So BCC won the toss. They're having a bat. Back over to you, Rico and Charlie.
Thank you very much to Stefan. And also, wasn't that wonderful to see Michael Daub out there? I tell you what, this guy is such a huge supporter of the European Cricket Network, and it's great to see him again here in Germany. And of course, he's a very proud father of Meda and also from Michael Daub. So great to see Michael here and his lovely wife as well. So no doubt we'll be talking some more a bit later, but at the moment, everybody's talking about this match. Berlin Cricket Academy taking on Berlin CC. Berlin CC, could they go on to win 3 on the spin here? They've already, by winning that match, the last one there, and winning comprehensively by 54 runs against ICA Berlin. They've really elevated themselves up to the top of the table. Sagar Katria and Niraj Patwari, they all remain key. Sahil Lal can put in a cameo performance as well, but he's got to be a little bit more consistent. But having Tom Long coming in their side, well, what a difference that he's made as well. And Saddam Gill with the ball, and Imran Bukhari starting to come good as well. And captain Awais Zafar, well, don't forget, he played a good part in that match as well, not just with the ball, but with the bat as well. Over to the other side, well, Shubham Patil this morning showed what he can do, and, well, Sadan Chintanipu will always be there or thereabouts. So there's some of the key players that we know. And, well, this is what the Bat versus Ball Raw computer was saying. Berlin CC, or Berlin Cricket Academy, I should say, 103 to Berlin CC 96. So Berlin Cricket Academy, based on form, I suppose, 6-1 record. They only just lost the 1 match, and that, of course, was earlier today when they were unable to defend 112. It was that 1 over, wasn't it, that went ballistic, went for 23. And, well, they had no answer to Rishabh Mira's big hitting. So that was how they lost out. They will hurt from that, and you'd expect them to come back strong. The players making their way out into the middle, and Saud Ahmed and Deep Prakash leading the players out, and Suhas Bhatt will be the 3rd umpire. The men in black, and you see the red, the sea of red now from the Berlin Cricket Academy. So interesting, Berlin CC electing to have a bat. Now they've done this quite often. They believe that if their batters can settle down under pressure, get them to a reasonable score, that they can defend. Now they are and have made some good defences. You've got to admit that they defended 106 today, and they only got that 106 of 9 overs because they were all out right at the end of the 9th over. But they defended it against Chemnitz, but they weren't able to defend some of the scores that they put earlier on. But again, in the last match, 116 for 8. So that's good. So they will always be looking for a 110 plus score. They're hoping that their bowlers, and they've got good bowlers, that they can go on to defend it. So batters come out. It looks like it will be the left-hander. So being it's a left-hander, I'm going to take a gamble. Say that's Niraj Patwari. It is, now that I can see his number. So Niraj will start. And he's one guy, I have to say, he's got so much talent, and I can see that when I see him bat, but he finds a way to get himself out I just want somebody to just say to him, look, I want you to bat 5 overs for me. That's what 5 overs. Stay out there for 5 overs and see what you get to. Because I think once he's out there and he's settled, he hits the ball cleaner than anyone that I know. And Sagar Khatria, well, he has been in very good form. Once again, in the last match, he was the player of the match with that half century, 52 off 24. Here we go. And this one is being clipped away off the pads. A lovely shot, lovely way to get off the mark. And how far has it gone? That's what they're checking. I feel this goes all the way. The umpire is checking, and I reckon he's going to have to put him up in the air like he just don't care. Let's have a look at this. I wonder if we can have a look at the boundary on this. So here it goes. And, well, you can make up your mind on what they're giving this for. I'm having a look here now. Have they made a decision, or they're still looking? They're still looking. I may get a chance to look at this one more time. I get the feeling that if it's not conclusive, I have to give this as 4 because we don't get a good look at it. So I don't think we're going to have a better look at this. So the umpire's going to have to make a call, and there it goes. It's 4. I think if you can't confirm it either way, they go with 4. I mean, the best man to see that was the fielder. I'd like to see the fielders take ownership on that. So this one, yeah, peeling, but it's way down the leg, and I get the feeling. Does he get any bat on it? No, no bat on it, but it was way down the leg side. So it's going to be a leg by. So Niraj Patwari hands the strike over to Sagar. Let's see if he can keep going here. It's Sandy Tinipu, the bowler. That takes his time. Has to get set. Oh, that's a beautiful delivery. Oh, what a ball this is. It's an absolute screamer as it gets through Qatari. Very well bowled. Done. Tipanit comes in again. And this one's not a good delivery. It's down the leg side. Well, you see two sides of good and bad bowling. So Nipu, the one before was an absolute beauty. And then he lets himself down by just straight down the leg side and giving another run. One more on the board. Unless he's there to be hit, and he hits it pretty well, and he's going to get 4 runs. Well, that was just an offering, wasn't it? So here we go. Have a half volley while you're at it. And Sagar Khatria is not going to miss out on this. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Thank you very much. Good shot to play in the power play. And now it's up in the air. Opportunity. Keeper wants it. Oh, they're getting into each other's way here. And the catch has been taken by the fielder. And, well, it's all smiles, but it could have been tears. Ashad Adil takes the catch. I don't know who's calling for who, but there's a terrible mix-up, but all smiles at the moment because they get a big wicket. Sagar Khatria will go, loses this, but look at the keeper. Keeper wants it, and Adil, though, sort of snatches it straight out of his hands. What a catch. So, nicely taken. So it's 10 for 1 with the ball to go. Good catch taken there. I mean, he was under pressure, wasn't he? But nicely done. So Ashad Adil takes the catch, but he's under so much pressure. He was under so much pressure. I mean, you've got to leave those normally to the keeper if you want it. Okay, and dot ball to finish. That will be the end of the over. And it'll be 10 for 1. And once Charlie finishes chuckling to himself, he'll join us in the comms box. Welcome back, Charlie.
Yeah, good catch from Adildo there, though. It was Adildo does really, really well there, doesn't he? That's brilliant. End of the first, and it's 10-1. You said it, not me, Rico.
I don't know what you're laughing at. I don't know. It's going right over my head.
Hurt. Oh, my cheeks hurt.
Right over my head. Charlie's on the floor, rolling around. Anyway, like a true professional, I'll carry on.
I'm okay. Honestly, I don't think you clocked it because I'm sat here doing something on my laptop whilst you're doing this first over, and I'm not, won't lie to you, I'm not paying attention to the cricket, and all I hear is that Adildo has taken a great catch. Anyway, in comes the skipper. He starts with a wide.
A wide ball to start, a bit of a swing there from Niraj Patwari. This is where he gets himself out. He just plays loose shots, and he doesn't have to. Somebody needs to talk to him and say, hey, stop playing this loose shots, bat solidly.
I hope Adil now gets followed by the ball. Keith has, I don't know if you've seen that, Rico. I've jumped in the chat. I've got involved. And I've said, come on then, folks. It's the last game of the day, as we know. Let's, if you've got any questions whatsoever, let's have them. And if that's from anything. So any random questions, it's random question time. Get them in. And, Rico and I will do our best to answer them to the best that we can. Oh, sneaks under. Good stop by the keeper. And Keith's first question. First of all, Keith's chat, first of all, is very nice. Said the comms and this chat is one of the best in any sport. We take that with great pride, and we appreciate you, first of all, Keith. Thank you very much. And Keith says, when do the commentators ever see home? All that travel, yikes.
Yeah, it's a very good question. Firstly, Keith, thank you very much for your lovely comments. Much appreciated. Well, I saw home, and I'm normally, it should be 4 weeks. I'm normally away for about 4 or 5 weeks. Get a couple of weeks of home, and then I'm on the road again. But this year, there's been so much cricket, and so much has come late as well, so things have been added on to the schedule, so it hasn't quite worked that way. But usually say sort of like 4 or 5 on and a couple of weeks off. That's how it works for myself, and probably Vinny Sanders very much the same with yourself, Charlie. A lot of it works around university, so you're very much here for the summer, aren't you, most of the time?
Yeah, I'm a summer worker. I'm a seasonal worker. That's what I am. And yeah, I'm here for. Well, this is my last week. I think this year. I reckon that's what I'm going with anyway.
Yeah, I don't think it will. But there's so many things coming up.
I always say that.
So
all of a sudden,
they'll have you somewhere. You wait and see.
It's my last year at uni, Rico. It's not as simple as just.
Shot, and this one, well, if I was alert enough, I would have taken the headset off and gone running for this one. This goes right over us into the fence, or is it even into the road? Where does this go? Well, there's a few joggers running by. I think this bashes into the fence. Yeah, somebody will retrieve it. What a shot that is. That is beautiful. This is where this guy is so good, Charlie. You know what? You know when you see good batters and you haven't seen them really go on to really score big runs and, show what they're really made of. It gets frustrating. I'm actually frustrated for Niraj Patwari that he's not going out there scoring big runs because he has so much talent.
Gone for it again and hasn't quite got all of it clothed, but muscled over the top, and that will be back-to-back boundaries then, and well, that'll be a good-looking shot, but just off the toe, a little bit early on it, and it goes the distance for 4 runs. James Stewart got the first one. He says, "What's the first one thing you can't leave home without when packing for some far-distant commentary job?" Good question. I've never had that one before. It's a good one.
It's a good one. Okay, one thing. I mean, we're not going to go with the normal. We're not going to go with things like the medicines and things now. With me, I got mine.
Go on then.
Quick and easy.
Go on then.
Flip-flops.
I
got to have me flip-flops. I have to have me flip-flops.
Hate you and your flip-flops. They're awful.
Flip-flops. Yeah, mine are flip-flops. Yours, come on, think. What do you reckon?
I could be soppy here. I really could be soppy.
My goodness, what a hit this is. Well, that is your HCL shot of the day by any means. That is huge. That is the biggest hit that we've seen on that side. Just take a look at this. What a blast. What a shot. Wow. It absolutely clobbers it. That is humongous. It really is. What a way to bring up the end of the over. And, all right, they lose the wicket of a top batter, Sagar Khatria, but, well, Niraj Patwari is turning on the style. 27 for 1. Lal hasn't even got off the mark yet.
you want me to answer the question? Do you want me to be soppy, or do you want me to give you a funny answer?
Start with. You're going to say something like girlfriend's photograph or something, so I don't want to hear that. So give me a funny answer.
You're not far off. Okay, funny answer. I will go. No, okay, here we go. I can never leave to go away without my shower gel, my shampoo, and my conditioner. I could never leave.
So you
listen
can't.
To me,
so
right?
The hotel stuff just won't do.
No, it doesn't work, and I'll tell you for why.
Okay.
Because I've got a really bad case of the old dry scalp.
Okay.
And if I use this rubbish 2-in-1, 3-in-1, I've seen 4-in-1 at some point, which was a little bit concerning.
Yeah.
I saw that once, used it, and I was itching my head for the next 2 hours. Right, I'm not doing it. Okay. So that's honestly this year Bulgaria took the same one. Romania took the same one. Went back to Bulgaria, took the same one.
Right.
Here, still got the same ones.
Do you use it or not? How can it last so long?
Yeah, just buy the same ones over and over again.
Buy the same ones. Okay, that's
Well, no,
better.
I've-
When you
I've-
keep saying the same ones,
I've
how long can you make it last?
I've had the same bottle of body
Same
wash.
brand. Right? So it works for you, this brand.
Yep.
Is it expensive?
No.
No?
It's not when your partner works in the shop and you get 50% off.
Fair enough. And look, another one I have to mention, of course, this. You probably know this goes with me everywhere. My doodle bug, because that's something that Sonia gave me. So
Nice.
Sonia's always with me. But very good question, by the way. Very good question. I like it.
It's a good one. There's another one on there as well. And I think it's more to you because, well, this one is gone. And it's another 6. And Batuari is going ballistic here. And this is just picked up off of back of a leg, comes down the track and dispatches.
Yeah, good footwork. He knows that it's going to be maybe a little bit shorter, gets to the pitch of it, gets a good contact. Well, he's charging here, isn't it? He's taking the bowlers to the sword at the moment, is Batuari.
Kroom says, how many times have the airlines lost your luggage and are any actually good at not losing them? That's a good one here. So this one is up, a little bit uppish. That'll be one. So I'm going to go first.
Mm-hmm.
I've never touched. Hang on, whoa. Touch wood.
Yeah.
I've never lost luggage. You know I'm going to lose it on my way back now. I know. I know. But I'm saying it for the sake of it.
Look, it's always going to happen at some point, is it? And the problem is when we've got these sort of layovers, normally it's about an hour and a half and one flight gets delayed and that's it, you've had it. And that's what's happened to me on 2 occasions. So to me on 2 occasions, and on both occasions, I have to say it's by a German operator. So I'm going to say no more on that. But that's the way it goes sometimes. And the thing is, the worst thing is when you know it's going to happen. You know that the luggage isn't there. That's the worst. And even though they tell you, I mean, I get messages from the airline saying, it's delayed, but rest assured, your luggage has made it on the flight. I know it hasn't. Because the staff tell you, sorry, you'll get on this flight, but your luggage won't. But don't worry. That's what they always say. Don't worry. We have flights coming to and from your destination 3-4 times a day. Your luggage will get there tomorrow. It always takes about 4 days.
40 for 1 at the end of 3. Halsey had a bad experience when he was in Switzerland. Yeah, have you heard about that?
Did it ever arrive?
No.
It still ain't arrived. So that was
not even got the money back.
So now you're talking, I mean, when I saw him in Switzerland, it was 11 days. Now you're talking, it's about 19 days.
Mm-hmm. Nothing at all. Saying they keep looking for it and they can't do it. So, for the first time in a couple of days, I think it might be the first time almost this tournament, Mr. Maximo's here.
Oh, is he?
Mr. Maximo's
here.
I think that might be the first time I've seen him this week.
Yeah, well, he's
in this tournament even, because of course it's a different
hello, Maximo. Where are you still? I take it you're still in Australia. Yeah, you would be still in Australia. So. Hope you're having a good time. This one's been lashed away, and it should be stopped, and it will be. Nicely dealt with.
Vinny's got a question. Says, random question. What's your favourite ice cream flavour?
Yeah. Somebody asked this the other day, and I've got to say, it used to be chocolate mint, but now pistachio. I've got to think about pistachio. Yeah, pistachio.
Where have you had that? In Italy somewhere?
I've had it in Italy. I had it in where will we? That's the other thing. We need so many places. Where else did we have it? I think I had it in Hungary. Yeah, had it in Hungary. Very nice. Romania. Yeah, pistachio.
Oh, okay.
Haven't found it here yet though. The guy tried.
There's a good amount of shops around for it.
Yeah, guys tried to tell me it was chocolate and pistachio, but it wasn't. It's chocolate mint. Anyway, that's a lovely shot. Beautifully played and gets it through. Nicely done. So mine's pistachio. What about you?
Cookie dough.
Okay.
Yeah. Cookie dough or I'm not very adventurous when it comes to my ice creams. I'm quite happy with just me vanilla and something else. Cookies and cream or cookie dough. I'll go. Yeah,
Okay.
cookie dough is top for me.
But are you one of those that you'll take it out and say, I'll have a bit, but then a bit you just can't stop? When you get those big tubs of ice cream. No, but that's me. I'll be absolutely honest. That's me. I'll say I'll have a bit. And then I think, it's starting to melt a little. If I put it back in the freezer, it will never be the same. So I just think, I just got to eat it.
That's so bad.
So that's the way I do it, yeah. But I shot a deal into the attack. His first 3 balls haven't been too bad. Anyway, hello to Mr. Maxwell. Nice to have him on the chat. Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying your time off. And if you're wondering, Maximo will be back in Crefeld. Short, and he goes after this as well. And it's another one that will go all the way. Bolle, que grande, que guay. Grandissimo. 6 más.
Yeah, good shot. And that one will go the distance once more. And Patwari, he's going well here, isn't he? You were saying and calling for it at the start of the game that you want to see him go well. And Patwari just turns around and says, Rikabai. It's absolutely with my pleasure.
Yeah.
And I'll absolutely get a few runs away.
Yeah, and he's doing it up against Arshad Adil now. Shot and, well, stopped by Luzai. It's a bit of a wild throw.
You can say it was rubbish.
It takes a couple of people to stop it. He's now apologising for it. No, I'm not so mean. Hey, look, the footballers have turned up for the coaching sessions now.
I was going to say after school, but it's August. Well, and I'm also going to ask you this as well, by the way. What are you thinking food? I know you said you're sticking with your old Caesar salad.
Yeah.
Where are you going to get that from?
Something like I don't know. I think maybe venture down to the old local superstore, not too far away. They do some prepared salads, so I might just get salad from there. Or what they do.
Hey!
I can get the salady bits and buy the chicken separately. So yeah, I think I'll do that today. I'll do that today. Of course, you got.
Oh no, this is the thing I was going to say.
You can really, you can even go out and have a night out.
I can't be bothered.
Can't be bothered. Hey, look at that, Berlin CC. I told you, that one win. Look where it takes them, and look where they can get to if they win this match. They could finish right up there, sort of in, the way they're going in their net run rate, they'll finish second. Yeah,
if they get there, though, it's going to have to be difficult if they do, but they're certainly on a good way. Viddy saying, hi guys, been lurking. I'm an underscored location, behave. Cookie dough, very good choice, see? I'm clever. You've got to think about, this is the thing. A lot of crew forget that they go out, they go for dinner and not think what they're going to have for lunch tomorrow. Do you want me to tell you what you've got for tomorrow for lunch?
I know it's on the group. Go on, what have I got?
You've got red lentil curry sauce with spaghetti and small garden salad.
Okay.
Can I be totally honest? I'm so glad I'm not here for that tomorrow.
You don't know. It could be very... I'll send you a picture. I bet you it's very nice.
Lentil? No. I hate them.
You don't like lentils?
No, and then I'm back on Wednesday and it's a linguine with chicken and coconut sauce. Oh, brilliant. Yes. Oh, brilliant. Yes. There we go. Oh, what a shot that is. That's taken out the tea and coffee stage. Let's that one go.
What a lovely shot it is. Beautifully played. Well, he says it's my turn now. And that's hit so well by Sahil Lal. So he's just holding back at the moment. And this is good. I mean, if you've got Patwari going the way he is, you don't have to go crazy yourself. That's a delightful shot. 60 on the board here. We haven't got to the halfway point yet.
Tell you what, you're missing out on a cracker on Sunday. Oh, hello. Oh, helped on its way, and Lal now gets involved in the action. That's gone all the way into the shrubbery. And, well, shrug. Keeping an eye out, but that's gone, and that's just helped on its way.
Yeah, watch this bounce. This is right on the path. Watch this go. It hits the path, and well, it's gone. I think it goes over the fence to the other side. So this ball, well, will it come back or not? Somebody's gone over there. It's gone over the fence as well. He's got it, He's gone into there, but luckily there's nobody playing there at the moment. What a lovely shot that is from Lal. I mean, I think there's a bit of an issue here. Lal is, he's something about that right elbow. I just heard him saying something there to Patwari. So I wonder if he's gonna stick around, or whether he might say, "No, I'm not feeling well enough. I'm coming off."
James has come in saying, random question: is Charlie 12 years old, or is he just acting that way? Flip the numbers around and you've got it. All right, there you go. Gone for it again, and this one is over our heads. I reckon that could be over the fence, and I don't hear anything, so I reckon that's a goner. And what a shot that is, injury or not. Lau is loving life here.
Oh, that is a big hit, and I tell you what, there's a lot of cycling you'll see here. Watch out for the cyclists, because here's the Grizzly. That does, I'm sure that goes over, and then just moments later, there come the cyclists. So that one could have been nasty. Oh, well, what a hit. And, well, I said they're on 60, they're now on 70.
Oh, this is well bowled straight out to the fielder. That will be, and yeah, that's a good bit of batting and bit of bowling. Good, the old battle of Willow up against the leather of the cricket ball here at the moment. Of the Grizzly, it should be. And Chris Smith in the chat says, morning, afternoon, night, goodbye everyone, hope everyone is well and okay there. And Chris has been a member now for 5 months. So Chris, we appreciate you, and thanks for all your support and all your contributions in the chat. You're a little legend. Last ball then of the 5th, and it's a full toss, but just pushed down to long off. It'll be 1, and it'll be 74. Should just be 1. It will be 74 for 1 at the end of the 5th. Charlie Hunt here alongside Rico Fall, good friend and commentator here. And we can welcoming you into the Ice Cube here. And a very good evening to everyone tuning in all around the world. Welcome here to the RC Ground here in Dresden.
Yeah, and well, what a treat we've had today. We've seen plenty of good games, tight games. We've seen some one-sided ones as well, but I get the feeling that, well, this one here is going to be a high-scoring one. It's going to finish with a bit of a bang. 2 teams that have got top players that can perform, and at the moment we're seeing a fine partnership. And finally, I'm seeing Niraj Patwari back the way I know he can and should be.
You were asking for it at the start of the game, and he's turned around and said, serve it up for you on a silver platter. And, well, listen, folks, this is the last game of the day, so food chat, random questions, any of them, get them in. Let us know. Let us know where you're watching from as well.
Yeah.
We haven't really done that. We'll do a little bit of a lurkers call out. If you're watching and you're not really in the chat, get involved. Let us know where you are tuning in from. Mustafa is into the attack, and he's going to get hit for not a boundary because it's a brilliant stop by Jan Alizai.
Yeah, well done. Well, Jan Alizai gets there, makes a stop. You'd expect that from him. He's a talented young player. And you got both the Alizais on the boundary, and I get the feeling, and you start to see what this score could turn out to be, that they will have a fair part to play with the bat as well. Mohamed Mustafa doing some of his Bombay mix bowling into the attack.
Do you know what I might have to get up to tomorrow, by the way?
Mm-hmm.
Might have to go and buy some extra trousers, because have you seen the weather for the next couple of days? As well, that's crunched by Patwari, and what a shot that is. And this could be one of the best ones I think we've seen here today. Pretty good, that one.
It's a lovely shot, and when you think you can play those shots, and then you see sometimes how Lal gets out, you just wonder why. Well, I thought it was good all the way up to staying good up to about Saturday night, Sunday.
Yeah, actually, you're probably not wrong, actually. It's changed. You've looked at it more recently than I have. Helped on its way, and this one is Lal, and it goes. And this one will be another 4. And he goes opting with the foot fielding, and he's got it wrong. Yeah, it's slower delivery, straight down the leg side, but the fielder, got to do better. I keep saying this, on this ground, I would love to have played on this. I mean, look at some of the grounds you've got to play in Spain. You can't dive because you've got to cut up your arms, your legs and everything. Well, here, you dive, you stop those. Fielder doesn't, it goes for 4. Yeah, so the weather actually isn't that bad. I tell a lie, you're leaving and the weather goes pretty rubbish. That's fine. Oh, hit firmly. Is it going to split the fielders? Yes, it does.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me. And this is probably one of the best fielders out there. And Isanullah Aluzai tries to stop this with his feet as well. What is this about, boys? Come on.
Yeah, it's 2 in 2. 2 in 2 now. And Lausnam raced on to 39 off just 14 here. 39 apiece for Patwari and Lal. Going well here, both of them. And yeah, they're getting a good thing going here. As once more Mustafa, he's going to be feeling a little bit hard done by, and now this is going to go down the ground again, and this time Aluzai makes no mistake. Rico, favourite TV programme or series that you've watched? Hit me.
Ooh,
hit me.
Now you're asking. First of all, before I say that one, you haven't said about your food, so what are you thinking?
Oh, tonight?
Yeah.
Now you got me on the idea of Caesar.
Oh, right, okay.
So I might go chicken Caesar salad. Chicken Caesar wrap.
Go back to your rat place.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's quite nice.
Actually, that's a good idea. I might, because we know that we've had the pizza from the same place. Yeah, I might actually go with the wrap, actually. Now you put that in my head.
Oh, this is pumped into the onside and into the tents. And no one's there to catch it, but what a shot again. It's a full toss, and this is, this is just range hitting, really.
Yeah. Gundy ball.
What?
What did you say? Rain what?
Range hitting.
Okay, good.
Come on, you're better than that.
Oh,
94 for 1 at the end of the sixth. I'm not even going to ask you what you were thinking and thinking I could have said there, because I don't want to know.
Well, the overs are going magical. Well, we saw Charles go for 20 the over before, and that one has done the same. So it's magical overs apiece. And really, Berlin CC, well, they're wanting to finish today with 3 wins out of 3. And now we are seeing some real exhibition batting performances from both these guys. And Niraj Patwari and Sahil Lal. After Sagar Kataria failed in this one, he went for 4. He's the only bat to fall. But these two batting so well.
Berlin Cricket Academy have got it all to do. Here's the deal. Oh, what a Yorker.
Yeah.
What a Yorker. What a corker.
But the thing is, though, when you've got your eye in like these two out, you block that one out. So it's a good ball. It's a good bit of cricket all round, actually. Well bowled, well blocked out.
Batting is really a simple concept if you think about it, isn't it?
Yeah.
All you've got to do, keep the ball away from hitting your stumps, hit the bad balls, get some runs.
Yeah.
Simple game. Why is everyone
Block it out. Yeah, block it out. Because this is what this format does. You can't get yourself in. You've got to get going straight away. So that's why I like it. That's why loads of people are liking it. That's why it's taken the world by storm. Short, hits it fairly well. Is he going to get it in the gap? Yeah, of course he is. And Patwari now moves to 49. It's been a great knock from him. He really has. He's played some good shots. He's put away the bad balls. You're asking about TV programs and shows. I have to admit that Seinfeld I absolutely loved. And I used to love watching the likes of Fraser back in the UK when a lot of people were into Friends. I didn't mind Friends, but yeah, Fraser. I used to love Fraser.
Okay.
That's a popular
a bit of
one.
a sitcom guy, are you?
Yeah, a bit of those.
Okay,
And
interesting.
that's when you get it. Just see, when you're normally at home, you don't get a chance. You know, when you got
You've got a life to
two
live.
girls in the house. Oh well, he plays his right off the stumps, and well, that's well batted. What a way to bring up your 50, Niraj Patwari. He wanted to do it in style. It doesn't quite come off, but well batted, and it's been a fine knock. It really has, and he gets his 50 as the score gets to 100. Well batted. You can see just some of the areas that he's played his shots.
Yeah, striking at 250, and he's liking mid-on and mid-wicket, isn't he? You can really understand why, in fairness, because he's going well, and he's saying, that's what I was trying to do, but it didn't quite pay off. Yeah. Okay, then now he's not far off his own half-century. Well, this will certainly help, or will it? Oh, well fielded. Straight at him, but he's got to take it cleanly, and he does well, does Viswanathan.
Yeah, that was hit pretty hard.
So you're a bit of a Fraser. Okay, I get your vibe. I get your vibe. Prison Break.
Prison Break.
Prison Break for me is all-time favourite.
Okay.
And then I'd probably go How I Met Your Mother. Never seen it?
No, I mean Prison Break. I think at least I've heard of that one. The last.
You've never
one,
seen How I Met Your Mother?
No.
In the noughties. Oh, slapped again, middled, and this is the thing. They're middling everything here. They're not exactly struggling to find the timing out here, and they've been out there for that long that it doesn't surprise me. Yeah. Okay.
There's a lot of series like more recent ones which I've started watching.
I'd say, but again, I guess that's
like
because
that.
you've
But
been travelling.
they get crazy and I stop them.
Too much for you.
Yeah. I tell you what was a good one. Fringe.
Who?
Fringe. Have a look.
No, you haven't got one because there's nothing there.
Check that one out, Fringe.
You haven't
that was
got
a good
one.
It was a shot. And this one will go all the way as well. He gets a swivel it, and you're right. Samuel Lal is eyeing up. He's half century as well. That will take him to 48. And, well, he's tested upstairs, isn't he, by Ashad Adil. And the response is a fantastic one. What a shot that is. And these two, what a partnership it is. I get the feeling that's got to be close to the 100 partnership. I mean, when did we lose that first wicket? I'm going to have a quick look. It
2
fell
runs away.
at 10, so 2 runs away.
And this is where we are in the year. You can see this is a new one. We haven't seen this one in a while. This is Malta. We started at Malta. Seems like a long time ago that you and I were in Bulgaria, and then we went to Sweden. Then we met up again in Romania, and once more in Hungary. Then I had Czech Republic and Switzerland off, and we're here in Dresden. And after that, we make the way to Krefeld, and then we're in Rome. And hey, ECC. It's back, and we've got a couple of events at the back end of the year, and we're done.
Yeah, I like the way they call it ECC break.
Yeah, as if everything stops. We all sort of sit there, and everyone's got the time off.
Yeah, I think you got to call that the ECC Festival. That's what it is, a festival of cricket.
Cartomania.
Yeah, Cartomania. That's it, and Croatia afterwards, yeah.
Mr. Vinny Sand, who's got a question for you, says, where would you like to travel in the world that you haven't already been to?
Okay, yeah, that's an easy one. Again, I think somebody's asked me this before.
I think so.
That's catchable, I think. And it has been taken, so the partnership doesn't reach the 100. They were 2 runs short, and Niraj Patwari will go. But after he finally shows us what he can do, a fine half century, and Chinatanipu takes the catch, and he already knows that he's got a big part to play with the bat if they're to get anywhere near this score. But for the moment, they'll settle with breaking that partnership.
Yeah, 50 and out for Patwari, so he will go. Score now is 108 for 2 here in the 8th over. Go on then, where are you going?
I'd love to go somewhere in the Far East, though. Thailand, Vietnam, something like that.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
Fair
and
enough.
Vinny will also know that one other place, and I think I was discussing it with Corey the last time I was asked, was Australia.
Yeah. You know? Come back to that. Yeah, I've got a list. Ready?
Yeah, go on.
New York.
All right.
New York, I want to go. Been to America, but I haven't been to New York. I want to go to the Niagara Falls in Canada.
Yeah.
I want to do Australia and New Zealand.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to do... I think I'd like to do Singapore. Oh, how's this one, umpire? And given first up. And, well, 2 in 2 for Shah, who's come back. And, he's changed the game a little bit here. Just turned it on its head, potentially, as it's 2 in 2 for him. And it's going to be a golden quacker for Vashist, whose day is just getting bad. Well, he started pretty bad, and now it's getting even worse.
With the bat, he just hasn't got going at all, has he? And I get the feeling this might be the second 0 that he's got in the day. That was hitting. He's gone. Jatinder Vashist can't believe it, but there's no way he can be disappointed about it. Okay, it hits it pretty high, but is this ball going to go on? Is it on an upward motion? You make up your own minds. I think it might have been clipping the bail. That's what the umpire thinks. He gives him out. So we're going to see a golden quacker. Just hasn't been able to do it with the bat. I've got to say, though, in the field and with the ball, he's been really good. But the batting hasn't worked. They keep sticking with him to come in. In fact, I've got to say, at least they come with him 1 lower because Lal comes in. But he's not even doing anything there. They might have put him down a bit more. But the bowler wants it, and he gets it.
Good appeal as well. And, okay, then. So here we go. It was 2 in 2. Hat-trick delivery. Oh, he's too quick for Zafar. Too quick. Well, it could be a team hat-trick. It won't be. It'll be a dot. Yeah, so that's it. Yeah, so what have I got? New York, Niagara Falls, Aussie, Kiwi. I've done SA. That was a good one. Done Cape Town.
Did you?
Yeah, went for a family wedding at the start of the year. Went in February. I was there for my birthday. This was hit away nicely. Did I tell you what I got up to in Cape Town? You're going to love this. I'm going to show you. All right. So obviously I was there for a wedding, but I was also there for my birthday. Do you know what I got up to on my birthday?
Don't tell me, what did you get up?
Went paragliding across all around Cape Town.
Oh wow, that is sensational.
Yeah, and do you know what was great as well?
Yeah.
The guy who was I was flying with. This is 4, by the way. And well, Lau does bring up his half century, and well, it was all about Patwari, but now it's all about Lau, as this one is a good shot into the onside, and what a way to bring up your half century. A good-looking pull shot, and it's 52 off just 19 deliveries. Very, very well played by Lau. It's been very incredible.
Yeah, it's a good night. This is what he's about. We know that. So we're starting to see batters stand up and fight here. But he doesn't want to give his wicket away here now. He's got to be thinking. He's got to go further here. Got to go deeper.
Oh, now goes big and 6. Just picks this up nicely and helps it on its way. Does Sahil Lal, and he continues after a good day with the bat. He gets even better, and he continues on after bringing up his half century. At the end of the 8th, score is 119 for 3. What were we talking about?
You were talking to me about South Africa.
Yeah, I went paragliding, so this guy is. I say, how are you? I'm Charlie. Nice to meet you. He's got an accent, and I go. Where are you from? He goes, Bulgaria. And I go, no way. He goes, yeah. I said, I worked out there. I said, I've been Sofia. And he's like, oh, why'd you do that? I went, I played cricket. Commentator cricket. He goes, what?
Yeah.
I said, cricket. He goes, not a clue. And I said, you live in South Africa and you haven't got a clue? I went, nah. So explain it to him, and he went, oh, that's amazing. And then he used to be a professional footballer. And anyway, if you're listening, he's not, but, you know, shout out to you. And, yeah, it was great. Had a great time. It was really, really, really good. What's that?
Did you not do any safaring while you were there?
We did. We did. Yeah. Oh,
that's going to be awesome,
I
right?
did, honestly. So we pulled up to this national reserve and whatever, as in comes Patil. And this is going to be pulled, and this is going to be 6. What a pickup this is from Zafar, and this is just top quality power range hitting here from the Berlin Cricket Club.
Yeah, it is, and away Zafar, he knows when he comes out, the captain, this is what he's got to do. But yeah, this is what you'd expect to see from them. And this is when, you know, when they say to you, well, yesterday we won the T20 final. We're the champions of the T20 and the 50 over. Well, this is what you'd expect to see and say, right, now I know why you are. But their performance first thing in the morning, when it only was Sahel Lal, as I said, who got any runs for them. So this is better from them. This is what you'd expect. They've pushed on to the 120, and really here, 140, 150 has got to be on.
So, yeah, so I saw we pulled up, we pull in and we drive in, obviously, because we're staying at this reserve. That's what it's called. We're staying in this reserve. Pull in. Driving for a minute. We look to our right, see something moving in the trees. Of course, this is in nature, as this will be pushed. Should just be one, and is. This is in nature, so all out in this massive, massive enclosure, but it's huge, and I'm talking like acres upon acres upon acres. Yeah. Like here to those buildings that are over there, for example.
Okay.
Look to our right. What's that? Family of giraffes just roaming around, and it's a sort of pinch me moment, because you think, oh, well, I tell you what, I think this is beautiful. That's what I'll tell you about that. Too short from Patil, and at the moment, I'm feeling that the Berlin Cricket Academy here could be getting batted out of a game here.
Yeah, they couldn't they, quite easily, because we're seeing some really good hitting. I mean, look at the score. We're into the 130s. There is still what? How many? What we got? 8 balls still to go in the innings. Yeah. So, definitely looking for 150. But you're right, Charlie. When you see that the first time, and when you see animals out in their own environment, roaming free, when normally, I don't know about you, but for me, before I went on safari, the only time I saw animals, you know, whether it's tigers, whether it's lions, is to see them in cages. Yeah. Which after a while you think, I don't like this, I don't want to go again. But when you see them out in the wild, nothing beats it. Yeah. Nothing beats it. It really takes the breath away.
So I went to sort of, like, this is funny. So my mum and dad stayed out there for 6 weeks in South Africa. They did a lot of travelling up and down. I was there for 10 days. So we had to do this one reserve, which wasn't, like, you can go mega expensive and you can do this crazy things where it's massive and they're all out in the freedom. This was a little bit less than that. And it's still a quality reserve. That's not quality, that's a rank shot. It was a farm, not out of the middle. But there was still giraffes, still warthogs, still zebras, still rhinos, white rhinos, which was incredible.
There was white rhino, that's special.
It's incredible. Yeah. And it was just one of those moments you sort of sit and you go, wow, this is pretty cool and pretty special. Last ball of the 9th. Oh, it's a red dot. Oh, no, it's not. Of course it's not. They're going to come through for a bye. That's not the best from Patil behind the stumps, and that'll be 1-3-6 for 3 at the end of 9. And yeah, no, it was honestly one of those moments where you sit there and you go, yeah, I'm happy. Yeah. I'm content.
Sounds like a really good holiday, and you packed in a lot in 10 days, huh?
It was it was a pretty eventful 10 days, to say the least. Anyway, yeah, something about that, and just something. You're right, something just something that you can see. Animals out in the wild, you know, living off whatever and surviving on their own. Pretty incredible. There's just something about it, and I'd always say that if you can ever do it, and if you're ever available and around to be able to do it, go ahead and give it a go. Chris is saying, I'm struggling to understand how someone from South Africa. He wasn't from South Africa. He was from Bulgaria, but he was living in South Africa.
Yeah, Chris was talking about, I think himself, he said he'd love to go to Vegas. Yeah.
Been there?
Yeah, because you said the best part of your trip to the States was the travelling, right?
Yeah,
Did you say?
So we jumped in an RV, and we went all around and did all of California, started in Vegas, went through Cali. It was great. Been blessed with a good couple of holidays. I will always admit that. Last overtime, and the hitting does not stop. That is a brilliant pickup from Lau. We're chatting away. Well, at the moment, Lau is playing one of the best innings we've seen here this tournament.
Yeah, well, Mohana Ramados comes back on. Well, he now gets to feel like what it's like when, well, he only gets the one over again. It's going to be the last, so it's a brave move from the captain. But it's just that bye, wasn't it? That bye at the end of that last over, which allows Halal to get back on strike. A little bit criminal, a little bit ugly. And now Halal is looking to really cash in.
He is, isn't he? And, well, I mean, we could see... Rico, you can tell us what's the highest score in the tournament so far? I think
172 or 76, something like that.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay. Was I not here for that? Oh, I don't think I was. It was against Victoria, wasn't it?
Yeah, ICA Berlin 176 for 2 against Victoria. Yeah,
it was against
that's when
Victoria.
Chanti Puspalati scored the 100.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So, not going to get up to that levels, but certainly going to get close to it, I reckon. 143 now. Well, what's happened here?
Yeah, it looks like he needs a new bat. The umpire giving it a good inspection. If it's broke, it's broke. That's Deep Prakash having a look and probably will say, yeah, this one's had it. So, need another one. So that will be looks like away Zafar. And says he needs a new bit of wood.
I also love that he gets the new bat, doesn't look and go, yeah, no, I'm not sure, but he just goes, yeah, it's fine, just give me a bit of, just give me a stick that works.
Yeah, if it's not broke, I'll have it. Because you know what he's looking to do here. He's looking to go big. Okay, you get ready. I reckon you're going to have a catch here.
You reckon?
Yeah. Well, how many balls to go? There's 4 balls to go in the innings, Charlie. Oh, he miscues it. That was the ideal one. It gets played down. Okay, Lal is here. But if it's Lal, I think you're going to have to go all the way over there, buddy. You're going to have to go right way over there. I've sent Charlie packing because he's got 3 balls to go in this innings, and I've got the feeling that there might be one coming this way. So Charlie is ready. Honestly, folks, I'm not joking. He's ready. So are we going to see a bit of Charlie time here? And he goes the wrong way. He goes the other way. Charlie, you've got to get over there. Oh, what a shot this is. Inside out. It's a beautiful shot. Lovely pickup. And people now start... When I was talking about Niraj Patwari, how he's got to perform because he's classy, and when I mentioned this guy's name several times... Sahil Lal, saying he hasn't quite clicked, but he's an outstanding batter. Some people probably doubted me, but now you're starting to see just why, because I've seen him before and they're classy. This guy can hit. Charlie's back because he thinks no, and this is high up in the air. 2 can collide. They will collide. This is ugly. This is ugly. One of them gets up, which is good. The other is still down, but it's Mustafa that I think gets the worst of this, but he's up straight away to field the ball. This could have been so bad, but I think they're both okay. Mustafa collides into Ashtad Adil. Just look at these 2 clock each other here. The ball obviously gets dropped, but watch this. Oh, well, bang. As they hit each other hard, but fortunately, they're up and about. The cricketers, they're strong. Cricketers are hard. And Ramados is thinking, I could have had a wicket.
Probably is, yeah, in theory. Probably should have, in all honesty, to be honest. But, oh, that was horrible. That sent shivers down my spine. Really did. Good to see that there's some youngsters playing football here. And well, this one is going to be 6. And that'll be 6 to end the innings. And it'll be 158 for 3. And, well, what a simple way to realistically and get up to a very good total. So he finishes on a great bit of work there. 80 not out of just 27 deliveries. What an innings. And what an innings by the entire team.
Yeah, one innings. And before we go to the highlights, Shivagam is saying he recommends going to Morocco. What a beautiful and peaceful country. I have heard it is beautiful. In fact, some of my family went there at the beginning of the year and said it was absolutely fantastic. So maybe another one to add on the list. Well, talking about travelling, there was balls travelling all over the place in this innings. And it was a great display from Berlin Cricket Academy. It was about time that they needed to stand up and fight. I said Berlin Cricket Academy. Of course, I meant Berlin Cricket CC because they hit the ball all over the place. Berlin Cricket Academy, well, they're going to have to do the same.
Yeah, they're going to have to come out and swing from the hip and hope, aren't they? But this is the thing, as much as I say that, all these shots, look at them, textbook cricket shots and power. Through that deep mid-wicket region, realistically. But there was also on the offside, I mean, some of these from Patwari were so good. And, well, that was Lau who was seeing that at the moment. But Patwari was also incredible. And, well, this one through the... Listen, not only was it 6s, it was 4s along the ground as well. And also just well-timed pick-up shots. You still got to hit the bad balls. But some of the fielding was a little bit suspect. And the standards for the BCA, the Berlin Cricket Academy, just slipping slightly, Exhibit A.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that on 2 occasions, foot fielding going wrong. But yeah, the hitting, the good thing I liked about it this time was every shot was played on merit. If the ball was outside the off, it was played outside the off. If it was short, it was pulled or hooked. And just glorious hitting all the way through. The wicket was to fall. Unfortunately, the two batters just falling too short of bringing up their 100 partnership. It was a first baller for Jatinder Vasisht, who just hasn't had any joy with the bat at all. Well, he made way. The captain came out and batted very well as well. And it's just an ideal phase for him to come in, I think, for Awais Zafar. He scored 16 of just 7 deliveries. But it was all about the batting, first of all, of Niraj Patwari, and then towards the end, the hitting from Sahil Lal. Didn't he hit the ball well? 80 off just 27 deliveries, 8 sixes and 5 fours.
Oh, incredible stuff. It really is. And what an innings it was. It was power. It was brute force. It was also a bit of class as well. Well, a hell lot of a class, in all honesty. Well, James is calling it a masterclass, and I'd have to agree, as we can take a look at the scorecards here of this one, and it's a pretty one if you're a BCC fan. 50 for Patwari, 80 not out for Sahil Lal, and Awais Zafar finishing on 60 not out as well. Hit a good few shots for him, 16 not out off 7. And well, Tom Long, he's probably sat there with a bit of pad rash as we take a look though at the bowling scorecard. Not a pretty sight.
Not a pretty sight at all. I mean, there were some expensive ones. I mean, 28 Ashar to deal without picking up a wicket. 33 we saw the captain go for as well in the 30s as well. It was Shah with his spin bowling. I suppose you've got to say that Chintanipu once again 1 for 21. He did his job, also takes 1 catch. But you also saw 2 magical overs there from other bowlers that were used as well. Ramdos couldn't do anything this time. Mustafa couldn't do anything with his Bombay mix type of bowling. They were just peppered all over the place. And that's what happens when batters get in. Batters get in, then it doesn't matter who bowls here. When you're in and you're seeing the ball well, you're going to hit it all over the place. Sahil Lal, well, he'll take the honours with the batting. 80 of just 27, but all started because of the way that Niraj Patwari put that good partnership together with him. Those two putting 98 together. 158 for 3. And well, we're going to have to see some run chase in this Berlin derby if the Berlin Cricket Academy are to avoid losing their second match in the day. They were the team that started today with 5-0. Well, they won 1, they lost 1, and well, this one, well, if they're to win this, we're going to have to see something special from some of their batters. And well, join me, Rico Full and Charlie Hunt when we return in about 10 minutes time for the final innings of match day 8 and this match number 40. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello and welcome back to the final innings of the day, and well, it could prove out to be a sensational one, because if the Burling Cricket Academy are to win this match, they need to score 159. We saw a superb batting display from two of the batters from Burling CC. Sahil Lal made 80, not out of 27. Quite amazing, really, some of the shots that he played. And, well, before that, he put a 98 partnership together with Niraj Patwari, who scored 51 of 22 deliveries. So it was a batting display that we were, well, long overdue from either one of the Burling sides. We needed the batters to go out there and perform, and we got it. And we got it on the last innings of this day, number 8. With the ball will be the captain. He played a good part himself towards the end there, as he always does. Away Zafar played a few nice shots as well and got himself a few valuable runs. And now he's going to have to try and restrict the openers of the Burling Cricket Academy to get going. See there, he waits the batters to get ready. So you see a slight change in the batting order here. So they're going with Jan Arulzai. He's going to be at the non-strikers end. But no change though with the opener. I don't think he can. Shubham Patil is there. Patil looking to get off to a good start. Here we go. First ball from Zafar. And he slices it in the air. He's going to go first ball. It's going to be a royal duck, because the first ball of the innings is going to be a catch. And it's, well, quite an easy, comfortable catch taken there by Abhilash. And that will be the end of Shubham Patil. I suppose he's thinking he knows he needs to be getting at least, 3 to 4 boundaries and over. He goes for this first straight away. The ball is actually coming into him. That's a really good delivery. And what a start that is. And, well, the same way that they got a wicket of the very first ball of the innings against their opponents last time, ICA Berlin. They've done the same here. It's right there in the block hole, and they get the wicket. It's going to be a golden duck. So a man who started the day pretty well is going to end it badly. Shubham Patil, showed us what he's all about in the very first match of the day when he scored 37 of 15. But that's the end of that, and that's a disastrous start. And well, that brings Sandy Jintanipu out to bat a little bit earlier than he expected. I suppose the good news is, if he bats the way he did when he scored that 100, then he needs to bat as many balls as he can, so he gets the opportunity, because Patil, as you see there, doesn't waste any. This is not hit from the middle, and now, well, they're all over the place. They don't run. Sandy wants to run, and well, Jan sends him back and says, no, go back, he's not on. A lot of nervous energy out there at the moment. Perfect start for the bowling team captain. Away Zafar. Ball in hand as well. And he comes once again to Jintanipu. Oh, that's a good delivery. And once again, you see, Jan Alzai is obviously not known for his running. I'm not sure about the last one, whether it was or wasn't, but that is a run. And when you're needing 16 runs and over, if you get the opportunity, you call it. That's his call. He's got to call loud, and he's got to get there. So they leave that one just sitting there. Jintanipu still on strike, but probably shouldn't be. To get the opportunity to say hello to everyone again. It's high up in the air. He's going to just get it out of reach of the fielder, who makes a tremendous effort. Diving forward, that's Niraj Patwari. He's not able to get there, so it runs off the bat. But only the one as Chintanipu gets off the mark. So now Jan Aluzai finally gets to the striker's end. He wasn't in a hurry to do so, to be fair. Zafar loses his footing there. A dead ball signal by the umpire. So Ahmed out there with Deepa Crash, the men in black, doing a fantastic job. The Suhas Bhatt is the third for this one. And this one may just stop before the boundary, and well, I've got to say, Tom Long gets a bit lucky there, because the ball actually stops and he's sliding in, and in the process of sliding in, he almost backheels it to the boundary. Comes Aways again, and this is well bowled. Getting the ball to move away, and Chintanipu's not reading this at all. He's got to realise that the ball is going to come into and move away. He's got to be playing in that area. So that's the end of the first. 171 matches since the golden ball. And end of the first over, it is 2 for 1. So not the start that you need, and all of a sudden that rate is gone up to just over 17.5. Bit of noise you can hear in the background, and that is what you can see. Some of the hot air balloons are being blown up, and pretty soon this will be taken off to the skies. And then fine time to welcome back into the chat. Back into the cube and the chat, because I see that Charlie's been in the chat as well. You did, Charlie Hunt?
Thanks, Rico. And I've got a question I want to see if you've got the answer to. How do you fold one of those up?
Yeah, very good question.
How do you fold one of those? That's a lot of fabric. How do you fold that up?
Yeah, well, I suppose the secret is to get all of the gas or whatever that goes in them out. But I tell you who could probably do it, the ECN crew, because we know when it comes to packing up things, when it comes to the end of a series, that's not a bad delivery, but the shot actually is quite crazy. That is an incredible shot. This ball, I don't think it is on the legs. It's pretty full. This is on the money for me. He plays this one right off middle of the leg, goes right across, gets it away. It's going to be 6 runs. Oh, that's a great shot from Jan Aluzai. That'll make him feel a bit better.
Yeah, especially after being promoted to the top of the order. And yeah, good looking shot first up this time around. Good start for him. As, well, he's ready. Bowler's not, though. And Bakari, after being dispatched for 6 early on, got to try and change things up now, isn't he?
Bakari, you probably think, okay, you did it once, can you do it again? No, this is out in the offside. It's high up in the air fielder. It'd be a tremendous catch if he can get there. Well, he can't. It doesn't really surprise me, because the ball was going, and Sahir Lal is a good attempt chasing after it, but not able to take the catch.
So, Kroom has asked, can either of you play any instruments? Could you do a duet? No. I don't think I can. I can't play any instruments.
Ah, you must be able to play.
I used to play drums, piano, and...
So how can you say no? You don't
I can't,
forget, do you?
No, you do. No, I have no idea how to play them anymore. Nah. Genuinely no idea. And gone! What
Good
a catch that is. That's a great catch, and well, he gets the send-off as well from Bakari. So Aluzai goes. It's a great catch by Jatinder Vashist, who's had a pretty tough day with the bat, but you're right, Rico, in the field and with the ball, he's been pretty good, and it's another wicket here. Yeah, it's a really good catch. I mean, it takes this clean into his hands, but you've got to get there to make it happen. It's a sort of straight back pull. The ball is going down, and watch Bakari here when the catch is taken. He thinks it's going to be a boundary. He's surprised, and he turns around to the batter and says, yeah, you've got to go. I don't think the bowler was expecting this to be caught. That's a tremendous catch, and as a result of it, well, Jan Aluzai will have to go, and it is 10 for 2. Musical instruments, I mean, years ago, start learning to play the guitar. I played it for a while, but like yourself now, if I went to play it now, I probably couldn't. But what I can play is the tabla, with tabla or the dolki, which is the Indian drums. I can play those. Okay, there you go then. James says, what's the most adventurous meal you've eaten while on assignment for the European Cricket Network?
Adventurous.
crazy. Oh, there's 3 of them. There's 3. Look at them all. Oh, I love the fact that we're here watching this. This is sick.
This is, yeah, sensational. I can see those going up, and yeah, that's quite often towards the end of the day we see them start playing some of these ups, and we never capture them while we're playing, so it's great that it's happening a bit earlier here today. That's going to be a wide from Imran Bukhari.
I'm trying to think of food. I don't think there's either. I'm not a very adventurous person. When it comes to food, I'm like, I know what I like, and it's something that I know I won't go wrong with.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if we've gone somewhere and thought, yeah, you know, we're here, we've got to try something.
I'll tell you what, that salty drink in Bulgaria.
Oh, you mean the liqueur one?
No, the
lassi.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you didn't like the lassi. Yeah, I got to say, you didn't like the hot curry either. But never mind.
I ate it. What are you on about? I ate it.
Did you eat the hot one?
Yeah.
Did you?
Felt the repercussions later on, though.
You suffered afterwards.
Look how big these things are. Look, there's a person stood next to me. It's huge. Yeah. I'm talking about, obviously, the balloons. Yeah, I can't think of anything too outrageous, to be honest. I mean, we don't sort of go to anywhere that's got anything crazy. I mean, like, it's obviously got their own dishes, but it's not outrageous. Do you know what I mean?
No, I suppose. I mean, not that it's outrageous, but something that was quite special.
Shot.
As this is a nice shot. That's pretty special as well. Gets it right through the gap. Nicely played. There,
I'll say pork knuckles pretty different. I'd say that's pretty out. Yeah, I've not seen it before. I've never seen it anywhere else apart from here, and apparently it's in the Czech Republic as well. No,
what about? I mean, we went to that place in Romania where we were treated to by the Federation, where it was quite. I mean, it's set in this sort of medieval feel to it, and it was well done up. As this one's high up in the air, it's going to be 4 more. It gets away, and well, what are we seeing here on the hot air balloon? By the way, well. First of all, there's the boundary. We'll have a look at this again because he throws his bat at it and it would go all the way. So, once again, the man at third can't get there despite the efforts. And it's, well, does he get there? He does get there, actually.
I think he gets there and he's fine.
Yeah, so he does that. He does a good start.
No, I didn't realise Vinny was here in Germany. Hey, Vinny, how are you?
There's a nice little shot there as we have a look at the tables, and you can see here what Berlin CC are trying to do. They're trying to spoil the party for their fellow teammates, the Berlin Cricket Academy. They're trying to say, well, you've got enough points, you're staying where you are, now you're going to get us right up there, going into second place behind ICA, in front of ICA Berlin. That's the way it's looking there. Well, look at that. That is quite sensational. But you're right.
The red one's struggling there.
Look at the sides. I mean, to give you an idea, just look at the cars and the vans on the ground there, folks. You can see how big they are.
Where is somewhere that you've been but would never go back to?
Okay.
Now that's a tricky one.
Oh. Okay. This one maybe could have been. I was too slow, but I think it was going over. That was a good hit. I think on ECN, nowhere. No. If I'm honest, nowhere.
We get looked
everywhere
after
we've been,
don't we?
Yeah, and also everywhere we've been have been, great places. And for me in particular, all of those places, of course, apart from Kartama, places where if I hadn't been doing what I'm doing here for the European Cricket Network, I would probably never would have gone to those places at all.
For sure.
So, yeah, for me, nowhere. They've all been absolutely fantastic. They really have. I've got to say, there's been 1 or 2 hotel chains, which I probably wouldn't necessarily go back to in those locations. But in terms of the country itself, yeah, no issues at all.
I'm not thinking of countries, I can think of a place.
That you've been to?
Yeah.
Okay. You going to say it?
Blackpool.
What's wrong with Blackpool? What's wrong with Blackpool? Come on. You're going to get people started now. He didn't say that.
That's what I'm doing. But do you know what I am hearing, though? I'm hearing that Paris is not the place to go. I'm hearing that nowadays, as this is over the top, good shot, this will be 4. Lovely, well-executed shot from Chintanepu, who has just struggled a little bit to get going this time around, but this will help his confidence. Paris I'm hearing is apparently, of course, you got the local, all the touristy bits are great, but as soon as you're on the next street, horrible. Apparently it's really filthy. Is what I'm hearing.
I'm probably going to have to disagree.
You went recently, didn't you?
I'm going to say, I mean, There probably are in everywhere you go in the world areas which are probably not so nice if you're
Yeah, but apparently
if you ventured it.
I was told that this is like almost on every other street.
No, it wasn't like that because I had a good venture there in Paris, and I must admit, it's a bit of a mix-up. He could be gone. Now it's up to the umpire. Does he see this, or are they going to have to go upstairs? And he's giving it out on the field of play. Oh, that's terrible, isn't it? It's absolutely terrible. And again, the two batters just don't communicate. And, well, it's going to be Alulzai who will have to go. He runs all the way to the other end and has to come back. Just watch this. This is not good cricket at all. He's ball watching, and in comes the throw. And whether it was or wasn't, I don't know. But you've got to at least look at your partner, and you've got to at least call. That's shocking. So they lose another wicket, and it's not looking good, to say the least, here for Berlin Cricket Academy.
No, it's not. That's now going to be another wicket down then here. And yeah, unfortunately, not good for them. It's 27 for 3. And well, I tell you what, I hope Dee's getting Deanna getting some good photos of these balloons, because they're pretty cool.
Yeah, well, she's lurking, isn't she? What are you seeing? You've seen something here, haven't you?
I just want to see something. I just want to check. I mean, I don't think it's going to make a difference, but I don't know if we're going to be able to see it again. No, it doesn't matter. It's okay. They would have saw it if they would have.
And you can see this time the new batter is not leaving the crease at all. He's saying, I'm staying here.
Good one. Have you ever met a celebrity apart from Vinny? Yeah, he's there. I can see him. I can see him to my left. Or a cricket player.
Ever? Yeah, loads of times.
But coolest celebrity you've ever met.
Mainest time. Oh, it has to be Curtly Ambrose. He was such a laugh, Curtly Ambrose. And the whole of the West Indies team, when they were, at their peaks, I'm going back to 88, I think, in Barbados. And that was quite something, being there when the West Indies were playing Pakistan, but being able to mix with those players, being on the field with them as well.
Sorry, Rico.
Yeah, you have lift off. Yeah, there we go. We have indeed. So yeah, that
red
was
one
great.
doesn't look very stable.
And of course, you must. I mean, I know I have, but you must meet and would have probably met a lot in La Manga, because quite a few celebs live up that way, right?
Yeah, there's a few. Kenny Dalglish, Gordon Strachan's up there as well. Play a lot of golf with Kenny Dalglish, in all honesty.
What a shot that is, by the way.
That's
People, I
stunning.
hope you're enjoying this. The other side.
Honestly,
of our,
that red one is struggling.
Yeah.
It almost fell over. That's why I was getting a bit nervy. 31 for 3 after 3 though, and they're well behind the rate here at the moment. Already gone past the point of Vinny's no return. That's stunning. It really is stunning. Anyway, what bowled. It'll just be a dot though. Yeah, I made a few. Made a fair few, in all honesty. Got Jeremy Kyle's number on my phone. It's a weird one.
But have you ever...
No.
So let's see this one first. Oh, he's lucky. He could have chopped this onto his stump. He's going to get 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. So have you ever met so you didn't know at the time, so you're chatting with somebody, but only later find out that it's that the person you're talking to was a celeb?
Oh, yeah. Gareth Barry, footballer.
Okay.
He was, we were at the same bar and sort of started talking to him and had a couple of drinks with him, and then turned around and I was like, someone came up and asked, I went, who are you? And he went, oh, Gareth Barry. I went, oh, you're Gareth Barry. Okay. Makes sense. Gareth Barry, of course, I think he's still got the most amount of Premier League appearances in Premier League history. So, yeah, that was good fun.
Yeah, okay.
There's another one going up now. Look, there's one at the back as well. Rika, right, what have I got to pay to get on one of these?
I've no idea, but I was going to say, you having done your skydiving, paragliding in South Africa, I think you'd love to go on one of them.
Oh, 100%. I was talking to Simon, one of the part of the Blue Crew, saying, would you go on that? He went, no, absolutely not. Go away. Just over the top for just a 1. And this is going to be, I have a feeling this could be a long next 6 overs or so.
Yeah, it could be. It's a good job we got plenty of questions on the chat. Well, we'll take them. I mean, I remember once having a chat with somebody and, just chatting about this, that and the other. And then when I moved away, they said, you know who that was? I said, no. So that's Errol Brown.
Who?
Errol Brown from Hot Chocolate.
Who?
The lead singer, Errol Brown.
Yeah, no, you've lost me.
Yeah, Hot Chocolate. No, a
No,
lot
I'm
of
all
people
right,
on the
thank you.
group will know what I'm talking about.
I'm all right, thank you. I don't want a hot chocolate. It's too hot.
James Stewart is saying, Corey Rutgers is a celeb too.
Don't ever say that.
Yeah. But Corey will, of course, be in action. Well, I believe Corey's going to be in action tomorrow. He must be in the Netherlands doing these 3 T10 international matches, women's international matches coming from the Netherlands, between Netherlands and Jersey. So I'm sure that you get a good bite-sized chunk of Corey tomorrow. This one's a little high, but I think it is dipping. I don't know if the umpires are quite happy with it. They look at each other, say that's fine. It's going to be the end of Gill's over. And it's just not happening here at the moment, is it? And that's just going to be... I think it's okay. The umpires are quite happy with it. So 38 for 3 at the end of 4. And well, they need to be going at the magical over rate from here on in. I suppose the one thing they got on their side is they still got Sandy out there, Chintanipu. He can certainly get going, but at the moment he's going out run a ball. He's on 10. And the captain, Vibhav Patil, is there as well. But there's a huge gap between, well, where they are and where they need to get to.
Yeah, big time. As they're well below the rate that's required at the moment, unfortunately. It's just not happening. And now it's going to be Vashist who's going to come on.
Do you think if our cricketers had to train like that, say 20 minutes before a match, that they'd still be playing?
No.
That's a bit of a workout there. I'm just talking about some of the footballers there on the left of where we are. I don't know if... who's there? It's who's with us now? It's Patrick now. Martins. I don't know if Martins can get the camera on there and get Maggie to just shoot some of that. But they've certainly been put through their paces.
You're asking a lot of Maggie up there today, aren't you?
Good boy, good boy.
Maggie's keen. Maggie's keen to show us whatever we can here in Dresden. But yeah, look at these hot air balloons at the moment. Don't they disappear though pretty quick? I mean, that other one has gone.
The
It's out of sight.
The red one's only just taken off. It was struggling for a period of time.
I like the multicoloured one. That's nice, isn't it? The multicoloured one.
Struck, but not firmly.
Yeah, that's it. Just in the Vashist.
Best player you've ever played against?
Ooh. Very good question.
And with, I'll say as well, and with.
Okay. Ever played against, so this is in my sort of junior days, would be Mark Ramprakash.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I remember, I say this a lot of times, I remember when we started playing T20 cricket, and these were in the days where it was pretty new, so obviously you're playing in white, and these balloons were really taken on. That's a sensational sight at the moment. Not talking about the work from the wicketkeeper, that wasn't bad. I'm talking about the balloons that are going up here to the left of us. But yeah, I mean, T20 cricket at that time, I think if a team scored 100, this is high up in the air, it should be catchable, and oh my goodness me, that is outrageous. That is outrageous. That is taking the mick, that is, from Karan Singh. Karan Singh sees his ball coming to him and he says, you know what, I'm going to make you what, something more than the hot air balloons. I'm going to take a one-hand jalebi delight. And he says, right at the last minute, I'm going to take a one-handed catch. What a catch this is. This is absolutely incredible. Have a look at this again. This is a one-handed jalebi catch. Look, he's going for it two-handedly, and then he says, nah, one will do. Well, Zahil Zadran, the Scorpion King, eat your heart out. What a catch that is from Karan Singh. Charlie, what a catch.
Oh, what a catch that is. And by the way, I was taking some photos of the air balloons. I got that.
Did you? Show me.
I got it.
Show
Look at
me.
this.
You did not.
I did, and it's a live photo as well.
You did not.
I'm
Show
going to
me
find it. Hang on a second.
Oh, what a catch that is. What a moment.
Is it this one? Watch the bottom right there. I'll zoom in for you.
So you got the balloons. Oh, that is sensational.
Deanna, I'm coming for your job.
Sensational. Sensational. That is a great catch. And you got it on the video as well, so even better. Well, look, put that up there on the old to put it up on the social media, because that is going to do its rounds. What a catch that is. And he makes it look so easy, so casual. Karan Singh, well, he hasn't had the best of series. And, well, that's one thing that he will be remembered for. And now we're going to see another wicket here as Arshad Adil will go first ball. And Jatinder Vashist, as I keep saying, with the bat, forget it. Just make him number 11. Leave him at number 11. Don't make him use his energy going out the bat, because you don't need him. Use him as a bowler. Use him as a fielder. He gets another one. So we're going to see another golden duck. I tell you what, Derek has been busy. It's a quicker ball. He's so clever. Well, I said that Mustafa is the Bombay mix bowler. With Jatinder Vashisht, there's a bit of Bombay mix about him as well. Well, that is out. It is a first baller. And now we have a player on a hat-trick. We do indeed. And it is Jatinder Vashisht. And this is the delivery that was too good for a deal. And well, sensational stuff here today. Well, we have had a forfeit here today as well. So now is another opportunity. So a hat-trick ball. Will they get the field in? And it was Jatinder Vashisht who took 4 for 14. And well, he's taken 2 here on the spin. Hat-trick ball. Can he do it? Who's he going to be bowling to? Well, is Lashmin Narayan, who comes out. Lashmin Narayana, to be more precise. How will he deal with this? Hat-trick ball. And he just leaves it. He just leaves it. Can you believe it? He just leaves it. The wicketkeeper can't believe it. Jatinder can't believe it. And it ends up being buys. What an over that is. Comes to an end. The score at the halfway point is 40 for 5. And yeah, let's take a moment just to appreciate this. What a view this is, folks. Well, I told you that here in Dresden that the scenery is breathtaking. They've got a real cultural theme as well. And we'll just have a look at this and just appreciate some of the shots there. I mean, that is what. So we've already seen, I think, 4 balloons go up. Now more are going up. So I don't know. It's like they would say, there's something in the air tonight.
I can feel it coming in the air tonight, clearly. And I'm trying to save this live photo as a video, and it won't work. I'm really trying to get it done.
You need help now, don't you? You need help. Gian Horace is now snapping a finger, says, boy, come here. Let me show you how to do it. But that's a sensational catch. And Charlie's caught it on the video. Okay, so the man who takes the catch. Here he is. The man who takes the catch is coming on to bowl. And well, that gets played away. So he's on to bowl here now. So here we go again. Go and sing. Charlie's up to no good. He's found a way to do it. Here comes Singh. Swing and a miss. Keeper takes it. And it's been a solid performance once again from Berlin CC. It's another swing and a miss. Asking the question of the keeper. Does go forward, but gets the foot back and enough of it past the line as well. Go and sing. Singh just waits for the umpire to get into position, and this is, oh yeah, he's gone. The catch is, oh, has he taken it? The ball is on the, yeah, he takes it and puts it down. The question is, does he have control? Yes, he does. And that's probably what the batter's asking here, but this has been taken. It's a great catch. Sahil Lal takes a good catch. So Kavan Singh gets his wicket. Well, he's celebrating here. And maybe while we got time, we can have a look at just how things can change. Kavan Singh, who's had a bit of a mare, it has to be said, with bat and with ball. Well, he gets a wicket here. We'll have a look at this wicket here first. I mean, that's been hit pretty hard. It's the old helicopter shot, but this is the helicopter going, it backfires. The catch is taken by Lal. And then this is what he did earlier. And how about this for a catch? And I get the feeling that Charlie's got a pretty good version of this himself, because he just took his phone out to take a little video footage of some of these balloons going up. And guess what happened in the corner of the screen? Well, maybe we'll get a chance to see that. But well, in the meantime, Singh is ready to bowl again.
Martins is good, but Martins ain't that good. He's not that quick. I've only just sent it to him, so he's gonna work his magic, and we'll try and get it up as soon as we can. But yeah, at the moment, 41 for 6 now for BCN. It looks as if they're going. Well, they are probably, as this is going to be another chance.
Taken.
And he doesn't drop them. Does Tom Long, and that's going to be another one here. It's now 41 for 7. Oh no, what a terrible day this has been for the Berlin Cricket Academy.
Yeah, and it's turning out to be a very good one, a very good end for Karan Singh. Takes a one-handed jalebi catch, and now he's taken 2 in 2, so he has a chance for a hat-trick. We've had so many bowlers on the chance of a hat-trick. Are we going to see another one here today? We saw a 5-wicket haul, of course, yesterday from Sahidullah. This is from Chemnitz. Well, this is the opportunity as we see another batter that will go for a golden. We'll have a look at the hat-tricks board here. So flip it over because we're on to page number 2. And I get the feeling that we're on to number 24. That's Malias Stanexai. He took one 4 for 17. And that was back in Switzerland. But we've had one here as well, which obviously hasn't been updated. That may not have been the latest graphic because we have had a hat-trick here. And, of course, that was taken 4 for 9 by Mohammed Asim. So that hasn't been updated. So this could be number 2 here. Yeah, just to, I think we've got an updated one of these. Mohammed Asim has taken one here for, and he took it against the Combans. That's the Berlin Cricket Academy player. So here's a hat-trick coming up. Charlie, what do you reckon? I've got a feeling about it.
I have a feeling. I've got a feeling. This entire innings has had everything. I've caught what should be classed as one of the best photos that you'll ever see on the European Cricket Network. Diana isn't listening. Trust me. It's okay. Hat-trick ball.
It's not going to happen. This is, by the way, I mean, Mughal Vishwanathan, who comes out to bat here, he doesn't normally bat so low, so I don't know what's happened here. I mean, they've obviously given a few others a chance, probably expecting this to be a one-sided affair, but this guy can bat, Mughal Vishwanathan. He blocks that one out. It is 6 overs down, 41 for 7. That scorecard is not something to be proud of.
No, it's not. Look at that. 0, 9, 10, 12, 7, 0, 1, 0 and 0 for Viswanathan at the moment, with only Ramados and Mustafa left to come. It's not looking pretty here for the Berlin Cricket Academy, and what a bad day they've had. 2 losses out of nowhere, and well, just goes to show they are human, and well, they have got it. They've got some work to do. Just drops the bat on this one, and that'll just be that's just a dot.
Yeah, so Venkatesh doesn't look like he's in a mood to try and throw his wicket away. He just blocked someone out. And, probably was keen to just get McGill Vishwanathan back on strike. And he watches this. It will be a wide. Remember, he's the man who just left the hat-trick ball from Jatinder Vashisht. He didn't even play at it. He just left it. And the ball wasn't that far from the off stick. And,
shot.
That's a nice looking shot. Yeah, I mean, there was a shadow catch there from Karan Singh. Well, Karan Singh, well, you might be able to take extraordinary catches, but not everybody can. And, well, you'd have to be on top of somebody's shoulders to take this one. That was not a bad shot at all. He just leans into it, Venkatesh, and plays it away. So he is prepared to play some shots. It's nicely played to get his first boundary. Gets the score closer to that 50 mark. A few people talking about the catch. James Stewart saying he just plucks it out of the air. He does. Yeah, then, of course, we saw a golden Derek there as well.
James, I can't say that. Unfortunately, I can't say that. I'm afraid. Not live on it. Oh, how's that got through? And how has he survived? This will run away for Lakshman Haryana, and that'll be 4.
Yeah, he brings the 50 up. It's not in any convincing manner at all. He gets beaten, doesn't he? It's that slightly quicker delivery from Jatinder Vashisht that has got him so many wickets. The 2 batters, they sort of complement each other and say, yeah, come on, Venki. Good job. There's another boundary. Mughal Vishwanathan just saying, hey, come on, just stay there with me. You know I can bat. We can both do this together. So, Jatinder. So, Jatinder Vashisht. I don't know whether to laugh here now, because Charlie's trying to get this sorted, and the producer comes back and says, to be honest, the video is terrible. And it's not terrible, it's because Because I suppose you're trying to get it in a bigger size.
It's just
Is that right?
No, it's just the quality because it's being screen recorded. That's quality, though. That's been hit big. That's 6 runs. What a shot that is.
Yeah, that's quality. And he says that's, you know where to put that? In the bin. He says, put it in the bin. You're going to bowl that to me? You can put it in the bin because I think it's rubbish. Well, Jatinder Vashish will have a say about that. Well, there's the bin. And that was on its way there. Well, whatever these two are saying to each other, it's working. Probably saying to each other, you see, we shouldn't have let the captain change the batting order. Me and you should have opened, and we would have had a chance. As it stands at the moment, well, this one is done and dusted, and it's been done and dusted by a long way. And I know some people are pretty keen to get away pretty early. And if you are, on behalf of everyone here on the European Cricket Network, I want to thank you for your input on what has been a marvellous day. Thank you for all the comments on the chat and getting involved. And look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Well, I will. Charlie won't, because Charlie's on a day off and he thoroughly deserves one as well. A big appeal. They're asking the question. The umpire says no. It's going down the leg side. It will be the end of the over. So it finishes 58 for 7. So, yeah, if you are going, thank you very much for your company. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. And, well, I look forward to you joining me tomorrow, as I'll be on me Todd while Charlie has a well-earned day off. And remember, not just the 5 matches coming from here, and you can see what they are tomorrow. So we're going to see Alba Tigers, can they get a win under their belt? It's not going to be easy because they're up against Britannia. And we're going to see RC Dresden, who have come good, and they're up against Chemnitz. Chemnitz came good yesterday, not today. So Chemnitz looking to bounce back into form. Go back to the live action here. And then also, we have got 3 matches coming from the Netherlands.
Yeah, we do. There's some T10 action coming up tomorrow. And, yeah, it's going to be exciting as the Netherlands take on Jersey in some T10 action, which I'm very much looking forward to.
Yeah, looking forward to that. And I think this will be very entertaining matches as well. Karan Singh, sit down the ground. It will just be a single.
It's not looking good, Rico. It's not looking good. I don't think I can get a video out here that's going to be good enough for live quality. Quality's just degraded. It's just the issue. It's a great. Listen, what I'll say. How's this one? How's this one not out impact outside? What I'll say is, if you want to see it, I'll put it on me story on my Instagram, and you can give it a watch there. All right?
I think you should.
Yeah, there we go.
Definitely should. I mean, that's it's not often that things like that happen. And by the way, come on, you're missing the opportunity. There could be a collision between hot air balloons and an aeroplane. I'm
trying my best here to do everything else.
Where's that one going then, Charlie?
I don't know. I'm too busy.
Charlie's got very busy. All these things happening at the same time. I mean, the cricket is a totally one side of the fair, has to be said, but a lot of things happening at the moment. Good things, nice things. Everybody enjoying what's happening here today. Of course, wishing you all, if you're leaving early, a fantastic evening. If you're not, stick around. Remember, we will have the highlights of the day as well. And
poor shot. Kicks the inside edge. Doesn't quite come off that time.
Nothing there. On this day in history, 1911, it was when Leonardo da Vinci's Mona Lisa was stolen from the museum by 3 Italian handymen. It was not recovered until 1943. And there you go. There's a bit of news there for you.
I'm trying to do my best here. There you go. The International Women's T10 event is coming up. And, yeah, there you can see Netherlands versus Jersey. 3 games for them. Corey will be taking you through those. That starts at 12 o'clock GMT, 2 o'clock Central European time, and 5:30 out in India. So, yeah, well, what have you got? That's 8 games here on the network, and I'm not part of any of them tomorrow.
8 matches tomorrow, yeah. So that's going to be a big day. There's plenty of cricket happening. And, of course, you were saying that the day after they're playing some T20s as well. So short, and he clobbers this, and he's going to get 6 runs because the fielder is a lot straighter. So that one is a bit of joy for the batter. Well, Vishwanathan is going to probably fancy himself to take on the makeshift bowler in Sahil Lal. He's going to get another opportunity here. And just Mughal Vishwanathan. Well,
just want to say, there's one flying right across our ground here. If they get hit, don't take it out on us, all right? Take it out on the players.
Yeah, can you imagine that? That would be a shot. Somebody goes for a big one. Well, he tries, but he goes the wrong way. Wicketkeeper after it, but he's just backflips this to try and get it into the region of the stumps. And you can see the keeper saying, he said, I didn't know where this was, so that's actually it.
What a performance this has been, though, by Berlin Cricket Club, has to be said. We take a look at what they've gone in 158 for 3 off their 10 overs is a rather outstanding display of hitting, and then to come out here and to restrict them to not very many, it takes some serious gusto, and they've done it pretty well here. And they've have to say they a huge improvement after their difficulties that they had back on, well, all the way back on day one, and that for them will feel like a long time ago now. After a week of cricket, they're back to their best.
Yeah, I mean, look, you got to look at the whole thing in context. To play 3 matches in a day and win them all, I mean, that's something, and that's what they've done. That's why they put themselves right up there at the top. Well, this is a biggie. Charlie, where are you? Charlie, it's your Charlie. Oh, look where this is going to land. It lands. Oh, Charlie. Charlie, all day you've been waiting for this one, and it comes, and what are you doing? You got your nose in your computer. That is just there. Look, it's 3 meters away from you, Charlie.
I wasn't watching, and you made me jump.
I made him jump. I say, Charlie jumps up. Oh, dear. It's all happening. Okay, Charlie, be ready.
No.
Maybe.
I'm busy. Oh,
With
dear.
this one going through the keeper, it might go. No, it's going to just slow down, isn't it? They'll take just the one. They're not even trying to run too hard. The batter says, we'll just settle for 1. That'll do us. I'll stay here, says Venkatesh. I'll try and get a few away. Yeah, just what I was saying about Burnley TC. Remember, they won first, defended 106, so that was good. I mean, it wasn't a good display from the batting because they were all out with 6 balls to go. They won that match against Chemnitz. Then we saw them in action in the match before this one against ICA Berlin. We thought that was going to be a close one. 116 they got on the board, and ICA Berlin 62 for 9. And now this one, we thought this would be a close match. And this also ends up being a one-sided one. And you just got to say that they have got better and better. But this is going to be 4 byes. And their batting starts to click. And that's the key for me. They've got good batters, strong batters, like some of the other teams as well. But they've got to click, and they've clicked in this one.
Yeah, and this is, again, the thing you've got to think about here as well is that's going to be 4 byes. It'll be 82 for 7 at the end of 9. The thing you've got to remember, folks, is that BCA at the start of the day were sat very comfortably on the top of the table. Now not so comfortable, and it has blown the tournament wide open in terms of that battle for the top 5, because, well, now a lot of the teams in the top 6, 7 positions are still able to go ahead and maybe get to that first position. So it does mean that we've seen a couple of times this year that the last couple of days of the tournament get a little bit slow, and teams sort of realise that everything's sorted and nothing can really change. Complete polar opposite of what we're going to see over the next couple of days. Yeah. All teams still within a big shout. Last over coming up then, just the 77 needed here.
Yeah. No, but you're right. I think that's with the results that we've seen here today and what happened yesterday with the likes of Victoria playing so well and getting those wins, it certainly does mean that a lot more teams are in the hunt and have the opportunity to finish in the top 5. So plenty to play for, and tomorrow could be a big day for some of those teams, as Gil is here looking to finish off the final over in what has got to be, I've got to say, it's a bit like what we saw from ICA Berlin. It's going to be a disappointing run chase from the Berlin Cricket Academy. But he gets this one pretty well. It will go all the way. And, well, Ravi Panchal, not the best bit of fielding from Ravi. He took a catch the other day. And luckily for Ravi, he's got some support behind him. Yeah, not the best of looks. I think this might even be on camera as well.
No,
Keep it running,
lucky.
Martin. He's lucky. He's not on camera.
He gets lucky. So, well, he was chucking it all on his story that the very day that he took a catch. Oh, that's off the helmet.
Yeah.
He's okay, though. He continues on.
Yeah, right on the lid, this one. And the umpire's just checking he's okay. And the batter saying, no, it was the bat. Oh, we didn't hear the bat. We heard bat and helmet. He's still saying it's the bat. But I don't think it was. And now he's saying to the bowler, you didn't get me. You got the bat. No, that was the helmet.
It was definitely helmet.
Yeah,
I don't know how that would have ended up being anything else but a helmet, considering where his bat was at the time of impact.
Well, he goes for it up in the air, and it's going to be 6 runs. It's just about half a metre or so over the likes of Jatinder Vashist. He gets enough off this. It's a good strike. And Mugil Vishwanathan, we know he's a better batter than the number that he's come in here, so they did change things up slightly. And,
look at those stumps. I think the stumps have had enough.
They've had a battering.
They've been
today,
battered today. There's been a fair few times that the stumps have been taken out, and well, they're looking worse for wear. 2 balls left. Oh, no threat of that one hitting the stumps. That'll just be one.
It'll be one. So I suppose get to 100 here, and it won't look so bad, will it? But still, they've been outplayed here, big time. So the ball to go. I'm not sure what the discussion is here between the fielder and the bowler. Maybe you're giving him some advice to try and do something crazy. We don't know. In he comes. It's that slow delivery again. It's been hit pretty well, and it will go all the way. So we will finish with a Maximo. Manos arriba from the arbitro. The 100 will come up. They'll finish on 103, but they're going to lose this one by some 55 runs. And what a good performance, and what a great day this has been for Berlin CC. Their captain, Awais Zafar, is going to be very, very happy about this. And one thing I want to say about Awais very quickly before we go to the highlights and we stay with the players congratulating each other. When they won that first match, Charlie, when they only got to 106 and they were all out with an over to go, but they won against Chemnitz, didn't they? They won by, in the end, it ended up by 9 runs. He got all the team over and he gave them a bit of a rollicking. He really did. And it was all to do with, look, we know we're better than that. We have to perform better than that. So come on, boys, let's get it together. Boy, did they perform, and did they come out and show better. Well, that was what we were talking a lot about, the hot air balloons. Where
Vinny was here.
We saw Maximo, but a lot of the action was happening in the middle, and it all started off with wickets falling. I mean, that was a nice shot from Alulzai, but then we saw this catch. That was a great catch from Jatinder Vashisht. A brilliant catch with a rock and roll tumble. And one thing they've done, they have caught well. In fact, I've got to say that the catching in general out here has been pretty good.
I was just going to say, I think the fielding in general has been pretty good, to be honest, Rico. And yeah, they didn't really too many issues out there. That was a good bit of fielding, but suicidal from Alulzai. And then we saw some good stuff from Sandy, of course, but wasn't quite the best of his abilities, in all honesty. And we can see there that that was a good shot. Well, this was a one-handed ripper. And it didn't need to be one-handed whatsoever, but he made it look very cool, and it looks really good on my Instagram story.
I tell you, yeah, and Saddam Gill loved it. And then, well, it was 2 and 2. There was a chance of a hat-trick. A little smile there from Jatinder, but the batter, Venkat, he actually leaves the hat-trick ball. He went on to put a score on the end. That was a nice catch there, this time taken by Sahil Lal. And yeah, just as we say, and highlighted by these highlights really, the fielding in general and the catching has been very good from all the teams out here in Dresden. And, this one is one that went through the legs of the batter. A bit of a nutmeg. No nutmeg there. That is sweet out of the middle. It's a lovely shot. So a few highlights there towards the end of the innings. But there's not a lot of positives that Berlin Cricket Academy can take out of that performance. And the thing is, though, this ends up being a bad day for them because they start the day with a 5 out of 5. They win their first match, and then after that, they get 2 defeats.
Yeah, big time. We can take a look at the scorecard before we come to us here in the Ice Cube. And yeah, disappointing one. Only really Lakshman Ariana, who gets going. 34 off 17 for him. 22 off 10 for Viswanathan as well. They'll probably be saying, lads, let's flip the old batting line up next time because something has not gone well today. And, well, Patil, first baller, not what you want to see.
Not what you want to do. I mean, we do know that McGill Viswanathan is a top order batter. He normally does open the inning, so they just wanted to give the likes of, I suppose, Jan Alulzai and also his brother Unsala a bit of an opportunity, but it never really worked. With the bowling figures there, well, you can't really criticise anyone. I think it was a really good performance.
Yeah, absolutely. And there you can see confirmation. A win of 55 runs, and it means that all we've got time for here today is to say a few thank yous. And we're going to keep it short and sweet here. And as we will start. And it's first of all a huge thanks to everyone for tuning in today. You guys are absolutely incredible, and without you none of this is possible. That's one thing we always say, is that our viewers are the best part of what we do here on the European Cricket Network, and the community that we've built over the last couple of years is only going to be growing and only going to be getting even bigger and better. So to all of you, a huge thank you. To those here on the ground, to the Blue Crew, of course, led by Mida, and well, big shout out to Mida's parents who have turned up as well. So a huge hello to you guys, and yeah, thanks for coming down here and enjoying Enjoy your stay here in Dresden. To the umpires, the scorers, the players as well, most importantly. To all of you guys, a huge thank you. But, well, we've got a bigger production crew here today. They've expanded after a couple of games. And, well, of course, it's a huge thank you to our crew at Spring Productions. Again, without you guys, none of this is literally at all possible. Yeah. It's what you guys do is rather incredible, making what goes on out there viewable for everyone around the world. It's a huge credit to all of yourselves, and we're all very very thankful. Artists, thank you so much for the last 8 days now of effort and work you put in. Again, outstanding, and hopefully we will see you very soon.
Yeah, of course. He leaves us today, but we're going to be left in good hands. We have Patrick that's joining us, as well as Martin. And I want to say a big thank you to you. I mean, you worked hard over the weekend while I had some time off, and well, you've got a day tomorrow, so thoroughly enjoy your day. And well, while Charlie is off, we'll carry on as normal. 5 matches tomorrow, including, don't forget, we've got 3 matches coming from the Netherlands, as well as the women's T10 action there, international style, as the Netherlands do take on Jersey. So plenty of cricket for you tomorrow, but I guess it's time to start to say good night, God bless, look after yourself, be happy, a lot of love. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
Have a good one, everyone.